Oh, good morning. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Hello. How are we? Everything working? I love me some subathon. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hopefully we get a sneak peek of the new season. Good morning. My name is Matt Malone and I stream iRacing. Welcome to another day of the subathon. What day? Day 7? Not right, is it? Started on a Tuesday. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it started on a Tuesday. Now it's Monday. Yeah, day 7. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Matt Malone, and we're set and ready for another day. The possibilities are endless. Our entire life is in front of us. Happy Monday. Good morning, good morning. Lots of stuff lined up today. You're not going to want to miss it. Some hard-hitting interviews with some of the biggest names in all of the industry. Like always, the interviews with the biggest names in the industry, hard-hitting segments on the stream are kept a secret. So don't even try it.
Good to meet you at the expo. Resubbing for the subathon.
Defender Kev, absolute legend, 18 months. Good to see ya. There is a possibility that we might do a little bit of American Truck Simulator later, much later. If you guys missed the sneak peek of the early access of the new iRacing update, that was on yesterday's stream. You can conveniently find that with timestamps over on my YouTube channel. Welcome, Team 48 Lowe's, Eagle Sport, Rank Up Gamers, Cav Cash, Pravi1, Tekinator. Tekinator. Shane Nendo. Wolfclaw, Sim Jr., Noopy, Megabyte, Cardinals, Smithy, Vinto, Boston Tom, Whale. How are we? Frankie's here. And so is a man by the name of Richard Dempsey, who's back from his special place.
For this time trial, you must complete 10 clean laps to set an official time.
Like always, we have some of the best racing here on the channel, including this, which is a time trial. How we doing? Little slow start. There's I'm kind of waiting for some things to get all figured out with in the stomach region, but I think we're gonna be just fine. Just gonna be just a little couple things going on. Nah. Hey, nice haircut. Anyone you'd recommend? By Pascal. Thank you, buddy. I will not let the burrito win. I think we're okay. Oh, no. Oh. Hope those jumps don't unlodge anything.
Didn't find any kilts on the merch store. Bought this shirt instead.
Oh, thanks, man. So, Dempsey, how was your drunken stupor in a kilt? Howdy, Matt in chat. Hopefully I don't talk crap about anyone in the race. Well, Dempsey was very warm in his kilt. Hey, Slugger. So, start off a little slow. First interview is in 2 hours. We're waking up. Mako's here. Good to see you.
Just set your fastest lap of the
So, if you guys weren't here last night, we were able to save the A license both in Formula and in Oval. Now, the only license I need to save is that of the Dirt Road. Kyle, good to see you. No excuse for time trials. Well, nobody's up early enough to do Rallycross this time of morning. Hello, Shane. Hey, Matt, did you get a haircut? Looking dapper this morning. Thank you, I did, yes. Frankie's here. Well, we found out yesterday that racing at Michigan Oval is not good. People that join those races are unfortunately not very good at iRacing. But it made us discover a new series called the Cars Tour with the late model asphalt car thing. That was fun. Yeah, I may check out ATS later. That's what I'm thinking. Did I watch the NASCAR race yesterday? No, I was streaming.
New fast lap for you.
How about the IndyCar race? Yeah, I watched that. No. I was streaming. Did I watch the F1 race? No, I was streaming. I wouldn't have watched it anyway. Week 13 schedule out. Comes out at 7 p.m. today. Comes out in 11 hours. Can I do the Joker lap in time trial? Is that allowed? Did I watch the Matt Malone live stream yesterday? Yeah, but from the back of the computer. I was on the other side of it. It was pretty good. I'd have to say, it was a pretty good stream. Hope you guys are doing good. Happy Monday. Has anyone ever said that? Happy Monday! Today is the final day to submit your registration for Grid Rivals. Caw-caw! I can see it now. Dempsey, I can see it now. Thursday, in a matter of just days, this coming up Thursday, as we load up the stream for the Grid Rivals draft. I can see it now. It's in the chat. It says, how do I register for this?
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Oh, man. Is it this Thursday or next Thursday? This coming up Thursday. Hey, Xander Nightwolf. Good to see you. Hey, Shogun. And then hopefully the update tomorrow doesn't take too long. I want to host a race at San Diego. Host some races at San Diego. Oh. You'll have A or B in every class at the end of the season. Nice, nice. Happy Monday to those who celebrate. If you typed your iRacing name instead of your iRacing ID into the registration form for Grid Rivals, I will make fun of you during the draft. Yeah. There's like 3 questions. How many submissions do we have? I haven't looked at it. Oh, about 50? Damn. So about 20 good ones? Just booked Tunisia to surprise the partner with next year for her 50th. No kidding, Wolfclaw. Man, you're doing it right. You're doing it right, my friend. Congrats, man. That's crazy. We do a hosted at Laguna? No, the new Laguna is way better. I'm gonna do a hosted race at the Laguna School layout. There's cones.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel
Is
left.
Euro NASCAR more drivable than Class A car? Yes. Yeah, I was pleasantly surprised. Euro NASCAR is
You've set an official
pretty
time.
damn good.
You can continue to do laps and attempt to improve on the time if you'd like.
Based on my experience from yesterday's stream when we did early access, everything's really good. I'm not just blowing smoke. The M2's great. Euro NASCAR is good. The new track is good. Pleasantly surprised. What's the closest car I compare the Euro NASCAR to?
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
A good question. It's like a mix between whoops, no. It's like a mix between the O'Reilly's cars,
You've got to slow down and give up that time.
a late model car, and a V8 supercar. But all the best qualities from every car. No, it's really, it's kind of like a late model where it feels very planted. And it's like low to the ground. It feels wider than it is. And it's pretty much on rails. The braking is going to be the biggest problem with the Euro NASCAR because there's no ABS and it is a very heavy car. You know what I mean? So it's probably like one of those short asphalt. It's like one of those short asphalt oval cars. Yeah, it handles really well. It is sequential shifting.
Looks like you're out of gas.
Why don't I run IMSA Vintage anymore?
You've had an incident. The lap count has been reset.
I'm just sick of wrecking out immediately because people are insane. But yeah, I drove the Euro NASCAR here at Brands Hatch. Yeah, it handles well. It's very Thunderfoot friendly. Gotta be careful on the brakes. You just gotta back up your braking points. Kerblam King!
Congratulations on 2 years. So happy for you and your continued success.
Oh. What kind words. Kerblam King, thank you for the resub. Good to see you. Good to have you part of the community. You think they'll put oval tracks on the Euro NASCAR schedule? I have no idea. I don't know if it has a oval set. Old mate Howie, good to see you. We're doing it. EU roundabouts, yeah. Yeah, the way they did Indy, if they mix it, yeah. I think they shouldn't put oval tracks on the Euro NASCAR schedule. I think that'd be bad. But yeah, if you've ever driven like the Cup cars at road, it's way easier than that. Way easier. Like you can tell it's purpose built for road. What can iRacing do to improve the driving standards? They're banning people. I don't know, AI stewards probably. It really comes down to manpower. They can't be hiring 200 people to be keeping track of everything, you know? I think they should make it much harder to achieve and maintain licenses. I think there should be, you know, like in like
been reset. You'll need to do consecutive clean laps to set an official time.
oh, I did a 0x. Or I had a 0x. I think they should do like, you know, in Gran Turismo and Forza and stuff, they do like scenarios where you have to like pass different scenarios. That'd be pretty cool. But unfortunately, some of the driving standards, it's not a matter of that the person doesn't have the ability or the skill. It's just that they have a lack of respect for their fellow competitor is what leads to a lot of stuff, you know? It's really a mindset. But the license test would be pretty cool. Maybe that'll come with part of their career mode. And it'd be like super scenario based, you know? Maybe you race against an AI car and like a lot of side-by-side action. I don't know. Oh, you know what would be cool? I'm just thinking about this. You get a track, right? And, there is a, they do this in like autocross or some stuff sometimes. And there'll be like a line of cones. And there'll be like a no-go zone and like a go zone. So as you're going up to certain corners, it's forcing you to either the inside or the outside. To force you to practice like opposite lines, and you got to keep it within the cones and still get a good lap time. So to like teach you like how to hold the outside through a corner, how to hold the inside on a corner. Anti-hot lapper practice, yeah. Marshy Mello with the first time sub. Hey man, thank you, buddy.
You got debated.
We got another one.
You got baited.
Poor guy fell for it. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Marshy Mellow. We're just getting started for the day. Although, partly to blame too is the fact that if you start like bumping and rubbing, and you get out on the racetrack and start touching people, and those little contacts can turn into major like blows, you know, and it's like. Sometimes you see some of the contact in iRacing, you're like, man, what the hell? That's just a little Rubbins racing. And it shot my car across the track. What's the deal? You know? I think some of it's like the contact predictability stuff with the netcode, and seems to exaggerate hits sometimes.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Off track. Updates tomorrow. Hey, Tuga. And now Marshy Mellow gifted a sub to Fance and Crave. Thanks, man. Hey, Pravi. What are we doing here? We're doing time trials for safety rating, but I keep getting 1Xs, so that's fun.
You had an incident. The lap count has been reset. You'll need to do consecutive clean laps to set an official time.
All right. Hey, Whistler.
You are an absolute legend! Thanks for subscribing!
Hey Matt, I heard concrete testing is the best job in construction. Thoughts? On a serious note, do you get a better cut from Twitch subs or YouTube memberships?
Nothing to race. It's too early in the day. I don't know what I get. I don't know what my cut is for YouTube for memberships. Can't imagine it's better than Twitch. Thank you, Sir9. Good to see you, buddy. Nobody's racing nothing. Hey, Matt, do you think you would be able to do a session on VR during the subathon? No, I don't have a VR. Next question. I don't own VR. That's right, Cardinals. The way I see it is if no one registers, then... Wait. The way I see it is if I don't register, nobody else will. Yeah, you hope that people would jump in, you know? But I don't think people are awake yet. It's 3 p.m. in the EU. Oh, yeah. Yeah, what the hell's going on? You're awake, just at work. Am I still asleep? You woke up, it was storming, so you went back to bed. Isn't that good? Thank you, Poopity Coop. Yeah, we've been in this house for over 2 years now. It's worked out pretty well. Welcome, welcome. La la la. I'm turning this light off, dude. I can't do it. Good morning, team. Morning, gang. We got ourselves a bit of an unofficial race. I was practicing all morning for this. Whoa. This is a fun track. You guys do rally? You're here for the SR, literally. Yeah, we'll get a little bit of that, but at a lower rate because it's unranked, but
The fastest lap. 56.171.
still like 0.3 or whatever. Forgot to join to make it official. Oh, man. Oh, it says it's official. Oh, it's official. Oh, yeah, you need less people in this. This is official. It says official. It's official, guys. It's official. It's official. Yeah, you need less people to join in a rally. That's right. See, you learn new things every day. It's official. It's officially official. It's exciting, huh? Might be 4 people then to make it official. Guys, it's official. Yeah, so I actually have to try now. Dang it.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Whoa! Well, we got a man by the name of George Houston.
One more lap.
A fun little track. What? Well, good luck out there.
Oh, he's Matt Malone. He's the king of the track. Once he hits the gas, there's no looking back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a rallycross race. You guys ready?
You have to run one Joker lap. One.
Here we go. Place your bets. Final day of betting.
Green, green, green.
And we're off. Oh,
Left side, clear on the left. The next car's the leader.
are you fucking kidding me, guys?
We got damage on the front end. Left side, clear. Slow car ahead. Slow car ahead. Go left.
2x. Only a 2x, guys. Don't worry.
Right side. Clear on the right. You're back in second.
Tough out there.
The next car's the leader. Slow car ahead.
He went so slow through the corner, and I thought he was wrecking. I just have to secure my A for a rally. Only 2x. We did that time trial earlier. Take a look at it. DG James.
Day 7, let's go.
Slow car ahead. Go left.
Yikes. Day 7, let's go. Thank you, buddy. Good to see you. I won't be P-long for long. Hey, this was pretty good.
You completed the Joker lap.
I'm my best Joker here.
Five to go. You're back in second. The next car's the leader.
Let's try to get him. 4X.
You've got wheel damage.
Uh-oh. Whoopsie-daisies. Marshy gifted a sub to Lazy McCray. Thank you, buddy. Hey, man, that's real nice of you. Hitting that nose blunt wall ride to Fakey. Hell yeah. Reverse Rosies.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 56.846.
Goat Stage Gaming. Thank you for the 8. I think I added an extra word there. 8 months. Nice, 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 nice. We're doing it. Just here for the safety rating, guys.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Cars everywhere. Car over there. Car in front of me. I'm a car. Dude, people waking up early on a Monday to do rallycross on iRacing. What's wrong with us?
2 laps to go. 2 to go. The leader is running 57.057.
I'm in line for 7 I rating. Like that, Supermoto head? Yeah.
You got a slow car on the right. You got a slow car on the right.
Where? I don't see the
White flag.
slow
1
car.
lap to go. The car in
It's the lap
P1
car.
just set the fastest lap. 56.81. Slow car ahead.
Oh no. You can do it, 4.
You got a slow car
Oh
on the
no.
left.
Easy, 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 buddy. Oh, he's a liability. We're gonna get through it together.
You got a slow
Oh.
car on the left.
Hey, Lizard, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Come on, come on. He's having fun.
YouTube subscriber.
Hey, welcome to the YouTube. Hey, J
All
Potsy.
right, there's checkered flag. Good job. Very good job.
Will Euro NASCAR go the way of Stock Car Brazil?
Absolute legend. Thanks for subscribing.
No. Mech Arm for the
Lots of Matt.
37. Lots of Matt. Too much Matt. I told you you guys would get sick of me. Nothing can die as hard as the Stock Car Brazil. I mean, come on. No, Euro NASCAR is way better than Stock Car Brazil. Stock Car Brazil is like the biggest, heaviest boat racing ever. It had that weird push to pass thing, and then they had heat racing, and it was so confusing, and then it just died. But Euro NASCAR is fun to drive. I don't know how it's going to be driving with other cars on the track. I heard vintage PCC also is dead. Yes, that is true. I think Euro NASCAR is easy enough to drive that I think people will like it. Hopefully.
Okay,
I mean, I just don't know a
bring it
lot
on
of
in.
people that are... I mean, I never really even heard of Euro NASCAR until iRacing announced it, so I don't know how popular it is. It seems like people on iRacing only want to drive stuff that's popular in real life for some reason. I don't understand that mentality. They're like, I saw it on the TV. I'm just like that driver I seen on the TV. But it is easy, much easier to drive. Yeah, it's going to depend on the schedule. It's going to depend on the length of races, you know? If they're super long, I don't know. But I will say that my bold prediction is that Euro NASCAR will not have such a tragic death like the Stock Car Brazil. You have to understand, the death of the Stock Car Brazil will be studied for years. I mean, it was tragic. They even had Tony Kanaan back in it and like doing promos for it. I mean, it was rough. Watch that wreck back. I mean, you tell me, Europe. You're here, Europe, right? Hold on, this is content. This is like a YouTube short video. This is a solid 80 cents in about 3 months from now. Do I want to do a truck race? No. What's up, dog? Let's see. Hmm. The new Coronado? Dude, it's a great track. It's very unique. I love how when you and your friends join a rallycross race just for the safety rating and the green flag waves and no one can keep it on the track and we all rack up incident points, and now we only have mere hours left in the season to save our A license, but for the life of us, we can't figure out how to get around the damn track because these cars, they got too much power. It's maybe a winner, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Just for the clip. Bistro. Yeah, you can save your A license in week 13. What in the... Dude, I frickin' hate this. Ah, my God. I hate this game. Look at my time trial result. Hold on. Because that was up to 1.9. I'm going to have to do a flipping time trial. Look at this. I was up to 1.91 going into that rallycross race because I gained 0.04 in time trial. It took me 25 minutes to gain that. Freaking A, dude. 6 I rating. Yeah, 6 I rating, guys. Are there... Is there like an endurance rallycross race I could do? What the hell is going on here? Can you start from the pits? I have a genuine question. All right, let's hear it. I race NASCAR and I want to race Indy ovals. I'd like to know if I should start with the NXT to gain experience, occasionally racing on the road as well, or should I start directly in IR18? I only have experience in trucks. Somebody else brought up the NXT. It's basically like IndyCar Light. And the races don't go official. I wouldn't want to recommend you buy like a bunch of content or something. And then not be able to race it, you know? I mean, it may be fun to drive. It may be really cool, but if it's not popular, that's what kind of sucks in iRacing. Like, there's some great cars, there's some great tracks, but if no one's racing them, like, well, what do, you know? In time trials, man. Oh, hello, Samantha Malone, my beautiful wife. Good morning. How's it going? I'm a TT legend. TT. Hey, Commander Cobb. Oh, yeah, going to the IRL races the other day. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, it was cool. I mean, yeah, it was cool to hang out, be outside. Ladies and gentlemen, in 1 hour from now, that's right, 1 hour from now, we're going to be doing an interview with one of the biggest names in the industry. You're not going to want to miss it. Hard-hitting interviews that will be re-aired on 60 Minutes. Check your local listings. Looking to get a ESPY award for all my interviewing skills. No. Yeah, check your TV guides. Well, for Dirt Road, I don't blame you, Slugger, because you can't even get any other races in. Am I going to interview Extra Emily? I don't know who that is. My TV guide just says special programming. Yeah. Did I miss you doing the pre-build? Will there be a video uploaded today before the update? No, yeah, I did the early access yesterday. Yep. No, I'm not making any YouTube videos. I'm streaming. I just streamed it. There'll be some stuff. Some of the creators will put stuff out today. Yeah, during yesterday's stream. But you can watch it on YouTube, timestamped and everything. No, none of the AI was working yesterday in the early access, so I couldn't try it. Yeah, there is a YouTube video of me doing the early access. Yep. On my YouTube channel there, mate. How many daytime Emmys is this subathon gonna win? I mean, countless, probably. BRB.
Hey guys, what's going on? It's Floating Head Malone here. Oh boy. Hey guys, thanks for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. Whoa. Hey, did you subscribe today? Hey, thank you so much for that. Whoa boy. Hey, did you like the video on YouTube? Whoa, thank you so much. Hey.
Look, I gotta get some blood flowing, guys. Started off with some high knees. Maybe into some deep knee squats. Oh. Oh. Look at this shirt. Yeah. These. Ow. Do some long distance skier exercises. All right. How we do it. Professionals only, closed course. I don't know about that move. Cool shirt available now on the merch store. Promo code DAD, 10% off your entire order now through Father's Day. Keep it rolling, baby. I got good sleep last night. I just didn't get a lot of it, you know.
For this time trial, you must complete 10 clean laps to set official time.
Okay, thanks, spotter. Yippee! I gotta get my safety rating over 2.0 for a rally. Stupid. The last license class I gotta worry about. Jeez, Slugger. Yeah, Formula and Oval is saved. Yep. The last one. I'll get my safety rating up faster in a race. Thanks, Pravi. Well, once I secure the license, then we can, I think I'm going to switch over to ATS. We got the interview in 1 hour. So hopefully after the interview, we can do ATS. Am I going to avoid week 13 races? No. Depending on the schedule. We don't know the week 13 schedule yet.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
No, we're just going around. We're driving around. We're having fun. Today's Monday. iRacing update is tomorrow morning at like literally this time. So in This time tomorrow, iRacing will be down for maintenance. Oh, I thought they canceled the free roam for Evo. I thought they took that off the thing. Maybe DG James, yeah. Yeah, get going with ATS today and into tomorrow, basically. And then play it until iRacing's back up. Career mode for Evo got canceled, yeah. Oh, career mode got canceled. Free roam is just delayed. Oh, okay. Well, that's good news. What the hell was that?
What's the week 13 schedule, Matt?
I don't know. It hasn't come out yet. Raven, thank you for the super chat. We'll know tonight at 7 p.m. We'll know in 10 hours from now. Any interest in the 007 game? No. Saw some clips on it. It looks interesting. What downtime combo are you trying? ATS. Does this count like 3 corners? Hey Kevin, what's up, buddy? Good morning. Happy Monday. We're still waking up. We're still waking up. We're doing good. I thought about a Lumicast, but it's not worth it. Especially if we only play it for like, I mean, if week 13 kind of sucks, well, we can play more ATS throughout the week, you know? Depends on how much we like it. Is the week 13 schedule out? I think it comes out later.
You've set an official time. You can continue to do laps and attempt to improve on the time if you'd like.
Yo, Verb, how we doing? Dempsey's back, I know. He's back from his spelunking in a kilt extravaganza exploratory excursions. AKA wedding.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Do you have any DLC maps for ATS? Oh, I have all the content. Yeah. No mods though. Yep, all the extra states or whatever. Oh yeah.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
I'm gonna run out of fuel here soon, I think. Is Route 66 go through the entire map of ATS? Yeah, I had a couple mods. I deleted them because they'd been forever, and I'd seen some stuff that they have. Like, it's always a problem sometimes when you have an ultra wide and your HUD is like shoved all the way to the edges so you guys can't see the map or anything, you know? Whee!
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Yeah, there's 2 VODs per day for YouTube because YouTube's stupid. It'd be, you got it. Whee! I'd be feeling a lot better if I secure my A license for rallycross, you know. I'm a super safe driver when it comes to rallycross, guys. I didn't know if you knew this or not.
You have about 1 lap.
I'm like the safest driver out here. I said, give me that A license. Let me keep it. I'll keep it nice and secure. I'll buckle up. I'll buckle it up. Put it in a car seat. Will I be testing the new graphics engine, Matt? Yeah, they got early access to Spark from iRacing. We're going to be trying that later. Got a new quantum computer showing up. It's going to be great. Yeah, well, I'm going to do this for a half an hour and get 0.04 safety rating. 24-hour rally race. Yeah, I wish they had those. Oh, out of fuel.
You're out of gas.
Out of gas? Yeah, Matty Quill. Valinum, thank you for the 13, buddy. No, I don't, Droid. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding you. I should have put more fuel in it.
You had an incident. The lap count has been
Didn't have an
You'll need to
incident.
do consecutive clean laps
Reset the
to set an
car.
Official time.
Quick. Quick. What state is this track in? Quick. First person to answer wins. Up, Tom wins. Tom wins. It's Iowa. Up, Tom. Up, nope. Tom wins. Nope. Congratulations, Tom. Is Iowa in ATS? I don't think so. North Dakota. W Pumpkin. Iowa is in ATS. Really? Oh, I was thinking of Ohio. Ohio's not, though. Yes, rank up. You use a separate PC for streaming? No, just one PC. It's chugging along. It's chugging. This computer's been really good for me. It does really well. Is the week 13 schedule out yet? I don't think so. It just got released. There you go. Dude, just wait till the new NVIDIA stuff comes out in the future. Like, you're gonna get something that it's basically just like a cube with I/O ports and be able to run everything you ever wanted, ever could dream at 1,000,000 frames per second. It's insane. Computers, man, it's like magic. It's like a GameCube, yeah. Don't hit the wall. This has got to give me my boost. Wow, how about that? Week 13 schedule is the same as last season. Yeah, surprise, surprise. Seymour, welcome. Driving at your favorite track, right, dog? Doing time trials. Yo, X-Wolf, how we doing, buddy? Good morning, good morning. Day 7. Got a hard-hitting interview with the industry's leading... with an industry leader. Start in about 45 minutes. Well, we always hope for a good Week 13 schedule, but then we're always disappointed. Oh! Saved. Hello, Matt. I'm at jury duty. Guilty! What's up? Well, Dempsey, let me tell you, you missed a lot when you were gone on your little wedding. You missed a lot. I cut my own hair. We went to the real life races. The sponsored street stock that we were keeping an eye on. Got 3rd place in the feature race, which is really good. Had a pie to the face. Epic pie to the face. Golly, she really got me. We did a power hour yesterday morning, yeah. We did iRacing early access yesterday. We did a Monaco GP watch party. Just kidding. Hey, Matt. You ever have any shoulder or elbow issues driving too much? No.
You have about 5 laps of
Sometimes
fuel
your
left.
neck muscles will get a little tight, but nothing I can't handle. If you're in pain from sim racing, you have the wrong ergonomics. But I sit like T-Rex, so the wheel is really close to me. Sometimes my wrists get a little tight, but I just crack them good, stretch a little. Oh yeah, your knuckles hurt from death gripping? Really? Yeah, you don't want to hold the wheel too tight. Sometimes the car, though, dictates that. Hey, Crack Rock, you got a gifted sub. What's the distance to my screen? What is it, 2 foot? You did the Nürburgring 24-hour with a fractured wrist. Wow. That's dedication. What's Dale Sr.'s order going to be at Culver's? I don't know. Maybe a nice little Sunday. Depends on the time of day, if we hit it. You've been playing Forza Horizon 6. Bro, that game is bullshit. I have 200-mile-per-hour car already. I raced a giant robot that let me win. It's just a gaggle of low attention span slop, zero progression, just drive car, number go higher. It's dumb. Thank you for your review of Forza Horizon 6. Thank you, Hound. Wow. Oh, man, that is the best review I've heard in a while. Well, the only footage I've seen of Forza Horizon 6 is I watched Gamer Muscle stream it a little while, and, like, yeah, it's all very scripted. Like, you're driving, like, he was getting some stuff figured out, and he was, like, driving really slow, like, figuring some stuff out, you know? And, like, the AI just, like, slows way down for you, and then there's, like, a train that, like, times out perfect every time you go by, and, like, yeah, it's just very scripted. A good game to play with friends. I didn't even know it was multiplayer. They just drove around Japan or something. Ew, friends? It seemed like it seemed like a graphically beautiful game, like visually, yeah.
You're out of gas.
One more corner for the SR. Yes. I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it. Doesn't it stop tracking SR after 10 laps? No, these are official. Ravi, don't say stuff like that. Don't say stuff like that, sir. Don't say stuff like that. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. We're having fun. Thanks for joining, guys. I don't want those, Rydog. What am I going to do with those, Rydog? Maybe if they're... It looks like they might do a little update for the... iRacing early access. Maybe you guys keep an eye on... I think Basic Ali's going to try some early access today. Keep an eye on his stream if he does the multi-pace car thing. We might be able to try that later on tonight or something. I don't know, Vibrant. I think they're working on it. I think they're trying. Oh, yeah. Where's this week 13 thing? Probably just copy-pasted. June 8th, 2026. That's today. Looking forward to getting behind the wheel of our newest cars and tracks? The latest edition of iRacing Week 13 has you covered with all sorts of fun new week-long championships. For our newest racers, iRacing Week 13 is our week between the 4 quarterly iRacing seasons where we debut new content, give our most serious racers a week to recharge between championships, and have some fun with a handful of out-of-the-box ideas. Yeah, out of the box. It's the same box from last season. They just put it back in and take it out again.
You are an absolute legend!
Austin!
Thanks for subscribing!
Thank you, buddy.
Matt Malone thoughts on a Road America rescan?
Didn't they already do a Road America rescan? I thought they did an art refresh not too long ago. I wouldn't see that coming. No, I wouldn't see that coming for a while. Austin Smith, good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for the resub. Okay, new content and feature series. These start after the build. Tube frame twister. 13th week ridiculousness. 2 were modified. BMW M2 Cup. Ooh, that's gonna be real good. New M2's good. The new M2's good. The new M2's good. We got some ranked with oval. Okay. Oh, they do the track day. Remember week 13 track day? GT4, TCR, MX5, GR86, Spec Racer Ford, Radical SR10, open qualifier only. That'd be fun. I feel like this isn't... Oh, 5 to go series. Remember that one? ARCA. Welcome, Speedy. Oh, 13th week iRacing tube frame twister, Euro NASCAR. Nice, nice. NASCAR Cup Next Gen and O'Reilly at Coronado. No one can drive. Ain't that the truth? Thanks for the sub, buddy. W YouTube sub. What's the tour modified? Well, they rebuilt the tour modified. Yeah, it's one of the things we didn't try yesterday because I don't have any context with it. There's a couple of cars they kind of built from the ground up. One of them is the tour modified, I believe. And then the M2. Yeah, you would need Dauntless for that. Yeah. There was something else, too. Well, we'll read it all tomorrow in the release notes. We can wait a day to figure it all out, you know what I'm saying? Everyone's so antsy, okay? Everyone's so antsy when it comes to this stuff, you know? Just wait a couple days, you know? We'll figure it out. They fixed the M2? Oh, no, it's fully replaced. Fully updated new M2 car. It's freaking awesome. Drove it yesterday. Finally, as part of our continuous effort to upgrade our fleet with our latest simulation tools, tires, and enhancements, we have applied a comprehensive ground-up physics refresh to the SK and the Tour Modifieds. There you go. Maybe Seymour. Yeah, sometimes they'll throw in new tracks of the old schedules. More storms, Kevin. About the pace car thing. Hold on, let me read. I think they were having some issues. I don't know. I know it's in the pre-release, but I don't know if I'm supposed to really say. The bottom line is basically they're trying to get the multiple pace car thing going for the update. Whether they do or not, we'll find out. Hope they do, though. But that was one thing I tried to test yesterday, but it didn't work, so. They were having some issues with the thing, but there's an update to the, well, we'll just wait till tomorrow. It's fine. We'll see, you know? Yeah, it might be, if it is, I would imagine it'd be in track day, maybe. But track day thing is usually standing start, so I don't know. Yeah, they could definitely try it. The multiple pace cars, put that in track day. Because it's unranked, you know? Yeah, fingers crossed it makes it in. I wouldn't put it past them to do an update like mid-season for something like that. I mean, why wouldn't you, you know? Hey, there's Dauntless. That's absolutely butts for official dirt this week. Oh, yeah. Dirt Oval Series official. Dirt Street Stock, Dirt Mini Stock, Sprint Cars, Dirt Road, Rallycross Light, Cross Car Cup. That's all you get. Yeah, I thought you guys got Pro Lates. 358s. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because they said, well, we're going to be adding a bunch of new official series to the Week 13, but... Oh, they got the mud skipping thing. Skip Barber in Formula 2000 in the dirt. If you've never driven a Skip Barber car in a dirt oval, you'd be surprised how well it does and how much fun it is. Oh, yeah, what about Funny Forecast? No, I don't see it. Not seeing it here, Lloyd. Yeah, there is that full-time. Yeah, Rain's kind of like, yeah. There's Rain Master or whatever it's called. Week 13 Mountain Showdown. Probably at Mount Washington. Maybe some hill climbs or something. Different cars every day. Oh, that could be Bathurst. Yeah. That could be a bunch of different cars every day at Bathurst. Yeah, that'd be cool. My problem is that's unranked, you know? But sometimes the unranked can be fun. But I just don't understand. Just don't understand people. They give us these really cool series. The track day series is actually really cool. It's like a fun, crazy hosted race. But you jump into it and everyone just freaking wrecks immediately. It's like their brain shuts off. Like, I don't get it. Oh, it's unranked. Who cares? You're not a real sim racer. I'm sorry, dude. Like, if you think crashing is fun in sim racing, you're an idiot. Like, what's the point of, oh, I'm going to register. Oh, we're going to jump in. Oh, it's 5 minutes of practice. Oh, now I got to do qualifying. Oh, here we are. This is going to be great. Green flag. Boom, boom, boom. Crash. Oh. Like, you're not a sim racer. I'm sorry. You're an idiot. Like, it's so stupid. I just don't understand that. It's like low IQ, Coco Melon, tablet in your face all day mentality of like, oh, like you literally are unable to breathe with your mouth closed type of mentality. You know? It's literally a waste of time. That's why I don't understand people like that one kid in that race yesterday. Like, he's like, oh, I don't even take this serious. I don't even take this serious. I'm a dirt guy. I don't even take this serious. I don't even care. You know? And it's just like, so you're spending your valuable time doing things that you don't care about? Like, what does that say about the value of your time and what value you put on? It just doesn't make sense. But I think it's a cope. It's a cope at the end of the day because the guy freaking wrecked. He's like, oh yeah, I wrecked. Oh yeah, I don't take this serious. It's just stupid. Ha ha. Like, oh, okay. Yeah, gray duck. I don't get it. But anyway, I'm sure week 13 is going to be great. Sporting code is in effect for both ranked and unranked series this week coming up. So just keep an eye out for that. You know. You morons. Don't be a dingus out there. Because really, and the same goes with figure 8 racing. Is like, here's the deal. Some of these guys don't know what they're missing. Some really fun racing can be had if you know how to do like figure 8 racing and like the track day stuff. That could be like really, really fun. But they end up ruining it. You know what I mean? Imagine being out at a track where there's GT4 cars, TCR, MX5, GR86, Spec Racer Ford, the Radical SR10, and you're all on track together. And I think for the unranked ones, they allow like 40, 50 people on track at once. Imagine that. How much fun that would be. But instead, everyone just wrecks. Like, they're missing out on the whole idea and concept of the hobby. It's like they don't have a grasp of what they're actually investing their time and money into. It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. Yeah, we'll definitely do the track day ones. Yeah, we'll try some stuff out. But somebody asked me, is the Week 13 schedule out yet? And the answer is still no. This is not the schedule for Week 13. So my answer remains negatory. Thank you for the response. You're welcome. Oh, yeah. Wait. So is there going to be an advanced Formula V series now with the new cars? You know, that's a great question, Backwoods Sim Racer. Yeah, because right now, that would make sense. Because there's a super rookie Formula V series right now in iRacing, but now that they're starting, they have like these extra shells. They should make a more serious, kind of like an advanced Mazda, but an advanced Formula V. That's a good idea. What track will the figure 8 be? I think there's 2 different ones, so is there one? There's just a couple of options for figure 8. I don't know which ones it is. Can't imagine they're expecting rookies to buy a car. Well, a bunch of people did it for the street stock. That's a rookie car. Slinger and Irwindale. 30-minute V races only at draft lock tracks, Bandy Quill. Spa, Watkins Glen, Road America. That would actually be pretty fun, but eesh, you better have the safety rating for it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, let's check my results from the time trial. We gained 0.13. We're up to 1.9. Can't catch a friggin' break. Well, I might as well do another time trial before the interview, I guess. Oh, I've been doing a lot of time trials. Time trials give safety rating, yeah.
It's incredible that you just stopped. Everyone in the chat bow down. You are the best. Better than all the rest.
That's true. Sludge Bridge is better than all the rest. Thank you for the 82-month Sludge Bridge, you absolute legend. Oh, I'll be conducting the interview. During the subathon, we've had some of the biggest names in the industry join us here on the stream for a hard-hitting, no-holds-bar interview. We've had a lot of people on, including such names as Jaxer, Love 46, Storm Molina, Richard Dempsey. Who else did we have? I think I'm missing one. But we have more planned. We have 2 interviews lined up for today and more later this week. Oh, Luke Crane. Luke Crane. Yeah, Luke Crane was a great one. Sorry, it's all running together. It's all running together, I tell you. Okay. Richard who? One of the biggest names in all of sim racing. BRB, 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 BRB.
Hey guys, thanks for
who's that
watching
guy?
the stream. I appreciate it. Looks like I'm taking a little bit of a break right now, but I'm sure I'll be back soon. Just wanted to remind you guys that I do have a merch store. That's right. I'm wearing one of the shirts right now. It says "Get to the finish line." because of the motorsports thing, you know. It's like because when you're racing, you know, there's a finish line, and in order to win the race or to complete the race, you have to get to the finish line. You know, if you don't get to the finish line, you're not going to finish, and that's the whole concept of racing is you start the race, and then there's a predetermined amount of time to finish the race, and then what happens is. Usually there'll be a guy with like a checkered flag or something, and he usually stands at the finish line. And then if you want to finish the race, you have to cross the finish line. You got to get to the finish line. See, so it says "Get to the finish line." I say, you know, because we're all in the motorsports thing, and I know we do it on the computer and everything, but. It's fun. You know, it's really fun. You can head over to the merch store. You just type in on your favorite Google there. You know, you go www.shop.mattmalonetv.com. Takes you right to the merch store, and then you can find a shirt like this. It says "Get to the finish line." I got some other stuff there too. Some mouse pads, golf towels. Shirts, sweatshirts. We got a whole bunch of stuff over there, you know. I like to tell people, hey, you give the link to the missus. And then, the next Father's Day comes around, or your birthday or Christmas, and you get some really cool.
What in the heck is going on here?
For this time trial, you must complete 10 clean laps to set an official time.
All right, we can only do this for 10 minutes, and then hopefully the interview. Get that merch, boy. Oh, 10% off your order. Promo code DAD. Oh, if you're a Twitch sub, which everyone's a Twitch sub, you get 10% off. 5% off? I forget, but you can't combine them, so. I wish this guy would get to the finish line. I know, right, Charter? Interview with whom? Oh, you'll have to wait and find out. It's a secret. One of the biggest names in the industry. And the #1 car, that's good. Guys. You know who it is? "70-mile-per-hour winds." Kevin, be careful. A lot of fans at the track for a Monday morning time trial. Hey, they love to see it, you know? How did you guess it, Droid? One of the biggest names in the industry, Jughead.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
What industry? The bottling industry. Yep. You know, the conveyor belts with the bottles, and the liquid goes in, and then the caps go on the assembly line, and then the label goes on. You guys are thinking too small. You're thinking way too small. No, we're talking huge. I really build up these interviews, don't I? No, it'll be a fun chat.
New fastest lap for you.
It's just gonna be Dempsey with a Red Bull shirt on. I bet it's Darren and Sean from Inside Simon Racing. Well, I don't have a time machine, sir. I could reach out to Sean. Is it Greg from accounting? No, it's Nancy from HR. We're going to be going over your guys' questionable remarks you made in the break room the other day. I don't know if you can take the Joker lap in TT. You want to try it? Let's try it. For science. Probably gives me an off track. Be the same amount of corners. See if it counts it as invalid.
Had an incident. The lap has been reset.
No.
You need to do consecutive clean laps to set an official time.
That one pixel guy? Yeah, God, dude. Hard to watch that stuff sometimes, isn't it? Like when XQC does sim racing, it's like, yeesh. Yeesh. That's why I liked watching Summit, because at least Summit took it serious, you know? And he did well.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
You got really good at Mazda.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Yeah, right, Crack Rock. Yeah, one pixel rated Stormelina. That was cool. Yeah, give him credit for that, I guess. Creator of the admin box. He's gonna be at Chicago, I think, Expo again. That was the most misunderstood meme / situation last year. The whole admin box thing. There's a Rydog. Rydog, you son of a gun. They think I'm an asshole because of Rydog. Look, you wanna go full on niche into a niche into a niche? niche. 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 I think the admin box guys are cool, and I think the product's cool. But Stream Deck is also cool. Yeah, they were super good guys. That's what's great about sim racing is that everything's so custom and get whatever you want and make anything you want. It's really cool. All right. I do not have an admin box. All right. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. All right. Let me get this figured out. Get your guesses in. All right, it's going to go silent here for a minute while I get it figured out, and then we'll come in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we continue the hard-hitting interviews only seen here on the channel during the subathon. And once again, we are joined by one of the industry leaders, a real pioneer in the business. I present to you none other than Dave Cam has joined us. There he is. Hey, Dave, how are you doing, buddy?
I'm waiting for this pioneer, an industry leader to come in. Where the hell are they? Well, hello. Thanks for having me on. Hello,
hey,
everyone.
Buddy. Good to see you. Good to see you. Everybody say
Yeah,
hi
you
to
too, mate,
Dave
you too.
Cam. Or
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone.
Or some people have gotten to know you as Mac Evade, but we'll talk about that a little bit later.
Yeah.
So let's give people a little bit of the origin story. Who are you, and how did you get started into sim racing?
Wow. Well, I've been a huge fan of car games all my life, for years and years and years, like way back pre-internet kind of days. And then I had a bit of a break, had children, grew up a little bit. And then in years ago, I used to play Grand Prix Legends back in the day. And I used to literally take my computer down to my friend's house and network them together so we could race each other, because obviously it was pre-internet. And then in 2017, I thought, right, I'm going to build a computer, and I didn't even know sim racing existed. I really didn't have a clue. And then I loaded up Steam, which was a brand new thing to me because Steam wasn't around the last time I had a computer. And then I saw iRacing was the first thing that I saw, and I thought, oh, that's £8 or something like that. That's quite cheap. Not realizing that was £8 for the month.
Yeah.
But I bought it. I did my first race online with a controller. I just had one screen, no rig, didn't even know sim racing was a thing. The next day I went out and bought a steering wheel and pedals to put on the desk. And the day after that, went and bought 2 more screens. And then it's just gone downhill from there rapidly, then rigs. And then before you know it, you're right in there and you're hooked.
That's funny. That $8 turned into $8K probably really quick, huh?
Oh, it went downhill really quickly. But I've loved every moment of it since then, and that's almost 10 years next year. Next January, it will be 10 years. And I still have the same love for it now as I did that first day that I found sim racing again.
That's awesome. Dave Cam is with us. He's got a super popular, great YouTube channel that he posts videos of. And sometimes the occasional live stream, you'll see him out there. But walk us through a little bit about your process of your YouTube videos. What's your kind of schedule, and how does that come to fruition there?
Well, this was never my intention. Obviously, I had a previous job before this one, so I do this full time now. And this was never a goal ever to create any kind of content. My son James, who's 20 now, but at the time, 10 years ago, he was 11, 12 years old, and he wanted to start a YouTube channel. And I said, right, if you want to do one, son, I'll do one as well. And I thought it'd be a cool father-son thing, and I can keep an eye on what he's doing and make sure that he's not going down the wrong path. But my iRacing videos kind of got a little bit of traction, not huge, like maybe 50 views, 100 views, but James didn't get any. So I felt really bad. I felt awful. So that was never the goal to do YouTube or anything like that. But I just do what I want to do. I race what I want to do. So the races that you see on YouTube that I do is races that I really want to do. Races I don't do things. I don't jump on any bandwagons to, anything like that. I just do what I want to do. People might not like what I do sometimes. People kind of don't like it when I do the Nordschleife quite often, but I really like it. So
right.
I'll continue to do that. I just do what I want.
That's what it's about, really. And if you do what you want, the passion comes through and you're enjoying yourself, and then the viewers enjoy it as well. So I think on any given video, let's say you do like the Ringmaster or something, is that like maybe you got to get through like 3 or 4 races before you get a good one that makes it to YouTube?
Yeah, sometimes it's difficult because I want to race all the time. You know, I can't wait for Monday to come around. You know, like you know, because when I quit my job, I said to Julie, right, I'm gonna work from home and I'm gonna work Monday to Friday. I'm not gonna work evenings because obviously in my old job I was working shift and night shift and weekends, and you miss out on a whole lot of stuff when you do that. So I said, right, when I create content full time, I'm going to do it Monday to Friday, no weekends. So you try and get as much done as you can, and sometimes you'll do one race and that was okay, I enjoyed that one, but then you'll do another one. It's like, oh shit, that's better than that one, and then you've got two of the same, and I don't want to put two of the same race out, obviously. So sometimes it does take a little bit of time, and there's a video coming out next week where it's all like a crash compilation of all the times that it doesn't go well. And I've started to save those up recently because I thought, well, I may as well get something out of all that misery. So there's about 20 races where over the last 3 months that I've been crashed out of. So it's not too many. I'm quite lucky in that regard, really.
And Dempsey says it's going to be a long video. No, Dave's really good. We did we were in
17 minutes. Spoiler.
Yeah. We were in the Pesca All-Stars thing for a little bit, right? Yeah, so we shared the track. And man, if you guys, I mean, you guys probably know from watching Dave's videos, but he is one quick race car driver, I'd have to say.
I would say lucky, more luck than anything, and a bit of a chicken. Like I chicken out of a lot of things, which kind of stands me in good stead, really. You know, I kind of think, do I really want to go for this? No, I won't. So that's how I gain a lot a positions.
Well, I think a lot of people
on a good day, I'm not too bad, but
right. I think a lot of people could have learned from that, where you take the race in more of its totality, because you know some of the mindset out there, you've seen them where they can't think past the next corner, you know, and I think it's that more mature mentality that makes a mediocre driver finish extremely well.
I think that's my strong point is the decision making, like quick decision making, or the eagerness to chicken out. I don't know which one you would call
self-preservation. Self-preservation is a huge skill.
I made a video a couple of weeks ago that self-preservation should always be the number one priority rather than progression in the first 2 laps anyway.
So you got kind of like a new studio going semi-recently, right? Can you walk us through like the build and where you moved from, or a different part of the house, right? And then how that all came together.
So downstairs is where the rig was, and it was a garage downstairs, but that's been converted to a room now. But at the back of that room, there's a second shower room and where the laundry room is. And whenever I was sim racing, nobody could use that. You know, if they wanted to go and put something in the washing machine, they couldn't do it. And it was, the sun used to blast in the window from noon all day, and it was like so hot. So I moved upstairs into this spare bedroom. So by lunchtime, there's no sun in here, but it still gets hot. It's still really warm.
Yeah.
But it's not a huge bedroom, but it's big enough for like double beds and wardrobes and things. But it doesn't look too bad here. But what you don't see what's behind here.
Sure.
Is. Yeah, I mean, you would be disgusted. You can get a glimpse of some of that's the tidy cable management. You want to see some of the stuff behind the screens. So I'm in my main rig now. Obviously, I'm a. For those that don't know, I'm a SimLab ambassador. So this is pretty much a SimLab rig. Apart from the wheelbase, I've got a SimCube 2 Pro on there now. But I've got the SimLab XP1 pedals. I've got the SimLab P1X Ultimate rig. I've got the BDH new active shifter.
Yeah, I want to ask you about that. Okay.
I've got the VeraMotion 4DUF motion system, 3 32-inch OLED 4K panels. So that's this rig. That rig over there that you might not be able to see, that's a SimLab P1X Pro with some Hoisingveld Ultimate pedals, the ASETEK Invicta wheelbase, the Grid RSR wheel. I can't remember what seat's on that now, or Sebelt seat on there now.
Oh, okay.
So 2 really, and that's got triple 27s on that one. So that's a really good rig. That's Julie's rig, my wife's. That's her rig. but it's still like a
Yeah.
banging rig. It
Yeah.
was really good.
Definitely. Yeah, I like the
And
new.
Julie, she jumps in it. She's got no idea like how good that rig
Yeah.
is. You know, like any sim racer would kill for that rig. And she jumps in it. Oh, have you changed the pedals? No, I
Yeah.
haven't. It's
Yeah.
like,
That is funny.
Every
Yeah.
time she jumps in it, she accuses me of stealing something off the rig and replacing it with something shit.
Didn't know how good she's got it, huh?
Exactly. I'm going to show this and show you saying that.
It's funny because I just built my 5-year-old like a little rig, and you know I got the 49-inch ultra wide, and it's like a DD base, and like this kid doesn't even know what she's got. So it's pretty funny.
Absolutely.
And I do like how. So are you using just one computer to do everything? Because I noticed in your videos you have like that other monitor in the back, and that's got like your rev bar and everything. That's really
that's
cool.
just connected to this computer here, so everything's run off one computer. I did go through a phase of using the streaming computer, but I noticed on the 4090 that I was using that there wasn't much of a hit on the GPU when I was recording. So everything's just off one computer. I've got to alternate depending on what monitors I'm using, you know, so during the race, I generally will unplug the monitor that's up there to use the HDMI port for that screen over there. And that's just SimHub running the lovely dashboard on the back.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Off.
Yeah, I really like that.
It's a nice little touch just in the background.
Yeah. 'Cause you got a system going. Like you get your race recorded, then you sit at the desk, do a little intro, you got everything going, then you save the entire replay, and then you get the TV cam like to put. I mean, that's a lot of work, Dave. You're putting in the hours.
It does. Julie says to me, "You've only done one race today. What have you been doing?" And I'll say, yeah, but I've got to record the replay, then you've got to sync it all up, and then you've got to decide, do I want any more external camera shots in just to make it a little bit more cinematic? Do I want to go full screen with the replay? And if so, I've got to merge that audio with the game audio and cut that audio out because I'm recording with separate audio tracks just so I can separate the audio and the video. So there is a little bit to it, but it's lazy editing. It's not. Nobody else has edited for me, as probably you can tell, but it's all self-taught, and I do it, and I really enjoy doing it all on my own. I really enjoy it.
You do enjoy the post stuff to put it all together.
I do. I do quite. Thumbnails, I'm really bad with thumbnails.
I've been loving your thumbnails recently. It's like you in a robe, it's spa day.
Because the computer made them. But if I've got to do them, they're absolutely shocking.
Yeah, thumbnails suck.
But I had a bit of a play around with the AI. Just for a bit of fun, because I knew it was going to trigger a couple of people. Because it does, if you use AI, it does wind a few people up. So I thought, right, at least I'll have a bit of a fun. I'll put myself in a bathrobe at Spa, or
hilarious.
I'll put myself wearing a bowler hat at Michigan.
When I started using AI for the AI songs and stuff, somebody said they were heartbroken that I was using AI. I'm like, oh no, heartbroken.
It's 2026. It's taken over. We've got to get on board, because if we don't, everybody else will, and that's just what stands out.
Well, it's certain things.
I'm not one for clickbaity stuff. I don't like that, and I do criticize people under my breath when I see something on YouTube. I'll have a grumble and I'll say to Julie, "Have you seen that?" But I don't like the clickbaity stuff. But I think if you're having a bit of fun with the thumbnail, it's all right. I think
you're right. I mean, there's a gray area. I mean, if the thumbnail, if you pay off the thumbnail in the video, then it's not clickbait. If something does create, but and the rage bait stuff, sometimes I'll lean into a little bit just because I know certain topics will get people going. But it's like it's not crazy.
Yeah, but I don't mind that, and I don't mind having a pop at something. I don't mind criticizing that. I'll never sit on the fence. I have got an opinion if anybody wants to hear it on anything. But if something needs to be criticized for whatever reason, like the whole, I'm not going to bring it all back up, the whole Project Motor Racing thing. I was absolutely sucked in by the hype on Twitter and the videos, and I thought, this is going to be unbelievable. I was so genuinely excited, because it's like sometimes sim racing does get a little bit stale. It's like you look at the iRacing schedule, and it's like, there's nothing really that exciting this week. Then I might jump onto Le Mans Ultimate or something else. So I was really excited for a brand new simulator, but then it wasn't. And I thought, well, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It's
Right.
not good, and or it wasn't good. I've not tried it for a while. It might be great now. I don't know.
Yeah, I remember that. I didn't get into all the hype or anything. People are like, "Hey, check out this new game. It's horrible." And I'm like, "Okay, I'll try it, and give it the best shot I can." And I just remember I was driving around like Mazda or something, and I'm like turning, and I had a little understeer, and then I just decided to turn the wheel all the way, and then the car just kept turning. I'm like, wait a minute here. And then I'd hit someone, and it was like, tink, tink. And I was like, okay. I'm like,
It's
got a lot
like
of
no
work to do.
Mazda I've ever driven in my life.
Yeah,
That thing,
yeah.
Honestly, it's like, yeah.
But, the guys are out there trying. They're having fun, I guess.
Absolutely, yeah. It might be great now. I will revisit it, but
Yeah.
So I don't mind having an opinion. Is kind of what I'm
Right.
saying, and
Yeah.
and if it upsets people, well,
Yeah,
can
but
you do?
that's, listen, that's what people like is the authenticity, and they want to see the real you, love it or hate it, and good thing for your case, most people love it. So that's
yeah,
what
it's never my intention to obsess
Right.
anybody. That's never my intention.
Yeah.
But if somebody is, I feel that I could always back it up with some rationale of why I've said what I've
Right.
said.
Yep. Let's talk a little bit about expos, because we had one of the best nights ever at the expo in Germany. It was so awesome to hang out with you, and I know that I'm going to tie this in with the BDH shifter. Those guys were there. They were having fun. Now, you just put out a recent video about the newest BDH shifter. It's got like force feedback and all that stuff. And I just saw him. He was in Charlotte. He's going to all the expos, get the stuff out there. So I guess it's a super general question, but talk about how important expos are and maybe tie it in with some of the shifter stuff. I guess these are separate questions, but
Yeah. So regarding the expos,
Sure.
I love them, absolutely love them. I never go there as for work. It's never. It's always funded by me.
Right.
I always pay to go over. It's never a work thing. I go genuinely to spend time with like-minded people. I've always been a motorcyclist. I've always gone out on a Sunday or a weekend on the bikes, and wherever you went on the bike, you would park your bike up and start chatting to people because it's a common interest.
Right.
And I find that the expo is similar because we all love sim racing, whatever it is. So I really think it's a good opportunity to hang out with people, spend a bit of time, meet people in person, like yourself.
yeah, that was fun hanging out,
A
man.
couple of years ago, was it? Yeah.
Yeah.
That was awesome, by the way. Yeah.
It was.
I was genuinely starstruck. Genuinely starstruck.
I just remember we're sitting around
honestly.
drinking beers, and Dave's like, "It's Matt effing Malone. Here we are." We were
I
having
had
some
had
drinks.
a couple of beers.
It
by
was
then,
so
yeah,
much fun
I
hanging out.
apologize.
It was 'cause
I remember
that was
seeing you I saw you on the
highlight.
stage. I thought, that's Matt Malone. That's Matt Malone. Because when I first started sim racing, obviously you look on YouTube, don't you? For whatever you get interested in, whether it be golf or whatever.
Sure.
And I saw you on there, Showdown back then.
Yeah.
And I can remember racing you for the first time, or one of the first times. We were in the GT3s at Road America. You won't remember it. But I think, did I make a video? I think I might have done. But at the time, no subscribers or anything like that. So there's no reason why it would have popped up on your feed. And I remember the hearts racing and, because you're racing like an idol, it's crazy.
please.
So it was super nice to actually get to meet you.
You bring that.
regarding the
Yeah.
Go on.
Well, one thing, because you brought up the fact that you saw me right as I was going on stage. And to be honest, that kind of stuff, especially because that was my first expo. I'm in a different country. I'm overseas. I got these obligations. I'm going to be on stage. And I was super nervous. And I walk up and I see you. And it, everything, I was just oh, it's freaking Dave. And I'm I became
cool.
super as calm as you could be in that situation.
Yeah,
So it
cool.
really helped my nerves
Yeah.
to see you there. So that was
Yeah, I know what
awesome.
it's like. It's not nice on there. I went on stage a few years ago, and
it's not
it's
easy.
awful.
Yeah.
Even though there's not a huge amount of people, and
Right.
you stream to way more people than
Sure.
would be there.
Yeah.
It's different though, isn't it?
It's very different, yeah.
It's different. There's no comfort blanket of
Yeah.
a computer that you can turn off and just disappear. You're
Yeah.
stuck there, aren't you? That's it.
Yeah. Are you going to the Frankfurt one? Because I heard the Frankfurt one's
Yeah.
going to be huge.
Yeah,
Biggest
book
ever.
the accommodation.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's booked. I think we're gonna. Over the last few years, I've driven across there, but we've got to drive all the way to the south of England and then get the tunnel, the train across.
You
but this year
filmed-
we're going to
you-
get the ferry.
Yeah, you recorded that video that one time of basically POV, you driving the Mustang all the way to the expo. Sorry.
Yeah. So that was
It's
so
crazy.
we stayed in Dunkirk
Okay.
on the way there, and I thought that would be a nice place to stay, Dunkirk, with all the history. And we went there, and I know it's in France, and this is where I'm an ignorant Englishman. I've never known anywhere be so French in my life. Like as an Englishman, you travel all around Europe, and I'm very, very grateful that everybody speaks English, because I'm so lazy. I don't make any attempt. I can say hello and goodbye in a few languages, and that's pretty much it. But we went to Dunkirk, and everything was in French. I mean, as you would expect, it's in France.
Right.
But all the menus, all the boards, nobody would speak English. It was
Yeah.
like a really, really traumatic 12 hours that Julie and I spent there. But it was lovely. It was beautiful. But it made me realize, God, I really need to start trying to speak a different language if we're going to travel to Europe.
Yeah, that can be a little scary. I remember when I was overseas, there's a couple things. I think I used my phone to if it's like some translate thing. I held it up and it translated it. I'm like, without this, I'd be totally lost.
Yeah, I've been lost. Yeah,
But most of the time, they accommodate for people that speak English. Most places that you go, as far as my experience. But it can be a little scary.
We were driving through Belgium on the way to the expo. I think it must have been to Dortmund, but we're driving through Belgium, and we were getting hungry, so we stopped at a Burger King on the way. So we went in, ordered on the board. You can click English, and it's all in English. So you put your order in. Then I thought, hang on a second, how am I going to know when they call my number? Because I don't know what the number is in, in Dutch or whatever. I thought, shit. So I went on my phone, and I'm listening to the number, the translate, and I got it. And I can't remember what the number was.
Oh.
And the lady behind the counter shouted the number, and I put my hand up and walked over. But she obviously thought that I was from Belgium and started speaking to me. And I said, sorry, I'm English.
Yeah.
I had to tap out immediately. I had
Tap
no
out.
idea what she was saying.
Oh my gosh, that is hilarious.
It's uncomfortable.
It's tough. Hey, listen, Dave. Traveling the world. Doing stuff. It's tough out there.
Someone's got to do it, though.
Yeah,
Matt,
yeah, exactly.
If I don't do it, somebody else has got to do it. And I wouldn't put that on somebody.
I know with these expos, sometimes I'm there and I have obligations, but otherwise I'm thinking, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna make all this content. I'm gonna film this. I'm gonna do this, and then I get there and I'm just hanging out with people. And that's what it turns into, And it's if you guys haven't been to an expo, I know there's a couple of them in the States now. The big one in overseas in Germany. You got to make it to one just to meet people of the community and put faces to names. And
it's
a
phenomenal.
lot of fun.
Honestly, it's, all the hardware and everything's amazing. But
yeah,
the speaking to people and just hanging out, it's incredible.
Yeah.
It really is.
So tell us about the BDH. This thing is incredible. And how many? What percentage of? What's your loan? Dang it, I screwed up the joke. Did you have to take a loan out for the for this thing? Sorry.
I didn't know, the guys at BDH, if you've met them, you'll know that they're all
awesome.
Absolutely lovely, lovely people. They're a small family-run business, really small family-run business. I've been down to see them a couple of times at their workshop, which is probably about 90 minutes drive from where I live. Really, really nice, solid guys. And I've said to them, after the first time I met them, look, if you need anything, give us a shout, because I don't mind helping you out. And obviously, the shifter doesn't need any kind of help at all. It is absolutely unbelievable. So it's the same as the old bazooka shifter, but obviously with the force feedback. And I did a race at the Nordschleife in the Audi 90 a few weeks ago. I think it was the Ringmeister was there. And with the old shifter, I would be changing gear, thinking I was in gear, then not being in gear, then trying to move round and trying to figure out, am I in gear? Whereas this, it wouldn't go into gear if I couldn't put it in gear. It was locked out.
Right.
So unless the clutch is depressed properly and you've timed the revs properly, it just won't shift gear. It's unbelievable. So there is still work to be done with the software, so it will work dog box mode and with a synchro mode with the clutch.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. What a lovely piece of kit.
And does iRacing need to catch up a little bit with their simulated clutch and how it works? I mean, it's basically an on-off switch, seems like, isn't it?
Yeah. So this works with SimHub. So obviously the data is being sent from iRacing. If they're talking about having a bite point in SimHub to work with the shifter, that data must be sent via the telemetry from iRacing, so it must be there.
Right,
Well, it is there
right.
because we have the dual clutch, don't we? With the
Right.
we can set that, so there must be something that can be done. So when that's dialed in, and you've got to have the clutch in a certain amount as you would in a real car for it to engage, I think it'll be unbelievable. Really will.
Yeah, that is so cool. So, but that's heavily on the immersion side of things, obviously. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it is. I mean,
Yeah.
it's essentially it's just like 6 buttons, 7 buttons.
Yeah.
That's all the shifter is.
Right.
But this, it did make a big difference in the race that I did. And I was quicker,
Mhm.
and I don't know if that was because it wouldn't let me shift gear or because I was being a bit more precise because I knew it wouldn't shift gear if I didn't have everything right.
Right.
So it made me drive properly, which is what it's all about, isn't it? That's
More-
what you want it for.
You're
But
more deliberate.
yes,
Yeah,
everything was
yeah.
more precise,
Yeah.
so I was, maybe my gear changes were slightly slower, but it was more precise and every gear was engaged. And I genuinely didn't miss a shift in a 3-lap race in the Audi 90 at the Nordschleife. And normally I would probably miss 3, 4, 5 shifts in the race.
Right.
And
right,
I literally
right.
didn't miss a shift. So it did help me. Is that worth it? The money, it's definitely one for the end game rig,
Right.
or somebody that drives the H-pattern shifter cars all the time and loves them. Or it's like, you've got everything. What else can I buy?
Yeah, it's pretty cool the varying degrees of all the equipment, especially nowadays. I mean, if you want to go full on, I mean, we're older gentlemen. We've been in it for a while, so we kind of want the best. And not to say that we're sim racing elitists, but like we've just been doing it too long not to try out some of the best stuff, and it's our
Absolutely,
hobby, and
yeah,
that's why we love it.
Yeah, you get the opportunity, don't you, to try things that
Right.
I normally wouldn't try. It's you get sent something to try, and it's the sad thing. Like after a while, you get sent something to try, and it's like, oh, something's there. It's in the box. I'll try it in a day or two. Whereas, a few years ago, that box would have been open as soon as the postman
Right.
dropped it off.
Yeah.
So you do get used to trying newer stuff, but you should never forget that the stuff that you get your hands on as a content creator is unbelievable, and we're
Yeah,
very,
it can
very
be.
lucky.
Yeah, we
Very
are.
lucky.
Yes, we are. Here's a question from the chat. As a middle-aged guy wanting to start a streaming channel, what would you do now opposed to how you actually started? Any recommendations or advice? Good luck.
The top one's got to be yourself. Whatever that self is, it doesn't matter. And I've always said that to anybody that's asked me a similar question, is you've got to be yourself, because if you're not, you're either going to drive yourself insane trying to be somebody that you're not. And if I wanted to be all hype and like some of the younger guys, I couldn't do that. Well, I could for a while, but I'd drive myself absolutely insane.
Right.
So you're either going to drive yourself crazy, or B, somebody's going to see the real you at some point and maybe be disappointed. So I'm like, what you see now on here and on the YouTube videos is what you see in real life. It's like it or lump. That's the way I am. And I always said that I wouldn't change who I was, no matter what I do. And that would be my key advice. Be yourself, really. And if you're yourself, then if the people that tune in are there for you, and you know that.
Yeah, I just think making videos and streaming, you're trying to be the best version of yourself, but you're still just yourself. And I know live streaming is much different than what you do with racing, because sometimes when I'm like just recording a video, I'm like, hey, and I'm like, I have nothing to bounce off of. Like, I really thrive based on the chat and stuff. But that's interesting. Somebody said, do you plan on doing more live streams, or that's just once in a while, or you just decide? Because I know you've done live streams with the wife and everything.
I used to do quite a while ago, but now, like, life is perfect now. What I do fits in with our household.
Perfect.
And we've got 2 Labradors downstairs that bark at anything that walks past the house. So I've got to be in a position to go down and stop them. If I'm live streaming, the neighbors would be all upset. It would be a mess. So why I don't live stream. I do live stream on occasion when things are in place to sort the dogs and things like that.
Right.
So it's not like the dogs could be left downstairs. We go out for a few hours and the dogs are fine.
Sure.
We don't leave them for a week or anything, but like, you know, they'll look after themselves. They're clever.
You do whatever you want, whatever makes you happy, Dave. Okay?
Absolutely.
That's right.
Absolutely.
So when you got into, somebody asked, how did you learn your racing skills? Have you ever done racing in real life? How does that, what's your kind of process on the sim to get better? You look at telemetry? Because if you do, that's cheating. Okay, just so you know.
No, I don't look at telemetry.
I don't either.
No, so when I started, I was just the same as everybody else. Probably a little bit worse than most people. Like my iRacing was way down, and then I bought some Hoisingveld Ultimate pedals, and that made me so much better. And I used to race everybody on every corner, on every lap, no matter what point it was during the race. I would race somebody for that position, and it took a while to realize actually that's not the way to do it. You've got to think about the bigger picture, the end game. Yep. So that's when I started to get better, and trying to be the nice guy on track, without being too nice, but like trying to race properly. And when I threw myself into that mentality of, well, this is what I would do in real life, it just seemed to be more enjoyable, but never raced a car in my life, never driven a car on track in my life, apart from the Nordschleife when I drove my road car. I drove to the Nürburgring Expo a few years ago, and I took my car around there for one lap, and it was completely by accident, and Julie doesn't believe me at all. But on the Sunday of the Expo, the Sunday afternoon, things were starting to wrap up. It got to about 3 p.m. We'd been there for a few days. So I said, come on, we'll go for a drive around the area where the Grand Prix circuit is. And I ended up driving into a village, and it was the entrance to the Nordschleife. And it was genuinely.
Wait a minute. You accidentally,
Yeah,
your sim racing aura was magnetized towards the racetrack.
I was just drawn. It was like sat nav, like Google Maps. It just drew me there. And then before I know it, I saw the ticket office, and I thought, oh, this is a once in a lifetime. I'm never going to be here again in the car.
Wow.
So I walked to the ticket office, and I said to Julie, I'm just going to do one lap. Just want to experience it. So I paid for one lap and went out and did the Nordschleife. But on the way to the track, Julie was like, if you do anything stupid, when we get home, you can pack your bags, because we had to drive the car home.
Well, sure. So I
did do a lap, but it was like a weird multi-class race from another dimension. I'm there in my Audi A5 driving around, and then there's small hot hatches flying past, and there'd be a GT3 RS whizzing past. It was like a weird, like multi-class. It's like PCC on steroids. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So that wasn't in the
never
Mustang.
Driven a car on track.
That was an Audi, not the Mustang that you have?
No. So this was an Audi A5.
Okay.
So it was a Quattro. It was a 3-litre V6 diesel. So it was quite a quick car for a big diesel.
Sure.
But that was pre-Mustang.
Okay. Tell us about the Mustang. What's it like getting a Mustang overseas? Like for us, we see them all, is it pretty rare to have one over there?
Well, I thought it was, but like anything, before you buy a car, you see them on the road and you think, oh, they're beautiful. But then you buy one and then everybody's got them. Yeah. It's like you see loads, like it's crazy. But I've always been a huge fan of like American muscle cars. Grew up watching Starsky and Hutch and Dukes of Hazzard, and all those American muscle cars were like unbelievable, but it was never acceptable to own one in the UK. They're just too big, and if you owned one, then you would be expected to get out wearing cowboy boots and a Stetson. That's how people would look at you in the UK.
It's so funny.
So I never ever bought one, but then the new gen of Mustang came out, and they're a little bit smaller, but still had the like characteristics of a big American muscle car, and it's a big car for the UK. A 5-litre V8, it's a big car. So I'd never owned a V8 before either. So I thought, right, I'm going to scratch 2 itches with this one. I'm going to get a V8, and I'm going to get an American muscle car. That was it was good fun to drive.
And it fits in your garage? Or carport?
Just outside on the driveway, just
Yeah.
sat outside. Wasn't garage.
Okay.
None of my cars go in the. We don't have a garage now because
Oh, yeah. Okay.
it's converted into a room,
Oh,
so
that's
that's
right.
gone.
Yeah.
So yeah, just sat outside, used it all year. That was my daily driver.
That is cool.
And I had it for about 2 years, and then I ended up buying a hybrid for whatever reason, a Cupra hybrid thing. But now I've gone back to my American side, and I've bought a Ford Ranger, like a pickup.
Oh,
So that's
you got a Ford Ranger
Raptor.
pick a Raptor?
Yeah, Raptor, yes, that's what I've got now.
Dave Kim's got a Raptor? Dang, dude,
yeah.
you got to make content with that. That's amazing.
Yeah. Well, I plan
Holy
on doing it.
crap.
I bought it a month ago, and again, I've
Damn.
scratched another itch. I'd never bought a new vehicle before, but Ford
Yeah.
were doing like interest-free. I thought, do you know what? I can't turn
It's like
that
free
down.
money, Dave. That's
Oh,
free
I
money.
thought I've got to, I
Yeah.
can't turn that down. So the depreciation over the 4 years, however long I have it, 5 years, I won't see that really. So I thought if I'm going to get one, I'm going to get the best source. I've got the 3-litre V6 twin turbo. So it's a really, really nice bit of kit. So I've already started to make a couple of changes to it. I've ordered a canopy
boy.
for the back because this is.
Okay.
I've told Julie, and don't tell her. She might hear me. This is the ultimate dog car, to take the dogs out.
Oh, true.
So I've ordered a canopy for the back to get rid of the pickup.
Okay.
But again, at the same time, I ordered some new wheels.
Oh,
And then
yeah.
I've
Well,
ordered a bull bar for the front with some prongs on it that looks mean as shit. And I've also ordered a bonnet protector on the front that looks even meaner. It's like,
Damn,
So
you
yeah.
got to do some content. I got to see this thing. That
Yeah,
sounds
so
awesome. Yeah, the
it is,
Raptors
it's-
are amazing.
So I was going to do a video when I bought it, like this is the new daily driver, this is the dog car, but I've already started to make some
Mod it
changes.
out,
So you're going to
yeah.
see it. I'll do a video on it, but you'll see it with all the bits and pieces.
That is
on.
so awesome,
But it's cool.
man. That is so
But it's a lovely
cool.
car. It's like a luxury saloon inside. It's all
Sure.
leather. It's like climate control, like adaptive cruise control, big screen. But it's got all the four-wheel drive systems on there, the
Right.
Baja suspension. It's got everything on there. So it's going to be the ultimate all-rounder. But
That
you
is
can't
so
really go
awesome.
too far because it's not good on fuel. Let's say that. It's not
Yeah.
the best.
Do you have any place around there where you can do a little, not like crazy off-roading, but like take it out into an area where you may need some of that four-wheel drive?
I think there are some 4x4 centres not too
Okay.
far from where I live. But
Cool.
would I do it? I don't know. Maybe. And I've watched some videos on YouTube
Yeah.
and they do look unbelievable
Yeah.
off-road. They look really good.
Yeah.
But I
That's
don't know
so
whether
cool.
I would take mine off-road. But,
Right.
But it is like a luxury car. So it's really
Sure.
comfortable, really smooth. When you put the exhaust in quiet, it's really quiet. It just glides along with the soft suspension.
Okay.
But then when you put it in sport mode, it changes completely. It's like a different animal entirely. Good.
Wow.
Love
That
it.
is so cool.
So I've
I had no idea.
So
yeah.
So I don't know what American themed car that I'm going to get next. I have no
Yeah.
idea. But we'll think of something. A DeLorean. Is that American? A DeLorean?
A
I don't know. It was an
DeLorean?
American film.
Yeah,
That'll do.
just a film,
It's
yeah.
close enough. Yeah.
I just drive around in our minivan full of kids, man. I love that car. That's
Yeah.
my American dream. That is so cool. That is so cool. I had no idea. I just love the fact that you had that Mustang and now the Raptor. That makes it even better. Jaxer, another fellow YouTuber in the chat, he was wondering, because we all have sim racing memories. Do you have like a sim racing memory that kind of stands out over the years, like a cherished moment, like a special race over the years? Because I can let you think about it for a minute, because mine was a couple of years ago for Indy 500. It was near the end. I wrecked out of the race. But for that 6 laps before we wrecked and we were near the end, I still remember it to this day. The next year, I won the Indy 500. When someone brings up the Indy 500, I don't even think about the win. I think about the year previous where it was white knuckling and it was you in and out, and it was just one of the best experiences I've ever had in iRacing. And that just sticks in my brain. Do you have any of those moments that you've had over the years that comes into mind every once in a while?
Yeah, similar to you, really. Indy 500. I won that a few years ago. And at the time, I was streaming back then. So it's probably around about 2018, 2019.
Okay.
And it was a last-minute decision to enter the Indy 500 never done IndyCar before in my life, didn't know what was going on, and I won the Indy 500 only because the chat were keeping me right with regards to the jacker. I don't know what a jacker did.
Weight
I didn't have a clue.
jacker, ARBs, all that stuff.
I didn't know any of that. But chat was saying, adjust this, adjust that. You can do this, and I was running out of fuel. But then, luckily, there was a caution, so I could take a pit stop. So it was one of those races where everything just fell into place.
Yeah.
And I won it. And I think it's on my YouTube channel
crazy.
now somewhere. So I downloaded the VOD from Twitch. I was streaming on Twitch.
Sure.
So I downloaded the VOD and uploaded it. So it's there in its entirety. But that's one of the races. A race win in Pesk at Long Beach that I got in the, I can't remember, was it Porsche Cup car? I think it might have been the Porsche Cup car. With 3 wide coming out the final turn. There was me, Casey Kerwin, and somebody else, the real life pro driver. I can't remember who it was at the time. Was it Lauren?
Might have been
Heinrich,
Lauren.
maybe?
Yeah, it might have been Lauren.
Maybe Lauren.
Yeah.
But 3 wide coming out of the final turn on the last lap to get the win. You know, that
At
was
Long Beach, 3 wide out of the
Long
hairpin.
Beach, 3 wide. Yeah, so
Oh
yeah,
my God.
yeah, three wide. It was crazy.
That is so cool.
But the first ever Pesk race that I did always sticks in my mind at Monza. Was it the first one? I think it might have been at Monza that we did back, you know, when it first started.
Yeah.
And I was so excited. I'd never been so excited for a race ever because it was full of content creators that you watch, you know, all the time on YouTube and Twitch. And it was like unbelievable to be in the race with them. And of course, Gamer Muscle.
yeah.
It was nice for him to be there as well.
Yeah. We let him come around every once in a while.
Yeah,
No.
yeah. Now and again, we just let him join in just for like an hour.
Yeah,
It's enough.
Pesk was pretty cool. I mean, there's almost no way you can get that type of a collaboration typically, you know. I mean, I'm trying to set up for these interviews and stuff with different content creators. I mean, I feel bad for anybody organizing anything with content creators because it really is like herding cats sometimes. And I know I can be hard to deal with too with like different people trying to figure stuff out, but it's just what it is. But that was cool to get everyone together for that as well.
Yeah.
So
definitely.
let's I'd like to now speak to Mac Evade. Mac Evade, welcome to the program. No,
He's a bit of a dick, be warned, though. He is a bit of a knobhead.
he's a little bit of a dick. Tell us about Mac Evade and your philosophy with smurfing and for content creation and stuff.
So the Mac Evad account started like a long time ago, and I actually created that account to do some content for iRacing back at the time. They asked me to create some content. So I created a new account. I think it was to do with rookies or beginners or something. So I created that account, and then I started using it quite a lot. But now that people say you're smurfing, well, I'm not. Like my main account, the Dave Cameron account, and the Mac Evad account, there's a few hundred iRacing difference. It's not. I'm the same driver. I would be in the same split.
Right.
And I drive exactly the same on both accounts. It's just the Mac Evad account is more of a true representation of my ratings now as a multi-car driver. So I would say that my iRacing is gained driving like you, like every car. It doesn't matter. So I'm not. So the other account might have been more of a GT3 account. I don't know. I can't remember what I was last driving when I was on that account. But yeah, so all the stats on my account over the last year, 2 years, that's what I've been running. So it's nice sometimes to look back at the stats and what I've done. So that's really the thinking behind it. Not because I'm trying to protect a measly 5.2K or whatever it is on my other account, because the two accounts aren't really that different.
Right. Now, you did say earlier that you do have strong opinions on things. What do you think about some of these Smurf accounts getting in there and just trying to put together what I can only assume is some sort of a Instagram highlight reel of them just diving and dipping? And I mean, what can we do about it?
Yeah, it really winds me up. It really winds me up. I don't mind anybody using a second account, an alt account, whatever you want to call it, as long as they drive the same as they do on their main. What I really don't like is streamers, specifically esports drivers, who start at the back and go for the Hollywood overtakes, like you said, just to get that highlight reel. That really winds me up. And it happened to me, was it last season, maybe at Miami in the Porsche Cup or whatever it was. And there was a few times where they'd started at the back, behind me, obviously, because I'm not as quick as them. So they just didn't qualify.
Yep.
and then tried to get through the field doing these Hollywood overtakes, and it really, really wound me up. So yeah, I'm a big believer in, if you're going to drive on a second account, you've got to drive exactly the same as you do on your main.
Right.
Otherwise, you shouldn't be doing it.
Somebody brought up the good point too, is like with Smurf accounts, even if they do drive the same way, but that account is a lower I rating and you happen to beat them, then the payoff in I rating is lower. So they're stealing possible gains from people, which it's a small point. I get it, but you're never going to stop Smurfs.
No, I don't. I don't consider that point at all, really. The numbers, because when I enter the race, I'm not. It depends what you're in it for, doesn't it?
Right.
If you're in it to try and get, a particular I rating, I don't really think of it that much really now. And my life has become so much better in sim racing because I don't really worry about it too much. Because, well,
we lost you. We lost there, Mike. Oh, we're back. We're back.
There we go. So, talking about iRacing, Julie, I think it's just my thumb. I've got to push to talk on just so you don't hear my Darth Vader breathing. So Julie won't touch iRacing now because of the iRacing. It's too much of a mental thing to look at it and think, shit, I can't lose anymore. I can't enter this race because it's going to be a bit of a shit show, and I know it. So that does stop a lot of people racing, definitely.
That's no good. Yeah. So there's some people in my chat that have said over the years saying like, once I stopped worrying about safety rating and I rating, I've had a great time on the sim. I'm like, yeah,
100%.
Who cares about it? And I had the idea of, they only show you and update your I rating at the beginning of each season. So like at the beginning, when the season starts, it would flash what your I rating is. And then it would just stay like that the entire season until next season. And then it would update. I thought that'd be a good idea.
Yeah, that would be a really good idea. And then at the end of the season, see what's changed.
See how good you did.
Because if you have that number, it is too much of a mental thing for a lot of people to try and to get over that, to forget about it, to jump into. Like, I did the Advanced Mazda at Le Mans earlier on this morning. It's coming out tonight.
Oh, yeah.
But it was wet. And anybody with any iRacing that they would want to protect probably wouldn't do it because it's got potential for carnage, lots of draft, wet track.
It's been pretty wild. Yeah. And also with the overlays, too. I mean, I can kind of put iRating in perspective because with the overlays nowadays, you can see when you're in the points.
Yeah.
And so I kind of use that just based on a judge, like, okay, I'm near or close to being, in the points. It's kind of where I should be. If I'm gaining a little, I'm doing the right thing. Maybe I need to try to get one more overtake here so I can get into the green. So I use it kind of that way,
that reason. So I'm the flip side to you, because I would be like, I need two more.
Yeah, but it does push me a little bit. Like, hey, you need to be where you're at. Is there a specific car or track that you'd want iRacing to add?
Croft circuit, because it's my local circuit. It's like
Croft
25
circuit.
minutes. Croft in the UK.
Okay.
It's not the most exciting circuit. It's an old airfield like a lot of the UK circuit, so it's quite flat.
Okay.
But the touring cars go there. I've been a few times with the touring cars. I would love Croft. Cars, more touring cars, rear-wheel drive touring cars, BMWs, just to give that series a little bit of variation with regards to tyre wear. Because I did that series quite a bit on R Factor 2 with the touring cars, and the whole dynamic between the front-wheel drive cars and the rear-wheel drive cars was quite interesting during the race with tyre wear, because obviously some get out of corners better than others, but some wear more than others. So just that dynamic nature of tyre wear in a touring car. So I would like to see more touring cars added, different drives, front rear-wheel drive.
Okay. Is there any type of feature or quality of life update that you think iRacing needs to add? Something that would make our life easier?
I think iRacing are killing it, honestly, with everything.
Yeah,
they really are. They're listening to what we want, and
for the
I've been thinking about making a video, which I'll probably still make, to be honest, about am I an iRacing fanboy? And answering the question and going through the alternatives, what iRacing has that others don't, and just the ability to check out the replay, put the camera where you want it, move the UI wherever you want it, show things on screen, don't show things on screen. The selection of cars and tracks that we've got, the variation. I think iRacing are killing it. Yes, it's not the best optimized title out there. You know, there are others that look better, but I think quality of life stuff, the slowdown penalty system maybe needs a little bit of tweaking. Just the timer needs to go one way and one way only, down.
Yeah, yeah.
So on Race Room, it gives you, it'll give you a penalty of half a second. And then you could maybe lose a tenth going into one turn, then it'll go down a tenth. But you can see that dropping. So you don't need to bleed off too much and ruin the race. Because slowdowns ruin races, don't they? You know, it stops the racing.
Yeah, especially it seems like if you get it on lap 1, if you get a slowdown on lap 1, it like can't do the math or something, and then it's like a huge, you know, it really screws
or at
you.
Le Mans, on lap 1 at Le Mans, you're screwed, aren't you? That's your race done, whether you get any more or not. You know, when you're out there, the draft train, that's it. It's over. So a tweak to the penalty system, the safety rating system, it is what it is. We've all got to deal with it. You know, we're all playing on the the same field. Just the penalty system, the slowdown penalty system. That's it, really, for me.
Okay. Now, if you were not a content creator, would you be like a VR guy? Have you done VR at all?
Yeah, I've got VR.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely love it. Yeah, absolutely love it. So if I didn't create content, I would probably in VR 100% of the time. It's just not great. Even though like I can't see anybody behind the camera and you can't see anybody behind the camera, it's that connection, the eye connection that I don't have, but you have with me. You know, it's a strange one. So yeah, I would be in VR. I don't think there's any substitute for VR for immersion and enjoying, sim racing. It's maximum.
Right. We are talking to one of the industry's leader, Dave Cam here. One more question. You said you had a motion rig.
Yeah.
Now, you've dialed it in, I assume, for your liking. Is it very subtle? Because you've been to the expos, right? And everything is all set up like crazy. But when you actually get it home and you get it dialed in, it's a very subtle thing, and it helps you race, right? Tell us a little bit about the motion.
100%. So Verimotion sent me the kit, and said, just use it, Dave, just enjoy it. So I got the kit and dialed it in as best I could. Then I had a one-to-one call with Verimotion, and they, connected to my computer and made some adjustments as I was driving around. Do you like that? Is that better? Is that worse? And the difference between them doing it and me doing it was like night and day. It was crazy. But it was much higher than I would have liked, really. And downstairs, Julie's like, you can get that turned down.
Oh, yeah, because your second
the lights
floor.
are shaking. It's like a British house with like wooden floor, but like, it's like, so she said, you've got to turn it down. So it is turned down for that reason, but I think less is more. Definitely, the little cues that I get from the motion now, I couldn't live without them. Really, I couldn't live without them. It makes such a difference. So my pitch, when I brake, it doesn't pitch a huge amount,
right?
But it's enough for me to know, I'm on the brakes. Or acceleration, there's not much. Very, very subtle, and it's the curbs that I get the vibration through the rig and the movement. So it is all very subtle, but really noticeable when you're in the rig.
It's just enough to be able to send that signal to your brain, be like, hey, this is what's happening. It's just a language thing is really all
Definitely.
it is.
And in VR, because I've got the belt tensioner behind the rig there, so with the motion on with the belt tensioner and VR, it's like nothing else. It's crazy how immersive the whole thing is. You could completely forget that you're in a simulator, and it's mind-blowing. How far it's come on from me doing my first race with the controller 10 years ago to now. It's moved on so much.
Yeah, that is so cool. Listen, Dave, this has been absolutely amazing. I think one of the best interviews we've done. Where can people find you? And if you have any, if you want to shout out any sponsors that you got, tell everybody about everything that you got going. So that if they want more Dave Cam, which I know they want more Dave Cam, they can find you. And
I don't know about that. Thank you, Matt.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's Dave Cam on YouTube. I'm Dave Cam on Instagram and Twitter and wherever else. Sponsors, like, as you know, Matt, probably we couldn't do what we do without the sponsors and all that kind of stuff. So SimLab, I'm an ambassador for SimLab. What a superb company they are to work for. PC Specialist, you know, they supply the computer system. Awesome. And Go Setups, you know, who you're involved with. What a great bunch they are.
They really are.
And I'm very lucky that I've been able to pick and choose the people that I'm affiliated with. And I only affiliate myself with people that kind of bring on the industry and improve it. And I think the partners that I've got really do that. So yeah, thank you for that, Matt. Appreciate it.
No, this has been great. And, you know, the sim racing community is one big happy family. And, you know, I always think about like brand deals and stuff. And it's like, as a sim racer, you can go heavy into like actually sim racing equipment and sim racing related stuff, or you can go like the other way, like here's some G Fuel or here's some like Red Bull, like, you know, go totally separate. But, you know, it makes sense to go with the
I keep getting emails for stuff, you know, emails to like, as you probably do. It's like, I cannot talk about that. I can't have that on the channel. You know,
like if I ever did do it, like unironic, like just make it like funny, like, hey guys, like you want some Factor food or like something, like make it fun. But but it is, and I'm very fortunate that everybody that I'm involved with, I've been a customer beforehand, so it's like almost signing for your favorite, you know, football team. You know, it's like you're a supporter of the product, you love the products, but now I'm kind of representing them, which is unbelievable. Right. Yeah, definitely. Dave, we'll let you get back at it. When's the next YouTube video coming out?
Next YouTube video at 5. What time is it now? Oh, crikey. So in 16 minutes time, there's going to be a YouTube video. 16 minutes time.
There you go.
Advanced Mazda at Le Mans.
Oh,
from this
man.
Morning. That was from this morning.
I've heard some interesting phrases coming out of people's voice chats during that combo this week. Let me tell you, I've lost probably 200 iRating.
To plan. So a bit of a spoiler. It didn't go entirely to plan, but it was a good race. I enjoyed it.
Great.
Loved it.
Dave, thank you for joining. Thanks for doing this. Guys, go check him out. Dave Cam, thank you, buddy. We'll see you down the road.
Pleasure to speak to you, Matt, as always. Thank you. See you, everyone. Cheers.
There he goes, Dave Cam. Dave Cam. Woo! Was that a good one or what, guys, huh? We love Dave. Man, some of the inside baseball from the expo, we were hanging out. Oh, I can't share it. I can't share it. Dave's such a cool guy. If you guys haven't checked him out, go check him out on the old YouTube arenas. You know what I'm saying? So nice of him to do that. That was real nice of him. And the fun continues, guys. The fun continues. The next interview is in 4 hours from now. Just came here after a Dave video. Well, you're going to get another Dave Cam video in 15 minutes, he said. It's going to be Mazda's at Le Mans. I can never tell if Matt's being serious. There's always a constant percentage of sarcastic coming from me, isn't there? I'm sorry. No, Dave is a really cool guy. I hung out with Dave at the expo a couple, 3 years ago. He's got a great YouTube channel. He does whatever the hell he wants. He's a good sim racer, good video maker. Does what he wants. Doesn't take no BS. One of the OGs. Great guy. Met him in real life. Great guy in real life. Great guy on the sim. Great guy on the track, in the videos. Yeah, he's a cool guy. So it was cool that he was able to do that. Help our little channel out here for us. I could have talked to him for a while, but tried to keep him to under an hour. That was probably the longest one. Alrighty then. Well, back to grinding time trials. I'm glad you guys enjoy time trials so much in Rallycross. I think I only need to do one more. I'm sitting at 1.93. He was the first person that you found on YouTube after finding out about iRacing. Yeah, yeah. Well, he had gotten in a little bit later, but... Alrighty then. I'm about to pee my pants, so let me sign up for this time trial. Matt, your streams are genuinely the best. It's a shame it's free. Member up, everyone. Well, the streams are free. You just have to watch ads. Oh. Hey, why didn't that go off? I have it. I don't have them muted. Got an ad just as I'm subbing. Pog, here, have a primer. Any primers in the chat? I don't know why it's... I have literally unmuted. Let me restart the pro. I mute the notifications during the interviews, but now I unmuted it, and now I don't hear it. Oh, yours didn't work all day either, Red Eye. Oh, do you use Streamlab? Yeah, me too. Sometimes they have off days, man. They really do have off days sometimes. I gotta pee. I'm gonna make another cup of coffee too. We're doing it. Thanks for joining, guys. Subathon continues. I'm gonna make a coffee. Let me drink. Coffee's still coughing. Coffee's done. Yeah. In the office. Hey. Get this shirt in time for Father's Day, guys. It's almost Father's Day. Yeah. Alrighty then. Guys, well, this is what we're going to do. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I got to do one more stupid time trial, and then we're going to switch over to American Truck Simulator. Right.
For this time trial, you must
Nice hair.
complete
Thank you.
10
I cut it
clean
myself.
laps to set an official time.
Yep. Back to time trials. This is my life. Yeah, we're just gonna chill today, do some American Truck Sim. It's gonna be great. Yeah, Luke. I mean, we'll have to figure out what we're gonna do in ATS. I probably just do like, you want to just drive from one point to the other, like try to find a job that's like super long and just go from one point of the map to the other point of the map, like start in like California or something and try to go to California or like southwest California and then try to find a job that takes us to Chicago, and then we can drive into Chicago. It'd be kind of cool. Look up cheat codes. Yeah, I got all the DLC. Or I gotta double check. I'm pretty sure I bought everything. It's like 50 bucks. There's some states I didn't have. Yeah, we gotta get maxed out on ATS, bro. You can get a long job easy. Hey. Oh, go from San Diego. Yeah, go from Coronado track to Chicago street course. That was cool for Dave to join us. He's a nice guy. Nice of him to carve out some time for us.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
You click on the, you get to the car track combo that you want. So you choose the series that you want to do. Go to the series page and then you click down where it says like more ways to race. And then you click on time trial. Speaking of time trials, guys, today is the last day to submit your form for Grid Rivals. Grid Wars, Grid Rivals. If you guys want to get involved in Grid Rivals, today's the last day to register for it. Do you have a smartphone? Does your smartphone have the ability to capture video? That's great. Point it at your face and tell us in a matter of a minute to 2 minutes why you should be picked for Grid Wars. Live draft this Thursday. Fill out the form. There's like 3 questions. Do you race a lot? Great, we'd love to have you. Hello. Are we going to ever race at Pikes Peak? Since it's on iRacing, but no one ever races. Oh, just look at the milestones on the screen. It's a milestone. Grid Ruffles. We're also doing it for the Patreon League. Sign up for the Patreon, where the new season starts soon. New season of Patreon starts June 12th. Not this Friday, but next Friday. Wait, is it this Friday? Shit. It's this Friday! The Patreon League is back this Friday. Whoops. Nah, the Joker. You don't Joker in time trial. I tried it. It resets your laps. The draft is this Thursday. Not past tense. And Grid Rivals Season 1 will end in 8 hours from now. Can Team Owl make a comeback? Who's gonna win Season 1 of Grid Rivals? The Eagles will win. Hey, Jiminy Gemini. Yeah, we're doing time trials, bro. Yeah, I just got to do this really quick to boost my safety rating, and then we'll jump into ATS. And that'll be real fun, getting that all going. Now, it's mostly all going. I just got to figure out a couple things. I need your guys' help with a couple things like FOV and stuff. Yeah, Red Eye. Red Eye's going to help us this for Thursday, right? Hey, it's all good by me. If it takes 15 hours to do the draft, I'm fine. We're doing a subathon. Let's go. No, it shouldn't take that long. Yeah, there's some mods you can use for ATS. We can look at them.
New fast lap for you. You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Oh. Sorry, I was reading chat. I don't know what I was reading. Here we go. We're having fun. Yoink. Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, that's what somebody is saying. Like, I was like, I think I'll do Euro NASCAR at Brands Hatch, and someone's like, they did that in real life. Are we gonna have an open door, closed door meeting about the Grid Rivals thing on live on stream on Discord with Rank Up Gamers, Red Eye, Dempsey, and Malone? I mean, none of it's really a secret, right? Every license of mine is saved except for a dirt road. Well, I think the main person we need to talk to is Rank Up. And then, do you think you'll stream it, Red Eye, or you'll just be on, like, the video call? Because Dempsey can stream it, and I can stream it. Then we just do a Discord video call, make a little overlay. Man, the wife is cooking something. I can smell it. Yeah, Rank Up is the key. Rank up is really the key to this whole situation. But it's basically... I mean, I think I have that old overlay from what we used before. It's basically, you need a place for face cams, and you need a place for to watch the videos. Like display capture, a couple display captures. That's pretty much it.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Oh, he gave you cool overlays. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, more people that stream it, it's probably better. It's all good. Yeah, you just use your virtual camera on OBS for the video call, and we're all on a call.
An official time. You can continue to do laps and attempt to improve on the time if you like.
Rank Up is a very valuable member of the community. So is Red Eye. Dempsey's trying to be. He's doing good. Yeah, we can go over some stuff. Wednesday night? No. No. What day is it? Monday?
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
It won't be that hard.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
I'm about as valuable as a run over toaster. Gin it to win it, that is wrong. You have value. We love your antics around the office. Community wouldn't be the same without you. Boom! I just go until I run out of fuel, by the way. Uh-oh, Red Eye, really? I haven't seen, like, I saw a couple of them, but I have not seen any of this. Oh, out of fuel. Robert the Churro guy is the glue that holds this place together. This has got to be it, Slugger. I think this is it. Just to make sure, though, I'll run another fuel tank.
You had an incident. The lap count has
You
been
had an
reset.
incident.
You'll need to do consecutive clean laps to set an official time.
I'm just curious, is the viewer count correct? Because if it is, I would assume Basic Ali's doing early access. If he is, see if he's doing the multi-pace car thing. Oh, it's just... Oh, okay. I think a lot of the... Oh, there we go. Like, Streamlabs is broke, and there's some things going on. I think Ali was going to go live with some early access later. $10-4. I just wasn't sure. I get it, though. I get it. Doing time trials? I get it. I would totally believe that number. We had the real ride. I thought we just had the real ride or die guys here, but no, we're good. We're good. I don't often look at viewer count, but sometimes. Riveting content. I know. Sorry, guys. But my A license. Listen, my A license is more important than the stream right now. Just a little selfish here. I have an OCD situation going on with licenses, so I can't not let it slide, you know? Hold the line. We're just gonna run this last fuel tank out, and then we should be good. Maybe. If anything, I mean, you still have time to save the A in week 13, but People watch you eat leftover burritos, so we're good. Oh, thank you. How does the multi-class pace car work? Each pace car has their own green? Yeah, yes. The way I understand it, based on what they said, is that every single class in the race gets their own pace car, and then the gap is obviously predetermined. Now what I'm wondering is, think about this situation. Let's say you're doing PCC and you're in the M2 car, right? Get this. So then you all start pulling out. And you start doing your pace lap, and you're in the tail end of the M2 class, and there's a pace car behind you. And then all of a sudden, everyone is weaving and all spread out in the M2, and then now the pace car for the Toyotas passes you. So how do they control, you know what I mean? So what if it says pass the pace car, but everyone's all freaking spread out? This is gonna be a major problem. And then people always love to have like these huge gaps between them and the pace car. So if you're sitting pole position, and the pace car starts going, like right now, it doesn't matter because you just let the pace car go as far as you want, and then but if there's another pace car behind you, this is gonna be. Now, come to think about it, this could be a major problem. Like, what's the gap gonna be like? And then on super short courses, what if it's scuba? What if it's scuba and you have like 7 or 8 different classes in a hosted, and everyone's leaving a big gap? Maybe the furled black flag will come out, huh, Dempsey? I just wonder what the predetermined gaps are like. And is it a gap from pace car to pace car, or is it a gap from last car in class to pace car, you know? Like, what if the last car in the class slows way down? Does the pace car behind them slow down? Yeah, exactly, Slugger. And then, yeah, each pace car basically gets its own green flag. So each class gets its own green flag. Do you know if they're going to release the testing series tonight? I don't know. I don't know what a testing series is. Oh, for the multi-pace car thing? I have no idea. I actually don't know. I just know that they think it's going to be ready, and we'll find out tomorrow, I guess. Starting from the pits is going to be terrible. Yeah, when do you get released from your pit? If they do release the multi-pace car thing, it will arrive with the update tomorrow, yes. That's my understanding. Because it's kind of weird, like, week 13 officially starts tonight at 7 p.m., so in 7.5 hours from now, the season is over, basically, and week 13 starts. Well, technically the season's not over, but all of the normal season series is over. And week 13 begins in 7.5 hours from now. And if you guys saw any of the week 13 schedule, which is not really a schedule, it's just a list of series, only some of those begin tonight. And then the update is tomorrow. And then after the update is done, then week 13 schedule series changes a little bit too to accommodate for the new update. I know, it's confusing. I always love people that they're like, hey, I just joined iRacing today. Where are all the series? It's week 13. Oh, weird. It's a little confusing, but they've done better. They've gotten a lot better explaining it. No, I'm saying today is Monday. Week 12 ends in 7.5 hours from now. Because Monday nights is when I do my Patreon recorded race, and I usually wait till the tracks change over, a new week begins to find like a fresh combo to record. And that's Monday nights for me. Today is Monday. That's right. Oh yeah, Red Eye. That's actually funny. They tried to add more official series in week 13, which is cool. Today is Tuesday. It has been for 2 hours. Did you know that iRacing is located in Massachusetts in the United States? So I think you need to adjust your time. If it was Tuesday, the update would be implemented by now. If you live on some remote island somewhere, thousands of miles away from people, you need to accommodate to their time. Okay? You need to apply your correction factor to us. We don't accommodate for you. iRacing's in America, Eastern time. The track changeover is tonight. American Monday night. Right? That's correct, Matthew. Good job explaining that in the nicest way possible. I could see why somebody would think iRacing's Australian because of the spotter is Australian. Xander Nightwolf. Well, 7 Central, 8 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Eastern, Monday, is when the tracks change over. The week changes in iRacing. Tuesday, like 8 a.m. Eastern time, American, Tuesday is when the update will be implemented and iRacing goes down for maintenance. Tomorrow morning for me. Red Eye. I don't know why you guys are so freaking antsy for week 13 to start. You're all antsy for the new update to be implemented just so you can bitch and moan. You got to spend another $12, $15 on new stuff. Oh, Laguna. Oh, I got to pay for Laguna. I don't know why you're so excited to pay for content you already own.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
You can start bitching and moaning now. You don't have to wait till tomorrow. I'm going to buy Laguna. I think it's a great track. I think you should buy it too and join all the races there. Actually, the new Laguna is definitely a well-needed rescan, that's for sure. Not anything special, but definitely needed it. Oran Park is getting an art refresh. We drove around Oran Park yesterday. It was pretty good. All right, Dempsey, thank you, buddy. I'm not going to buy something that's been stolen from me. It's good logic. No, it'd be like if someone stole your car and gave it a complete detail, meaning they cleaned the outside, they waxed it, they vacuumed the interior, they wiped down the dead, they gave it a full inside detail into the air vents and everything, cleaned the cabin filter, right? Touched up any paint on the outside, and then sold it back to you.
Get you all cleaned up, sir.
You're out of
You got a
gas.
dollar? You got a dollar on you? You got a dollar? Huh? Ah, look at that. Spick and span.
GG. That must have gotten me my safety rating. Because I started the time trial at 1.93 safety rating. How many gimmicks are there currently? I don't even know how to show you. Oh, Kyle. Yeah, I was just gonna. It'll take me a while to get in and going. I'm not even sure. Oh, I did it! I did it! 2.43. I'm not sure I'll do multiplayer quite yet. See how it goes. Hey, this hasn't updated. How do I refresh this? Ah, it worked. I see it in here. 0.50. So I got 2.43, gained 3 TT rating. Hell yeah. TT rating? Oh, it's super good. When were you doing the new content? Did you already do it? I did it yesterday. Yesterday's part 1 of the VOD on YouTube. You can watch it. TT rating. Yeah, thank you, Concrete Kahuna. So how do I know if I have all of the DLC? Steam confuses me sometimes. I go to the store page. Purchase as a gift. Buy American Truck Simulator. Add to cart. Well, I already have it. Illinois. In library. Whoops. Bobcat Cargo Pack. Huh, that's pretty cool. I think I have everything. In library, in library, in library, bundle, in library. I guess I have it all, huh? Is career mode going to be in the next iRacing update? No. Hey, Scotty. There's a trucker. All right, I'll just play it. Probably going to open up all dumb and full screen, and this is going to be a real nightmare. It may be super loud intro music, I'm sure, because games are dumb. Hold your ears. That wasn't that loud. I don't have a mouse. It's always fun. Health warning. You may die from trucking. Gonna be a real nightmare. Well, no, I already set everything up before the... See, I can't... Why won't my mouse go to my other part of the computer? Yeah, this is really me. Do I have Euro Truck? I don't know if I think I do. But I don't play that. I think I have to Alt-Tab. That's really fun. Looking for game. Found game. Full screen mode, not enabled. You're doing great. Why can't I move my mouse out of the game? It won't go to my second monitor. Just how it is. That's the fun part. There is no option. I just looked. There's either full screen or no full screen. I always do the skilled parking. I like the truck stability. You can mess around with all this stuff. It's cool. Drive shaft torque. Changes the intensity of the torque generated from the drive line. Raising this setting will increase the feeling of the truck twisting to the right. Oh, yeah, you want that up, right? Yeah. Braking intensity. I need a Go setup, yeah. Air brake simulation. Gotta have that. Realistic fuel consumption. Uneven surface simulation. Cabin accessories physics. Fatigue simulation. Turn it on. Traffic offenses. Yeah, hey, listen, you gotta keep it safe out there. Preferred job length factor all the way up. We're going from one end to the other. Parking difficulty. Random road events. Rain probability. 13%. We're going... I'm a simulator guy. I'm a simulation kind of guy, guys. Okay. truck speed limiter? No. Adaptive cruise control? Nah. Rain sensor? When enabled, windshield wipers are set. Automatic retarder? No, I think Taco Messiah left already. Oh, he's here. I'll turn it on. That's less simulation, but we don't want to make it too hard. Automatic differential lock. No. The rain sensing wipers are nice. I think that's a... I think we have that for our Toyota, but you have to download the subscription for it. I'm not kidding. These new cars, and they have like an app, and then you like get extra features if you pay monthly. One of them is remote start. So stupid. Adaptive cruise control we have. Yeah, that is really nice. Advanced trailer coupling. Enables advanced coupling, which requires greater precision to align the truck's fifth wheel with the trailer's kingpin. When disabled, coupling a trailer becomes much easier as there is no collision between the kingpin and the fifth wheel. Turn it on. Hey, Matt, did you set up face cam tracking? No. I'm going to turn it on. Trailer cables. Damn, dude. So much of this has changed since I played it last, I think. I feel like. This is, Oh, can one of the mods change the game on Twitch to, American Truck Simulator? American Truck Simulator. We're going to try it out. Selects if and which trailer cables are animated. Enabling cables on more vehicles may affect performance on older systems. Oh, just player trailers. Yeah, that makes sense. Or I'm the only one, so. There's not enough buttons, I know. Thank you, Rank Up. Send me the bill. Changes stability of the trailer by lowering its center of gravity. So to the right would be more stable, I assume. Go like there, I guess. Steering camera rotation. Enables yaw on the interior camera based on steering input. When you turn the wheel, the camera moves? I don't know if I'm going to like that. Blinker camera rotation. When enabled, the interior camera looks to the left or right based on indicator used. I mean, I have an ultra wide, so I can see. And I have the mouse. All right, we're good. Interface. Oh, here we go. I swear I already set this all up, guys. Navigation speeding warning. Keep widgets hidden. Keep meters hidden. Navigation. Go navigation line. Navigation mode best. Shortest. Small roads. Miles, freedom units, we're good. My controls are already set up. All right. DLC browser mods. Well, let's just let me get in the truck so you guys can help me with my FOV. You should disable Steam chat. Thank you, Rank Up. I'm at a rest stop. So, yep. Breaker 19. Need a radio check. Killer wheel. Thanks. How do I change the view? Somebody said I have to do it in the car. And you guys can't see my HUD because it's all the way to the left and right. F4? Oh. Just the seat. Seat position. Now what? Oh yeah, do FOV. Oh, WASD. Oh. Hey, thank you guys. The Streamlabs took a poop today. For whatever reason, the notifications aren't showing up. But Carson Jones and Tom, thank you guys. The tutorial says to line it with the mirrors. Well, I want it to look good for the stream. I want you guys to see my mirrors a little, right? Pan? What's pan? Oh. That seems more centered. Steering telescope. There we go. Steering tilt. Oh, this is cool. And make it look like iRacing. All right. Pretty good. Put the seat on the floor. You want me to drive around like this? About like this. Can't see over the hood. I lost brain cells typing that. All right. Adjust mirrors. Oh, God. Typically, when you sit in your vehicle, the best way to eliminate all blind spots possible is that you sit all the way back in your chair and you adjust your mirror to where you can just see the side of your car. Little tip for you guys. What's this one? It's the hood? Oh, I don't even see that one. Hood right? Thanks, Matt. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Okay. Adjust my lights. UI mirrors. What the hell is a UI? Those are pretty nice. Can I move them? No, you can just put them on. I'm not going to use them. That's cheating. Whoop. So there's no way to move the HUD. Is that correct? There's no way to move the HUD? Correct. It's fixed. Damn. So you guys need... So I need to get a mod. Control Q? Yes. No. There might be a mod. What? I'm telling you right now, Taka Messiah, if I hit Control Q and something breaks, you will be banned. Do you want me to hit Control Q? No. Okay. Oh, there's a truck. You guys don't even have a virtual, like, back mirror, though. Well, how do I go to the mods? Can't you do it in the game? Main page? Oh, title page? Mods. Welcome to the mod manager. Thank you very much. I will say the game is much better than it used to be. Oh. Now you can't see this, but... Oh. Okay. Most popular. UI. Pack of cameras. Route advisor, center, bottom, and taco bar. Yet another route advisor. This one. Info bar. Search it. Well, I mean, I just want to move the HUD around. so much stuff for this game. Move the navigation screen. It's all in Chinese. It's Japanese. Compact HUD mirrors, no. I don't know. This one, I guess, is the coolest looking, I guess. Doesn't have, like, the map. Okay. I want this one. Guess we'll try it. Did I subscribe to it? The item has been added to your subscriptions. Oh, I just saw it pop up in the game. Okay. Active. Confirm. Let's see what it looks like. Doing great. So there's been a recent update, is what you're saying. Interesting. There you go. Does that help you guys at all? But it took away my other HUD. It took away my map and everything. Move your camera. I am. I could fit a sim rig back here. F3. I think it replaced my HUD. I mean, we are going full simulation, so... Keep widgets hidden? F5 is map? There's something wrong with my F5 key? It's acting weird. Up here on the dash. So basically this widget took over, and now I don't have my normal like HUD. I know I can get the map on the screen on the dashboard, but it took away my HUD, and it's now giving me less information. Yeah, the mod is stopping it. Start the truck. Jeez Louise. Where are we going? Mods are the best, right? Okay, how do I fast travel? Can I do that? I'm in Illinois, I think. World map. Got it. What, these states don't exist yet? This is the furthest I can zoom out? This is crazy. Damn. Place is huge. Buy more DLC? What? How? This game... Oh my god, dude. This game is so stupid. Like, I try to buy everything, and I don't even know what I have. I gotta go back to the main menu? DLC browser. Yeah, let me buy everything. Illinois installed. Great. Map. You want to open the internet browser? Not right now. Oh, Missouri. Why wasn't this stuff available? Dude, they make this so... This is so clunky, dude. It's so clunky. That's what I think. I think it's clunky. Kansas, Missouri, Louisiana, Iowa, Nebraska. I don't even have. But... Buy Kansas. Add to cart. Continue shopping. Oh, no. Now I gotta go click on another one? Iowa. Yes. Just give them all to me. I'm not showing you. Iowa. In cart. Oh, it's already in my cart. I have 5 things in my cart. What the hell's going on here? Kansas, Nebraska. I guess I didn't buy them before. I don't know. Continue to payment. I'm buying entire states. Full-time streaming, paying off. Here's another... Well, because I... Okay, so $64. I paid $50 earlier. Not so bad compared to iRacing. I just used PayPal. Whoop. Download complete. Okay, I guess we're good. Download complete. Okay. Do I have to refresh the game? I don't know. Just restart it? Alright, I will. They got Kentucky yet? Loading. This is going to be exciting, guys. Hey, listen, I know some of you guys haven't been out on the open road. And let me tell you, some people aren't built for life on the road. All right. Like they're all installed. Good. Continue career. Connect. This is like, there's like a World of Trucks or something. Am I right? It's like World of Trucks account that you have, I guess. And you sync everything to it. Yeah. Pretty cool. I guess. I don't know what it does. Yo, Spud, how we doing, buddy? We're gonna try to fast travel. Game change detected. To prevent issues with game Compatibility all unfinished. Please select a quick travel destination. Oh, perfect. Oh, yeah. Now we're cooking with gasoline. Why can't I zoom out more? Because when ATS first came out, all the states fit in this one view. Okay, so what? The satellite's too close. That's right, Nim. How you doing, buddy? So we want to go from San Diego, Coronado, new track in San Diego, the new track in iRacing, from San Diego all the way to Hammond, Indiana in the new Bears Stadium, okay? That's what we're going to do. There's a racetrack in the game? Ah, all right. Freight market, external contracts, quick job. Can I search by destination? Gonna find one in Chicago. Freight market, you own your truck. Oh, yeah. I was wondering about that. Yeah. They gotta go pick it up. I got my own damn truck. Can I search Chicago? Oh, nice. Oh, it's from Chicago to Champaign, though. Wait a minute. I'm in San Diego, so how am I going to find... Click on the city on your map. Click the city. Yeah, San Diego. And now click Chicago? No. You saw Bloomington? We'll just look through them. Yeah, Bloomington, Illinois. We'll keep Champaign. I got family that lives in Champaign. Peoria, Springfield. Well, if you want to start from San Diego, do you have to drive there? Oh, I'm already there. I fast track to San Diego. For real, Darth? Damn. All right, let's go to Champaign then. What are we? This one's $55,000. Oh, yeah, buddy. Look at how far we get to go. Drive through Arizona, New Mexico, the Panhandle, Oklahoma, Missouri. Go through St. Louis. See the arch? Oh, this is a good route. This is real good there, buddy. So how do I accept the job? Maybe we'll load up and then I'll piss quick because I can't drive across country with a full bladder. Oh, it's way too loud, right? Yeah. Still too loud. It's always something. Sounded fine for you? Let's just go a little bit lower. But I haven't got up to speed yet. Gotta go find my trailer. Dude, this I don't think this FOV is correct. Yeah. Life on the road. No, I have to go get it. Something ain't right. Now this is single player for now. We're just getting the hang of it here. You hear that rumble? Oh, I don't have my turn signal set up. I'm gonna go get my truck. I gotta go pick up the trailer so we can take it to Chicago or Champaign. I accepted the job, guys. Think I can do it? I think it's in here. Will this open for me? Yes. Construction equipment. There's a guy. Hey, buddy, don't worry about me. Just picking up my load. There it is, right in front of me. Seen it a million times. Seen it a million times. Yeah. Change the settings so it auto accepts it and not pick up and park my trailer as part of the job. Good Lord. Gotta accept it first? Hold on, I gotta talk to the guy. I thought this was just the icon you would use if you're just driving around randomly. Here it is. Take the job. Change the trailer. This was the one going to Champaign. Now, where did it go? I don't see it behind me. Oh, I see. I see it. Wish the HUD didn't cover that. Got it, guys. How do I see outside the, how do I see outside? To show my load. The number 2? Oh, there you go. Dang, it's a doubler! Oh no, we're donezo, guys. Oh boy. A couple scissor lifts? Oh, we ain't making it across the country. These both could have fit on one trailer, yeah. All right, let me go pee and then we'll. Hey, listen, some of you guys aren't ready for this. We'll do the best. Be right back. Guys, I got snacks from the gas station. In case we get hungry. Who brought the Twizzlers? Any lot lizards we need to keep track of? You guys ready? Did you empty your bladders? All right, let's do this. I don't really have. Listen, no radio. How do I get back in the car? There we go. It's a truck, guys. It's a truck. All right, here we go. We're going to Champaign, Urbana. Yeah. Dude, I never drove no double before. Somebody... Do we got a timer for this? What time is it? 12:20 p.m. Open the gate, Bob. Oh boy. Woo. 30 hours? Oh, in game time. I didn't jackknife it. Hold on a second. Can I put my paddle shifters to turn signals? That would be really helpful. Keys and buttons, yeah. Here we go. No. Uh-oh. I think it's thinking it's something else. Click it really quick. I don't know what would be on. Well. Yeah. Oh well. Be lucky I got the frickin' gear thing, split thing working. All right. Life on the road. See? Actually, that center mirror right above my camera is actually helpful. What? This shit's realistic, man. Fired already. See how loud it is? Told you it was loud. I thought that was only if cops were around. Dang, the force feedback's actually pretty good. way too loud. I can't. Way too loud. All right. Now I got a big, heavy, long load, guys. See this thing? You know what I'm saying? So we started from San Diego, and we're going to Champaign-Urbana in Illinois. Okay. Making sure everything's good to go. It looks like I'm almost out of fuel already. I didn't fill up before we left. I don't have signals. I couldn't do it. It wouldn't let me bind them. It's a BMW truck. No signals. Well, I'm just a little cautious because I set a lot of stuff to like the trailer and all, like the physics and stuff, to pretty realistic, so I don't know what it's gonna handle like at high speeds. Bandman. And get up this hill. Yeah, I got a, what do they call that? Like a flow ride or like air ride seat? Yeah. Oh, we're comfy. This looks as dreary as iRacing. Crestwood Road. What's the horn? H? Out of my way! Place your bets if I'm gonna flip this thing or not by the time we get there. Going over the speed limit. How fast can this thing go? Am I gonna get a ticket? Uh-oh. Oops, steep grade. Lower down. Got pretty good visibility. Wish the seat was a little higher, maybe. Corners well. We're making great time. Oh no, the cops are after us. Already? doesn't really work if there's no rear view mirror. Ooh, it's a little floaty.
Step away from the vehicle.
Oh,
Suspect apprehended. Over.
El Centro. Oh, we'll be there in no time, guys. Nim is way out of his jurisdiction. Whoops. There we go. Look at this bad boy. Life on the road, you know? Whoop. Yuma. Oh, buddy. Get that Chrysler 300 out of my way. Oh, he's trying to cut me off. That's blocking. He blocked me. Wait, which one's the air horn? Oh, the N. Yeah, that'll get him out of my way. I'm just gonna hold it. Yeah, I think I just passed Walter White in his RV. So wait. Oh, buddy. What is with these people? What was that? Oh, I got an achievement for something. Jeez. Wait, where are we at now? Arizona. Hey, man, that's pretty good. Well, time to bust open the gas station snacks. I drive this old with this guy. What's going on here? Don't worry, guys. I'm hauling 50,000 pounds here. I will snack. You're in Phoenix. Yeah. Life on the road. Oh, I threw the wrapper out the window. This is me as an 18-wheeler. I'm 600 pounds eating Doritos. Yeah. Check my logbook, bro. Whoop, shift. What's my CB handle? Slippery one wet. Breaker 19, this is Slippery One Wet. I'm heading to Champaign, Urbana. You got a copy? How's that weather in Arizona? Whoa, what happened? Oh, loan installments. Oh, I made a loan payment. Not a big deal. Yeah. Gas and food coming up. Yeah. I'm going to Champaign, Urbana, Illinois. I made Malone payment. Look at that scenery, boys. Look at that scenery. That is beautiful. This is great. This is a great game. Rest area, 1 mile. Ain't no time for that. Wait, they make mods for the scenery? Well, if the truck starts on fire, we're good for the next couple minutes. We got a fire truck. Oh, there's a little eye icon on the top. Is that like my tiredness? You said what 100 times? Oh. Oh, the reshaders. I think it's beautiful. C-3PO, Obi-Wan Kenobi. I'm hauling a couple scissor lifts. Hogging the left lane. It's so stupid. Whoop. Thing really wobbling. I got a chainsaw hanging. See? Wow, this state is boring. I know people that live in Arizona. Yeah, it was one of the first states to ATS, right? Watch it. Yep, hauling a couple scissor lifts on a double. We got a tandem going. Look at that. That's crazy. Oh, that's a cop. I remember playing this game the last time I played it. It would make me like stop at every single way station. It was like, what's going on here? That border patrol? Oh, I was supposed to turn there. Oh crap, I was supposed to get off there. Oh man. Whoopsie daisies. Well, we're eating into the profits. Surely I can just make a U-turn. Yeet it through the bushes. It did recalculate. I wonder how far. I wonder how far I gotta go. Something's coming up. Route 10. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's kind of taking me an entirely different way. Uh-oh. the scenic route's better. We'll get there eventually. Oh, this is beautiful. Supposedly there's a high probability of like road events or something, or it's like medium probability of road events. I'm gonna have to stop and get fuel. Beware of your speed. Still a little loud, isn't it? Robbie, thank you, buddy. The notifications aren't working today. They broke. We're flying, dude. Yeah, this is a custom job, this truck. All right, we'll stop here and get some fuel. It's basically having me turn around. But I don't really, maybe not. I don't know where it's taking me. Yeah, a long way to turn around. I gotta get fuel. Maybe I'm having trouble reading the map. I don't know what it's saying. We're gonna go visit Big Maple. He lives around here. Oh, there's some cows. He used to be from Canada. Now he lives in Arizona. Yeah, it's the complete opposite. All right, there's fuel here. Fuel. I'm pulling over, getting some fuel. You can turn right on red. Hey, look, a dinosaur. Got for that trailer. Oh, killed it. Filling up. How much is this gonna cost me? Oh my god. 1,500 bucks? That's crazy. All right. Yeah, trying to get out of here. Just go straight, I think. $1,400 for fuel. Oh yeah, am I like, is the red eye supposed to be like I'm sleepy? I'm turning right, but hope no one comes to my right. I'm gonna cut over. Guys. Oh, there is someone to my right, of course. It's a cop. Perfectly executed. Is there a real-time ETA? I don't see anything. It doesn't say anything anywhere on my screen. Not 4 or 5 hours. Not in real-world time. No way. It'd be like 30 minutes. I can get there in 30 minutes. You watch. You know how fast I can go? Yeah, so I have the H pattern shifter, the SimMagic one, and then the joystick on my wheel. So I go through all the gears, 1 through 6, and then I go down on the joystick on my wheel, and that takes it from like 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, or 12th, and then I can push up again, and it goes like from 14th to 18th or whatever. But yeah, it's like a bunch of gears. One to my left. It's like split pattern or range splitter or something. Yeah, I'm clutching. Yeah. You need to pee? Can we stop? We just were at a gas station. The GPS doesn't say nothing. It's just a road. It's just a road. See? Whoop. I don't have my dog or cat with me. Yeah, don't make me pull this truck over. We're making great time. Especially because we've already had to recalculate our route. Where's Cherry? Come on. Go, buddy. Flip him the bird! Oh, there's some cops. You think I'm going too fast? No, I'm not actually. Going the speed limit. Gotta make sure I keep an eye on my map so I don't miss my corners again. Oh, little turn here. Oh, speeding? I don't think I was speeding. I'll appeal it. I'll make my court date for that. $1,100 for a speeding ticket. Let's go! Bump draft, bump draft. I'll just remember that we left at 12:20, and it's already been like a half an hour, and we're still in Arizona. If these freaking cars would get out of my way. Oh, it's gonna catch me for the way station, guaranteed. Guaranteed way station check-in, I bet. Oh. Oh, that guy hit me! What's that noise? Malone's getting real reckless out here. There's a train. Yeah, it's making me stop. Of course. Thank you for your cooperation. Oh no, my pleasure, really. Really, my pleasure. Penguin. Oh. I gotta pass all these same people again. Charter bus. Yeah, no way. What happens if you ignore the way station? Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. You'd probably just get fined. So far, this trip's cost you $2,500. He was in the wrong gear, trying to get up a hill. Oh, he just yawned. Oh, he yawned. We gotta go find ourselves a real nice lot lizard and lay down with her and get a little rest here. I don't know what state I'm in. Look around, you see anything? Nice FOV. State of confusion. I have it on realistic fatigue. Pretty sure. Well, we were just in Arizona, and we're going east, so... You start getting a vignetting around the screen, that's when you know he's tired. Is there no limiter on U.S. trucks? No. Unless it's a company thing. But no, they'll haul ass. I've been passed by trucks that are going like 90 miles an hour easily. Easily. We've made it to the land of milk and honey. Look, there's a big sign that says milk. Okay, we have to stop and sleep. Jeez, we're not making very good time. Stop and get fuel. Stop and sleep. Jeez. Los Cruces? We're on Route 70 going east. Look at that bus. It's a real nice bus. El Paso, Texas. Rest area, 1 mile. Oh no, I won't be able to get over in time. Next right. Got it. Had to get ahead of that bus. Perfect. Yeah, it's vignetting for sure. Is there a specific place you have to park, or you just pull over? Oh. Yeah, you should find a place to park. I know. Why does that thing cover up? Hit E? Ah, I see. Okay. All right, let me go piss quick. I need more water. It's a real pit stop. Okay. I gotta drive at night? I slept right in the cab. Yeah, I didn't even use my sleeper. It's a double trailer is what'll get you, man. The double trailer is big. No way, Gary. That's dangerous. It's actually a really light load, I can tell, because I can skip a lot of gears. It's a very light load. It's just long. That's what she said. Oh my goodness, Gamer Muscle! Hello! The notifications aren't working. Oh, usually my notification for raids is, hold on. Gamer Muscle, thank you, buddy. Good to see you. We're doing a little trucking. We're doing a little trucking. I've already missed one turn, so we're recalculating, but we're good. Good to see you, buddy. Hope all is well. Yeah, Streamlabs is down today or something for notifications. Some of you guys think I'm putting in a lot of hours streaming for the subathon, but I'm basically just doing my best to keep up with Gamer Muscle's stream schedule. Usually he does regularly, like 12, 16-hour days. That wheel loaded? Oh yeah, buddy. Oh yeah, buddy. Cocked and ready. Where are we going? University Avenue. Oh, I got a turn coming up. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I'm turning here. Well, there was a bunch of DLC for American Truck Sim. And they finally got the state of Illinois. That's where I live, in Illinois. And so we got all the DLC, so we're driving from San Diego all the way to Illinois. And I got a big old load on me. The biggest of loads. We got a double. We got a double. We got a double. And we've been on the road for about a half an hour. I don't know where we are. We passed through Arizona. I think we're in Texas. We just skimmed the panhandle of Texas. And then, oh, we're going to go through St. Louis. We're going to go under the arch in St. Louis. I don't know if you guys ever been there in real life. I've been up in the arch when I was a little kid. It's pretty underwhelming. Oh, I'm in New Mexico. I thought you guys were saying Newton meters. You guys can't spell it out. Everything's got to be an abbreviation these days. NM. The real reason you guys use abbreviations is you can't spell. St. Louis in this game is underwhelming. Well, listen, listen. Little bit of a spoiler. Before the subathon started, I did install this game, and I did drive a little bit through Illinois. And what's crazy is that I used to live in the Rockford area, And there's this huge water park that's in the game. It's crazy because we used to drive by it all the time. Did we just pass NASA? That was a space shuttle. You were at the missile range here a few weeks ago. The place is awful. So yeah, there's a bunch of states. Obviously, I haven't played this game since like 2016. And there's a bunch of DLC I got. I haven't driven through Louisiana, I don't think, and what's up, Joseph Wright? How we doing, buddy? I know, Dad. I've been waiting for Illinois for so long, and now it's like, inspection station. It'll probably have me pull over. No. Oh, we're flying. We're making great time. Oh, I have all the physics on, like, realistic, semi-realistic. I gotta turn right up here. Oh no. Oh, it's the next one. I have to beat him off the line. I gotta make the next right. You see it up there? I gotta get past these guys, but the car in front of me will probably be slow off the line. Breaker 19, this is Slippery When Wet. We are headed to Illinois. I'm pulling a double tonight, boys. We can't see the GPS? Yeah, I know. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a bus coming. Okay, I definitely lost that battle off the line. I feel like I've been here before. And 4 there, good buddy. Watch out for Smokey on your ride. Big rubber ducky dildo in and out. Hey-oh. What the hell? Yeah, the standing start was a little rough. Sorry about that. Say what now? Oh, this is one of those streamers that just reads the chat without thinking. Going uphill. It's only 55 here. Now it goes down to 45. I turn left up here. I think we're still detouring, by the way. I don't know. Turning left. Got the red arrow. Yep. No, we gotta cycle through all the lights. Oh, is that a Mustang? Can't really see it. Driving the old Peterbilt. Can you get tickets? Yeah, you get fines and everything. I'm colorblind. Go. I need a dashboard cat. If I get a dashboard cat, does that mean I need to get a dashboard litter box? Boy, that'd be great. Need a homeless guy try to clean your windshield.
Get your all cleaned up, sir. You got $1? You got $1 on you? You got $1? Huh? Ah, look at that, spick and span.
Yeah, one speeding ticket cost me $1,500 or something. You'll get that with these big jabs. I should increase the force feedback just a little bit more. Oh, this is one of those road events. There's train tracks over yonder. What are they doing? Are they working? He's got a shovel. I've seen this a million times. It is very similar to real life. Set up these temporary things. Oh, Jimmy Broadbent. What's up, man? Sorry, the notifications are broken because Streamlabs is taking a shit, but good to see you, man. Saw your latest video this morning. Happy to hear that things are on the up and up. Yeah. Breathing is very important. I recommend breathing today. Hope you're doing good, buddy. A lot of big things, a lot of changes in your life. Oh. We're running a double. Trying to drive this damn truck. All right, good to go. Sponsored by Air. You are looking healthy though, Jimmy. Looking good. The latest video. Keep on a truckin'. Keep on a truckin'. Yeah. Yeah, we decided to do a subathon, you know? Oh, because the big news was we're due to have another kid in November. Kid number 3 on the way. The old wife is Prego. So that's exciting. We did the yeah, we did the expo. I went to the expo in Charlotte. And then just the timing of everything worked out where the wife's like, you really do need to do another subathon. I was like, yeah, people keep asking about it because it's a lot of fun, you know? And we try to make it special. Like, well, why don't you do it when you come home from Charlotte? Because we got another expo in Chicago coming in September. So the timing just kind of worked out. We're like, all right. Oh, stop sign. This thing's got good brakes. Can't I freaking get it? There we go. Oh, go ahead, Jeep. Go ahead, Jeep. I'm fiddling with my gears. And, yeah, I have proof that I've had sexual intercourse at least 3 times in my life. Not a big deal. You tried the turkey baster technique, didn't work. Oh, I'm sure we don't know the gender of the new baby, but I'm sure it's gonna be a girl. That's all right. Well, yeah, I think I jinxed it last time. We lost one pregnancy last year, and that was the one where I'm like, oh, it better be a boy, it better be a boy, and I think the universe struck it down. So we're cautiously optimistic this time, but we're pretty far along. So your baby boy's due in a few weeks. It was an IVF baby. Oh, so you might have 6 of them all at once now. But yeah, so it's exciting. I'm still like, is it real? Is it real? But pretty sure it's real. That's what the doctor said. Yeah, we're going to Illinois right now, Brock. Going from San Diego to Illinois. We're driving a double. Look what we're driving. Taking these scissor lifts all the way to Champaign-Urbana. About to wreck. Okay. It's a really light load. It's just long. No kidding, Sneaky. Holy crap. Your first try on IVF? Oh my God. That's super lucky because that stuff's really expensive and some people go through like a dozen tries, don't they? That's crazy. A lot of IVF kids, huh? So you're still a virgin? I'm kidding. I'm actually not sure how IVF works. Don't you just give the doctor a sample? And they turkey baste it? Oh, man. I actually don't know what it is. Sign me up. Where are we at? Whoa, that plane just went by. This is like Forza Horizon where everything's scripted. Remember Octomom? Vaguely. I think we got off the main roads, guys. Remember when I missed my turn like an hour ago? And then it recalculated? And now it's really taking us for a loop, I think. Oh, man. Good times, good times. We're doing it. Thank you, Pravi. Am I shipping steel? No, scissor lifts. I already showed you. There, see? There, it's a real nice load. Oh, I think we have to turn here. Yeah. Yoink. Oh, this is like a... Oh, shit. My head was out the window. That was a yield. I had to yield. That was scary. I didn't know my head would go completely out the window. Inspection at the way station. Oh, it's to the right. What? All right. Jeez. No one trusts me out here. No, it wasn't a fine. Gotta get weighed. Oh. Guess that Dorito didn't help. Thanks for your cooperation. Yeah, no problem. I don't want to go to prison. Oh, Octomom had the IVF? Yeah. So what state are we in? With the double trailer, I gotta be extra wide here. New Mexico? Oh, great. This is a two-way stop. I'm screwed. Hey, you've seen me try to get off the line. We have no chance. Well, with these big trucks, you just kind of start creeping out there. People slow down for you. Yeah, see? What a nice guy. Thank you, buddy. Give him a wave. Give him a wave. Thank you, buddy. Junction 60. By the way, I'll let you know when we're in a state that I've actually been to, okay? That's not a stop sign. We got some farm animals. I've been to Louisiana. I've been to Bourbon Street and everything. It was wild. Tuscaloosa? No. Uh-oh. Sorry, buddy. We got places to be. That's nice. Oh, another road event. Why did I turn these on? They're doing some construction. It looks like they're standing around. This is like what I used to see on my old job when I used to work for a living. Like, yeah, yeah. I hope they called before they dug. Dang county job, man. Fun game. You just sit here. This does look pretty realistic, though. Get out there and test some asphalt. Oh, here we go. A lot of people lost their jobs when they... Oh, this guy doesn't know how to... Let's go, buddy. Yeah, a lot of people lost their jobs when they invented a shovel that stands up by itself. Okay. Not very nice to say. Hey, Slugger would actually want people not to use their shovel, because every time they go to use their shovel, they break a line, and then he gets a phone call. Slugger's a big fan of shovels unused. If you're using that. Oh, this freaking guy. Hey, this looks like a seedy motel. Ooh, get some lot lizards. Oh, there's some graffiti and stuff. Oh, man. Looks like a nice place. Albuquerque is to my left. I'm going right. Oh, shit. Go ahead. Oh, these people are... Oh, Make-A-Wish situation. Pecos River. When you start playing ATS, I remember the old joke about you playing when Illinois came out, but never thought you'd do it. Yeah, I was being 100% positive, serious. No, I played ATS a long time ago, like 2016, when it like first came out, and we had a good old time. And then, you know, and then the whole thing was is that yes, when they came out with Illinois, that I would play it. And here we are. Trying it out. We're going to Illinois right now. We're taking a load from San Diego to Illinois. No turn? Oh, wait. All right. Hey, we're doing pretty good. If I can get up this hill. Yeah, somebody said there's a racetrack in ATS. I don't know where it is. That's a loan installation payment. Secret racetracks, really? I got $281,000. Pretty good for a trucker. Pretty good for a trucker. I'm still not there yet. It's been an hour. What did I say it would take? About a half hour? I don't even know where we are. Wait, here's a brown sign means like tourism. In America, if you see a brown sign, that means tourism or like a park or like recreation, stuff like that. The historic Route 66. Ooh, historic Route 66. We should look on the map on how far Route 66 goes from like map to map. Louisiana. We're in Louisiana, I think. We're cooking. Really, 48. I bet there's a mod. I bet there's a Route 66 mod of some sort. What do you bet? Very realistic. Truckers doing 90. Hell yeah. Yeah, places to be, man. The desert part of Louisiana. See if we can get it up to 100 here. 98. 99, 100. We did it. Hooray. It's floating. It's floating. Oh, the cops are behind us, guys. Doesn't work in this. Ooh, we got a city. Is this, down, what's, this is New Mexico? Wait, what?
Step away from the vehicle.
I'm going a little fast. I can't
Suspect
read the
apprehended.
signs.
Over.
How we doing on fuel? We're good on fuel. The guy's starting to get a little tired. Get this guy. Come on, buddy. I'm on top of him. Jeez, these drivers. Oh, now he gets over. He's getting over. Dude, the AI in this game is so bad. Oh, there's an accident over there. I got this. I got it. I got it. I got it. Don't worry, guys. Ew. Ew. This is a special lane for special people. The idea is not to crash. If we can get there and make good time, we're gonna get paid more. Just can't help myself. We're flying. Driving an Arca. My guy's getting a little tired. Starting to vignette a little bit. I mean, I thought I had like the getting the tickets thing like halfway up, simulation style. Yeah, I got all the DLC. Oh, there's a cop. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. I seen him. I'm keeping an eye out. Don't worry, guys. Did he pull out? We're fine. Rest area, 1 mile. We're gonna skip it. Did I move my setup? Nah, this is the new setup, the new room. We're in the new room. I mean, I did get a speeding ticket earlier when I didn't even see a cop. So I don't know. I don't know how it works. Yeah, I'm on the other side of the basement. Freaking engine noise. Do I have any weapons on me? Yeah. Getting a little floaty at high speeds, man. Worst IRL speeding ticket. 30 over. I think 30 over is like another level, right? And I was like 30, but I forget what the cutoff, but he cut it down so it wouldn't be the threshold. Yeah, reckless driving. 20 over, whatever it was right on the cusp, and he's like, well, I'll put you down as a couple below that so you don't get like the reckless driving thing. But when I had just quit my full-time job, when I started full-time streaming, it was May, 2 years ago in May, remember? 2 years ago in May. And then that summer, we went on our annual golf trip. And it's pretty far. We went up to Michigan. It's like 8 hours, 8 or 9 hours. And we were driving my buddy Kurt's truck. And like at one point we stopped, you know, or whatever. And I was like, yeah, I'll drive, you know. I was like, I don't care. I was like, I don't need a clean, I was like, we made a joke saying like, It doesn't matter what my driving record is anymore because I quit that job, you know? There's another cop. And then and it was just kind of a... Wait, oh, I don't have to stop at the way station? Okay. And it was just kind of a joke, you know? And then freaking 10 minutes later, I get pulled over, got a ticket. I wasn't even speeding that bad. It was like 10 over. It was going like 85 and a 75 or something. It's like, I don't know. I thought I was just keeping up with traffic, but I don't think there's any traffic around. When you're the only one on the road and you're speeding, you tell the cop, yeah, I'm just keeping up with traffic. Oh, man. So, yeah, that kind of sucked. I mean, it doesn't, because I used to drive a company truck, you know? So if you drive a company truck, I'm sorry, this is just so loud, dude. I don't know how it's this loud still. Ah, it's a little better. Now it's a little too quiet. Yeah, when you drive a company truck, you know, you gotta keep your driving record up to snuff and all that stuff. Dang it, now it's too quiet. Yeah, is there like an engine noise? Truck engine volume. There we go. One thing at a time. That's a little better, I guess. But yeah, I mean, I've gotten speeding tickets for sure. It's just easy, and it's easy to speed in America because the roads are just so wide open, and you're just floating. And you're like, oh. Guess I was going a little fast there. The stupidest ticket I ever got when I was in high school, I passed a school bus in a school zone. No. That was, no, it was, what was it? Something to do with a school zone. Yeah, it was just speeding in a school zone, I think. But I went to court for that, and the judge asked me, or the judge asked the cop, did he pass a school bus? And he said no, he was just speeding in a school zone. Like, oh. Oh, the milestones? So we had a bunch of milestones that we reached for the subathon, and they're just like fun. The first one was joyride my Dodge Dakota, so we did that. That was like day one, wasn't it? Day two. And then another one was do a TikTok dance. So I did a TikTok dance and uploaded it. You can find that on my TikTok. And then one was pie to the face. You can also see that on my YouTube channel. My wife put a pie to my face. And then the other one was cut my own hair. We did that yesterday. I gave myself a haircut, a little trim, just a little off the top. And the next one on the list is I have a Dale Earnhardt helmet and shirt, and Dale Earnhardt is going to get in the Dodge Dakota and drive to Culver's drive-thru and order something. And you guys come along with me. And the next one on the list is I'll host a soapbox in iRacing if you do Mount Washington descent and join in the Formula V. There's a soapbox set up with no fuel, and you literally drive the Formula V down a hill like a soapbox. What city is this? Oh, I got a 2008 Dodge Dakota that I acquired from my in-laws a couple years ago. Just a it's just a junk box work truck, but it's fun. Oklahoma City? Oklahoma City discovered! Yes! It's like Skyrim when you discover a new cave. Fog of War opens up a little. Looks like we got we're coming into some clouds, huh? Might rain. Yeah, we're going to Illinois. There could be a tornado. No, it's super small, Dauntless. Yeah. A little disappointing, to be honest. Whoa. Guy almost hit me. Tulsa. Yeah, Rockford is in Illinois, but yeah, like you can't drive by where the Sim Expo is gonna be. The game expo, the sim game, the expo is gonna be. That was a toll, $11. Thank you for using the turnpike. Oh yeah, Jimmy. It's up to you. I mean, I know you're super busy, but I've been scheduling stuff out. You want to do it now? I'm down for a break. Listen, guys, only on this stream do you get the biggest and... Oh shit, there's that other interview I got to do in an hour. You want to, guys? You guys want to interview Jimmy Broadbent? Oh, the turnpike. Well, now we gotta find a place to stop. This game kind of sucks. No, this is a great game. Yeah, we've had, yeah, let me pull over. I gotta pee anyway. I'll pull over, save the game, pee, and we'll do an interview with Jimmy, like, give me like 10 minutes. We've been doing a lot of interviews. We just interviewed Dave Cam. We had, Jaxer on. This is a good place as any to park it, right? Don't you guys think? What do you guys think about this park job? Pretty good, huh? Pretty good place to park. All right. Maybe we just cruise around Chicago later or something. How do I get out of here? That's a fun game, huh? No camera. You can get a camera. Just a Discord video call. I mean, it doesn't matter too much. But we got another interview in an hour and 10 minutes or so. All right, I gotta piss. I'll be right back. Figure it out. Figure it out. Figure it out. Oh.
Hey guys, what's going on? It's Floating Head Malone here. Oh boy. Hey guys, thanks for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. Whoa. Hey, did you subscribe today? Hey, thank you so much for that. Whoa boy. Hey, did you like the video on YouTube? Whoa, thank you so much. Hey.
The subathon continues. Abrupt ending? You guys think that's an abrupt ending to the ad? We're having fun. Oh my goodness. We're having fun. I was just reading some stuff about the early access. All right. All right, all right, all right. All right, 1 minute. Guys, listen. Let me get the other mic. As you know, ladies and gentlemen, we only get the biggest names in the industry here on the subathon interviews. Hold on. All right, let me go dark real quick. You didn't mess it up, Jimmy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we are joined with one of the industry leaders, a real pioneer in this world we live in. Let's bring him in. It's none other than your favorite sim racer, real life racer, Jimmy Broadbent. There he is. He's looking dashing. How are you, buddy?
I'm really happy to mess up your schedule. Dude.
No,
That's
no.
the best thing. I might pull the truck over. Like, get on it right now.
I'm coming in for a Department of Transportation inspection. Even Annie's in the chat. Hey, it's good to see you. I think everybody probably saw your video this morning. We're glad you're doing better. Keeping an eye on that health is very important, considering the news about Kyle Busch. And you know, that was crazy for me because I was in Charlotte for the expo and the race, and the news hit, and it really had like a cloud over the whole thing. But I mean, I know you're a little bit younger, but I was older than Kyle, so health is very important. And you know, you definitely got to be healthy because of what you're doing. Tell us, you know, for the 1, 2, 3 people in the watching that don't know who you are, give us a little bit of a backstory and where you are now.
Well, I'm a Grip TV co-founder. You know,
Yeah,
my proudest achievement. I just do the same thing that Matt does, but I think wanted to do it real more than he did, and somehow made it happen. I remember I used to talk to you actually about like racing and stuff. I'm like, oh, have you seen this race? And seen that? You're like, what are you talking about,
Nope.
man? I got no idea what's going on about any of it. But yeah, so I've been sim racing for a billion years. I've been full-time YouTube for nearly 10 years, 10 years this year. And then now I race IRL. I've raced at the Nürburgring for many years now. I've raced in the UK. I've raced old cars, new cars. But I still suck on the sim. Like I'm still like struggling to get by a 4K iRating.
Yeah, coming on. I mean, when we kind of started the same time with sim racing and everything, you were just a motorsports fan, and like you said, I didn't know much about it. Like, did you see the race over the weekend? Be like, I don't know. In America, like, it's just so different in America. If you're not a NASCAR fan, you just don't know about road racing at all. And I just came up just playing video games and playing racing games, but you were able to get your social media going, get the streaming going, and actually get in a real car. And that's been one of your lifelong dreams, right? Is actually race in real life. Now you've done it.
I mean, I remember the first time you get in the car and you think, Jesus, what this is not going to go well for me. Like, you know, please someone look after me, because suddenly you're in this actual physical, tangible object. And yeah, there's no stream chat just to tell you you're good. It's just everyone else telling you you're bad instead.
And talk a little bit about, if this is true for you, but a little bit of exposure therapy. Like, you're super uncomfortable with this stuff. You have super high anxiety when it comes to getting out of your comfort zone and getting out in the real world. But the more you do it, the better you get. And maybe you still get anxiety or whatever for it, but you have the different tools to get through it, right?
Well, I mean, you're one of the rare people who sort of knew me pre YouTube, really. And you know, I was a very different person back then. I was very closed off to the world. I sort of stay in my room, in my university room, because that was comfy in there. Mm-hmm. And then suddenly, you know, you go a couple of years later, and there I am, like on a grid full of people, expected to perform in this race, and there is no safety net there. You just have to go and be good. And as you say, you have to just. It's the difficult thing is like doing it for the first time. Mm-hmm. Like even if it's just leaving the room, so to speak. That was like the difficult thing to do. So. But you overcome it and you get better at it. And now, you know, I feel like at home in like a real car. I don't get nervous before races anymore. I get like, like an anticipation, like
right.
that sort of like, okay, let's go.
More of an excitement, excitement. Yeah. That's really, because you did a lot of commentary for Gran Turismo esports stuff as well too. And was that like you getting out there as well and getting some of that? I still
do it now.
Yeah. You just had one recently.
It's like my 9th year of doing it, and
wow.
I remember the first year I did it, just getting this random Twitter DM and someone being like, "Hey, you want to come and commentate in Gran Turismo?" And I was like, I could really use some money. However, I really don't want to do this. It's quite, because again, like, it's out of my comfort zone,
right.
etc. And the guy I did the co-commentary with, he actually does commentary for F2 now, a guy called Chris McCarthy. And I was like, Chris, I'm pretty scared, man. He's like, don't worry. If you mess up, you mess up. What's the worst that can happen? I was like, that's the worst that can happen. What you're saying is the worst thing you can happen.
But always in our minds, the scenarios we play out in our minds is always the worst case scenario. And it's like, okay, well, what if that did actually happen? It's like, who cares? You know, it's just a video game, a lot of this stuff, you know? So, and throughout your journey on YouTube and stuff, you have been very open about what you've gone through, and you've really opened up. How is that? How therapeutic is that for you to share that with everybody in your audience?
Yeah, I think it's really important to talk about these things. You know, again, you've known me for a long time. I've always been this way. It's how I've been taught by my parent, my mother, how I should speak to people, and it's cathartic. You know, even today, making the video, being like, I'm ill. I'm recovering from being ill. It's mainly for me because it's nice to put it in a little box somewhere and place it on the shelf that is YouTube, you know, and sort of okay, right, it's out there now, it's out in the world. Well, now the next thing is how do you deal with it? How do you continue from there? Because ultimately, with a lot of things, I mean, some physical health's a bit more tricky sometimes, but with like mental health, you're sort of in charge of it yourself. You know, even if you don't feel like you are at the time. So, you know, you hear the phrase a lot of the time. Oh, they need to want to get better. That's like a big part, I think, of battling those demons, because if you're just there in your little comfort depression bubble, you're not going to go anywhere. You have to fight to get out of it and want to get out of it. And that's always what I wanted to do. I've never wanted to be like to be there. No one does, but I've always fought to not be. And
Right.
But I need to try and figure out how to apply that now to lung-based things.
Yeah,
Figure out.
yeah, and you know, I've been adjacent to some major like mental health issues. My friend took his own life. My brother deals with it, and at the time long ago, you know, I didn't really even understand some mental health issues, you know, and where to even see it in people. And you know, when you're young and stupid, you don't really know how to like approach people that may be showing signs of it, or you don't even know the signs to help. But I mean, best thing to do for, you know, people watching and stuff, if you do have issues, you know, that's why we have these big communities and live streams, and you know, to come together and really be open about it. Because if you just close yourself off, like you said, it could get worse, and you get yourself into a deeper hole and stuff like that. But listen, what kind of home remedies are you using to help with the lungs? just sitting there breathing, like, okay, inhale, exhale. You know, that's good. Like breath exercises, right? Is good. What do they tell you? I don't know.
I just lock in. I'm like, right, I'm just gonna simply breathe better now.
Okay.
I'm gonna and that's it. I'm just gonna breathe. No, I mean, like the sort of sad reality is all I can really do is take the medicine I've been given and then just rest. And recover, which is, you know, it's not a bad excuse. I get to sit on the couch and play like video games. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm resting right now.
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't deal with the baby right now. I'm resting. Sorry, I can't.
Well, you probably were pushing yourself pretty hard to get ready for the Nürburgring 24-hour race. I'm sure there's a lot of preparation. I mean, I see that you're physically like look pretty dang healthy. You know, probably in the gym quite a bit. So you probably push yourself a little overboard then, huh? And maybe just accumulate it up and.
Maybe, like, it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it was 4 or 5 months of solid effort to. I think I went from about 85 kilos or so. I don't know what that is in pounds. To I'm about 70 now, 70 around there. So a good chunk of weight loss.
Yeah.
But then doing that whilst being like asthmatic, and then like
Right,
go for
right.
a run, great.
Yeah.
And then no, I can't breathe. I'm, not so great. But I think, as you say, just like a lot of that, I travel a lot. You know, to and from Germany a lot. You often don't sleep very well.
Yeah.
Because when you're there, you're like, you get to the circuit like 6 in the morning, you leave at like 11, and then you've got a race in the morning, and you've got to try and wake up, and it's hard sometimes to get the rest you need. And I think it's it's a combination of being like asthmatic and a combination of just being a bit run down. And comes together. And luckily, I have no huge events coming up that I have to deal with either. So
Okay. Now, so it's been your lifelong dream to get into real life racing, and now that you're in real life racing, as you were aspiring to be a real life racer, I can imagine you're picturing yourself in the car and driving. But what are some other things, all the externalities around real life racing that you didn't really expect to be part of the deal, but now you're having to deal with them?
Man, I mean, like, I don't know if you remember, like, Nicky Team used to stream.
Yep.
Ages ago, right?
Yeah.
And one of the things I remember him saying is like, I love racing, I hate motorsport. Like,
Yeah.
and there's a lot of that. There's like, you have to, racing's expensive, so you have to find people who are willing to sort of go on that journey with you, and that means presenting yourself in a quite a good way. Trying not to be like you have to say the right things politically. You have to make sure you're how you present yourself on social media when mentioning these people is correct, and you're not doing. And I'm awful at all of these things. Like I stumble through them, and like usually get like a text afterwards from like my boss being like, "What are you doing?" Which is kind of fair enough. But there's lots of like admin stuff as well. Like every time you go to the ring for a race, you have to have a kit check. You have to take all your stuff down there, but hey, this is all fine, whatever. You have to then go and sign on with your licenses every time. And then like there's things like minimum time in the car you have to make sure you do. You're never like, it's never just get in the car and race.
Right.
That's like the small part of it. You spend a lot of time in meetings and briefings as to like, how do we win? And obviously the answer is just go faster. But then like that, if you said that in the meeting, wouldn't be an hour long, would it? So.
Yeah. And you got hooked up now recently with Fanatec, and tell us just a little bit about your team and what the most recent event was and going forward.
Yeah, I mean, I've been with Fanatec before, back in the Praga days, and I don't know if you remember Fanatec from back then, but they were pretty like, they weren't very good. They kind of messed up a lot of stuff. Their guys behind the scenes were on holiday all the time, and they're never really responding to anything. Like I remember, like announcing that partnership back then, and being like, "Hey, I've not got a wheel," and I was just like, "Oh yeah, well." I was like, what do you want me to do? Just use your old one. I'm like, what do you mean use my old one? It's not. Yeah. So, but I'm really happy to say that now it's a completely different experience. The kit's always been of a good quality. I think in the past they suffered a little bit from quality control. That's like not a thing anymore, which is I'm happy to say that, because I nothing that I hate more than a bit of kit arriving and it just arrives broken.
Right.
But they came on board as our main partner for our racing program this year, and them alongside a couple other cool bands. We've got ASETEK Nutrition, who helped me eat properly so I can actually lose the weight. We've got Bill Stein, who do the little bouncy bits in the car suspension, and we've got Dunlop as well. Yeah. So we've got these really cool big partners. And with all that in a big stirring pot of loveliness, we somehow get a cup car for the year.
Yeah.
Which, let me tell you, by the way, best cup car is iRacing. But it's not perfect, and the rest of them are... Oh, that's so bad. Have you tried AC Evo? Have you tried that cup car?
No.
Of course you haven't. I'm talking to Matt Malone.
Yeah. I'm a one-trick pony, Jimmy.
But... yeah, I mean the cup car in iRacing is about as close as you're going to get. It's a bit fast, it's a bit quick, and it's a bit too bouncy in some places. But otherwise, the way it sort of moves around is quite like how the normal car goes.
That'd be good for people to know.
But our recent event was the N24, the big one. We were doing well. we were doing well until we weren't.
Yeah.
I think we got up like 25th or something overall, which when you consider those 50 GT3 cars is pretty cool.
Yeah.
And I just finished like a 2-hour 45 stint in the car. I get out of it, I'm exhausted. It's night. Everyone's really doing their best to kill themselves when they're driving at night for some reason. I don't know why. They're just what do you want? I'm on a racetrack. Oh, it's so bad.
Oh man.
You have to just dodge that for 2 hours 45, and then I was just getting changed, and on the outlap, Steve unfortunately had a problem with ABS, and found like the one concrete wall at the ring, and that was into that.
Yeah, I saw that. But hey, I mean, listen, as watching from afar and following your journey and with all this success and, maybe, low lights like this, but it's all going to come together. Like you need, as a driver, you need like this stuff to learn from, right? I mean, it's all part of it. I mean, this is hard. It's hard to do what you're doing. I mean, it's amazing watching you do it. I mean, you're already in a cup car and it's just insane to watch you guys do this. It's very inspiring, someone says, but, can you talk about how like failure actually makes you better in life in general, really?
Oh yeah, I mean, like, I'm pretty honest with the content that I put up. If I do something stupid, you're gonna see it, because great content. It's great TikTok views. But like the biggest important thing about racing is like just general competence. You have to really like listen to the little things, because like like the procedures, for example, like we recently were pole of Group 2 of the starting grids, because there's 3 starting grids at the ring because there's so many cars, and I did the start, and I was like, what do I do? I've never been on pole before. I didn't, and I had to go and like research that, and it's up to you to do that. You have to take accountability for your time there and how you spend it. And when I first started racing, I didn't really know that. I thought I was just going to be looked after basically and babied, and someone would come and like take me along. And also, I think you have to understand at some point that you are going to make mistakes and you are going to be slow, and you have to. The best possible thing for you is to. I mean, here's an example. I used to really hate driving in the wet. I was like terrified of it because there was no iRacing wet model back then. There was nothing really. There was no one really to like. It's something you have to go and learn, but you have to go and learn it while driving as fast as possible, which is super
trial
scary,
by fire. Yeah,
especially in like a Praga. And I spun that car 140 miles an hour trying to understand where the grip was. It wasn't there, obviously. And I thought to myself, oh my god, like I could have just died then. And then I had a driver coach called Gordy. He's also my teammate, and he was just like, "You gotta just get back in the car and go back out, mate. Like now." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And then I go out and set my best lap of the day. So like you just have to. That's like you have to compartmentalize the, oh shit, I'm going to die, and put it in a box and just don't listen to it until you get out of the car again.
How is that? The fear factor coming from so much sim racing and then into the real car. Do you think you have less of it because of you done so much sim, and that, you know what I mean?
I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know whose idea it was to put me in a Praga, for crying out loud. The first, that car was so fast. Like there's a corner at Alton Park, so it's on the layout with the hairpin. And just before that hairpin, you've got that really fast left-hander. It's almost flat in a Praga, and you're doing 120, 130 mile an hour, and the whole car's skittering around. And that was the first time my brain was like, "What are you doing? You stupid sim racer! Like, get out!" And I was scared. I was scared for a good 3 or 4 races before I finally learnt to deal with that. Now it's very different. I race at the ring, which I think is a million times scarier than Alton Park or whatever. But when I get in the car, I'm invincible. Like, you can't touch me, And then when I get out of the car, I'm very invincible. I'm like, oh god, that was like you look back at the footage, you're like, what was I doing, But you have to somehow. I'm not quite sure what the psychological process is. But it works, and that's how you got to approach it, or you can't drive.
I mean, a part of you's got to be like, this is what I wanted my whole life. You got the passion for it. I'm in the cockpit. I got the steering wheel in my hands. Like, let's do it. This is what I was born to do. Like, there's got to be some of that confidence. I mean, but then you probably also have you're second guessing yourself, and I can imagine the head games that go on.
The big voice I get now is like, Jimmy, you're nearly 35, mate, and you've got you're not young anymore. You've got got a family and all this. But there have been so many special moments like that. I mean, I in 2024, I had the honor of driving the car to the grid for the N24, and you drive out, and like the crowd of people you have to go through to get out of the pit lane is insane. And I remember thinking, like, I was already pretty emotional at this, and then I'm sort of driving around the slow lap of the GP circuit to get to the grid, and I see like some guys with like a Bilstein flag, and they see my car, and they're like, "Wow!" And I just burst into tears, man. I was like, I'm here, like I'm doing it.
You're there, and you belong
yeah.
there. You know, that's also too
Yeah.
like you belong there, Jimmy. You know, it's been so much fun to watch the progress. So that is such a special moment.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, that is so cool. And you mentioned family with the kiddo. How's the kiddo doing? And soon to be wife.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
not quite official yet, right?
yeah, and he's got a couple more days of not having the Broadbent brands on her, so she's okay. But yeah, I mean, Guy, my son, he's doing really well. He's shown a lot of interest in cars and steering wheels and stuff, which is really quite concerning. You know,
Well, he's around it. I mean, that's you know, yeah.
He can't really. He's got two favorite toys, and it's like a Ferrari Enzo thing and a Toyota AE86 thing, and he just he loves them.
You're in trouble, Jimmy. You're in trouble.
I think so. I might just tell him that they've all run out of go-karting at the store. I'm sorry. There's none there.
Nothing there.
We've got go-karting at home. It's a sim rig.
yeah, get him in the sim. That's super exciting, man. It's been fun to watch, and I know that, you know, when we both started, we're just like single hermits, you know, and we're just like, sim racing, and all of a sudden, how many ever years later, 100 years later, here we are getting families and kiddos, and it's a lot of fun.
Kind of hermits. Like the
that's true.
Just got a bit nicer, and that's it.
Yeah. Our hermit layers have expanded a little bit, got nicer lighting, but. And in the video, you said you guys are moving then, too. Moving is big life changes for Jimmy over here.
Yeah, I mean, like, something that maybe isn't as common knowledge is I have two stepsons, and they sort of live about an hour from us at the moment. So we're moving to be a bit closer to them.
Oh, that's great.
So we can spend more time with them. So luckily they're not into racing so much, so I haven't got a... But yeah, I make a joke that I basically went from being like, oh, I don't want any kids, to then having 3 kids in like a year.
There you go.
Oh, there you go. That's how it is.
Jimmy, at one point when I was getting like older and older, I'm like, what if I just like got with a girl that already had like a bunch of kids, and I'd be like, boom, insta family, and be like, really sped that process up.
That's kind of how it felt.
That's a pretty good deal.
I've done it, but you know, I couldn't be happier. You know, I wouldn't change anything.
Yeah, Annie seems really awesome, and I've seen some of her vlogs, and it's just all really great. It's been fun to watch for you. So if let's see what you know, you run a YouTube channel that does pretty well. I see you get like hundreds of views on your videos. It's pretty successful over there. No, it's what are you getting into a little bit of the YouTube here? So for anybody that wants to get into YouTube, maybe they're in the sim racing world, and you know, they always want to ask like, what do I get, a camera or something? Like, how do I make content, you know? And then they'll ask you like, hey, Jimmy, where do you get your ideas from? But just kind of go over like basic advice for people that maybe want to get into content creation, maybe.
What it is I go to the Matt Malone YouTube channel, and I just steal those ideas from there.
Yeah,
that's
just live streams, yeah.
I mean, like, I've been doing this for so long now that the way that you make content has changed like 50,000 times since I started. You know, if I started how I did back in let's say 2016 for the sake of going full time, if I did that now, it wouldn't work, I don't think. But I think if you want to do it like commercially, you may be doing it for the wrong reasons. You know, you need to love it. You need to want to do it. Because otherwise you just won't survive the first like year or maybe 2 years of nothing happening. You know, the reason why I say 2016 is because I made my first videos in 2012. And so it's 4 years really before I started getting anything out of it. But I did it for the love of the game. You know, I love sitting down, thinking up weird scenarios like, you know, I wonder what this car would do around this circuit, or if maybe an old F1 car could beat a new F2 car, or something like that. And motorsport is this huge, varied thing. So there's a lot of ideas to choose from if you sort of know what you're interested in. Usually a lot of the videos I make are like questions that I have in my head for something, and then I try and think of a way to frame it in an entertaining way. And then Sim Racing Stewards came along, and all I got to do is watch clips and say that guy's guilty, and then you get 1 million views. So I'm like, oh, come on, give up.
I will say one of your special skills is, and I remember it from years ago and still today, is that you can get into a car on a track and you can talk through the entire track about what you're doing, what the car is doing. And I always thought that was such a special skill because, like, I'll be, like, hanging out and I'll be, like, live streaming and stuff and I'm racing and then somebody asks a question and I'm like, yeah, and I have to stop and pause because I'm like, get through a corner. And then I pick back up to what I was saying, you know what I mean? But, like, you can... And that's what your commentating chops you got too, is like you just talk the viewer through it and you have a good way of explaining everything of what the car's doing, what you're thinking, how to hit the corners. So that's really good for a lot of people watching. You know, I think they learn a lot, and it's just the great commentary and the racing and the banter and all that stuff with the live streams and videos. But it's been great. I mean, now it's all vertical. Like, I got a button.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, something crazy happened on the stream. Push the button.
I've seen that button, man. Like,
all I do is I just post shorts. That's all I do anymore. And it's just like, they don't make me any money, you know, but it's like, try to get, and it's easy to do. And, you know, but it seems like nowadays it's all vertical stuff and you have to do your own discovery. And basically, if you want people to watch your live streams, it seems like you got to get people, like, spread everything out and then funnel them back in with all the shorts. Because I'm not saying I agree with vertical content. I'm just saying it seems like that's a big part of it nowadays. It's crazy, but then
it has definitely changed a lot.
Yeah,
like,
it really has.
It can be quite frustrating as well because, you know, you find, I mean, my most viewed video on my YouTube channel used to be this very beautiful piece that we did where we tried out BMW's motorsport sim rig, like at their place in Munich, like a DTM chassis with a DTM driver. It was like a really nice bit, like a really cool video, until I made a random short of me like driving around the circuit and coming across like a Ferrari. And it's got like 8 million views. I'm just like, cool, great. That took me no effort just to slice that and put it up. But that's sort of what content is now. I mean, if I'm stuck at the airport somewhere, I will sit there and just feed my addiction of reels, you know, like the thumb is strong nowadays. But
yeah, it's pretty wild. I mean, it's like either people watch like videos that are 4 seconds long or like 3 hours long. You know, it's almost like there's no in between sometimes, I feel like. But yeah, it's pretty wild out there. You got a big...
know, like my soon-to-be wife Annie watches full episodes of Family Guy on TikTok, and I'm just like, why don't you watch it on the TV where we have it? And she's like, no, I've got it right here.
Oh my gosh. I know. It's crazy. It really is. So what's your favorite sim then nowadays?
Oh man,
do a little bit of everything.
Forza Horizon.
Forza Horizon.
My favorite sim has sort of jumped around. I mean, back in the day it was sort of RF2. I used to really enjoy that, and I really enjoy LMU as well. But to be honest, like in the last few months, I sort of found myself coming away from the multiplayer competitive stuff. I think I'll probably go back to it again, but like, so I find myself in AC a lot of the time, original AC, because they actually do some very, very good GT3 cars. I mean, it's a paid mod from RSS. I'm not endorsed by them or anything, but they're really decent, and I use those cars to actually get a feel for what a GT3 would feel like, rather than like iRacing where it has weird ABS and TC characteristics, which aren't really how the cars drive in real life, you know.
Right.
So
yeah,
I mean, like a great example would be like ABS in real life. In the Cup car, which does have ABS at the ring, you just mash that pedal. You know, if you're going to a big stop, you smash it as hard as possible. Like, you get into the ABS. Whereas last time I drove iRacing, it might be different now, I don't know. You sort of skirt on the outside of the ABS.
Yeah, it's all about threshold braking. You really don't want to initiate it,
which is so odd to me, because that's just not how you drive the car.
Right. I've heard that before. Yeah, that is interesting. Speaking of iRacing, 23-hour race this year again?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
tell us about it.
I always say yeah, but I end up a lot of the time organising it like 3 weeks before it happens. I'm like, ah, Jesus, I've completely forgot about this. And luckily, my mod team is like amazing, and they're just like, oh, we can deal with this idiot. Don't worry, and they deal with it. But yeah, we'll do it again. What year is it? Is it 6 or 7? I think it might be 7. We're pretty far into it now, and like so far. So if you're unfamiliar, I mean, I'll talk about it. It's a 24-hour charity race around Zolder. The reason why it's 23 hours is because it was 24 hours, but I set it up the first time, and I forgot to put on driver swap, so we had to restart the race at 23 hours. So it's been 23 hours ever since.
That is the best reason. That is so funny. I love that.
Just me being an idiot. And it's basically the most unserious endurance event you can be a part of. In fact, if you start taking it seriously, we will actively sabotage your race. We've had, some big names in the past. We've had Matt Malone, biggest name we've had. We had Tony Kanaan. We had a whole year of TK facts where everyone just made up sort of Chuck Norris-esque facts about TK for like 5 hours. That went on for. We've had Max Verstappen, of course, take part and cause a lot of carnage and paid it all off.
Yeah, he touched our car, that's for sure.
There's a great clip of him just destroying an MX-5.
What's funny is that the way that race has been set up and the things that you pioneered in that race about like spending donating money to the charity to get like a full course yellow, donating money to do this, Dude, everyone does that now, and it's because you started that. You realize that, right? Like all these big special events, they do that now, and it's because you guys pioneered it. I'm not joking. Like any type of charity event, they use that same format now, which is a great idea. Yeah, but like you guys were the first ones to do it. It's so smart. It's so smart. It makes the race way more fun with all this extra stuff like full course yellows and penalties, and you guys take it to a whole nother level. But like. Yeah, everyone does that now. It's because of you.
Our sort of internal motto is that everything's for sale.
Sure.
So we always try and think of a new thing. Like last year, we had the house robot, which is if you're in the UK, it's a bit of a Robot Wars reference, and basically once an hour it becomes available for someone, and then the house robot, which is an LMP1, goes out and just destroys someone's car. But we have to be careful of that because of like people using direct drive wheels and stuff.
Right.
So we have to like warn them they're going to be destroyed. So it takes a bit of the fun out of it. But
that was cool. I dodged it the first time, and then it got me the second time. It was after me, so it's always fun. Yeah, that's what month is that usually in?
Usually in like end of November around
November. Yeah.
So I do need to organise it, but that's a
awesome.
job for post-wedding Jimmy.
Yeah. You guys going on a honeymoon or anything?
Nothing planned yet. I think we are going to go on one, but we basically just the schedule is mad, and with like me now having to sit down and do nothing for a couple of weeks, it's a little bit less flexible. But we'll do something nice.
Yeah, you should. You deserve it. You got you got family to help with the kiddo if you guys wanted to go on a little trip or something.
We'll just leave him with the dogs. He'll be all right.
Okay. Well, bring him along with, it could be fun. Go to a water park or something, Well, listen, Jimmy, hey, thanks, man, for popping on. I really do appreciate it. I got another interview with one of the industry's biggest people coming up here in another half hour, but it's great.
Man.
Yeah, great to fit you in. The subathon's been fun. It's been fun kind of seeing. It's been fun being a fan of Jimmy Broadbent. It really has been to see your journey. We were, did stuff in the beginning, kind of started, but we had different aspirations, and you just freaking killed it, dude. I freaking love watching the growth, and the family stuff I'm as much as a fan as the family stuff with you than I am with the racing stuff. And, just as a warning, coming from a dad, just be careful out there on the racetrack, Jimmy. Yeah. Be careful out there, you got a family. Like I'm like a worried dad sometimes when I see you out there, but you're killing it. You got the skills for it. You got the passion for it, and nobody better to see out there. So I appreciate watching and appreciate what you're doing, and I appreciate what you did for sim racing and the whole industry in total. So keep on killing it, Jimmy. You're killing it. And
Thank you, man.
keep doing it, man.
You're a part of that too, you know. So don't
Wow.
don't discredit yourself. But yeah, we should bring back Friday Night Trucks. We'll do that
Friday
one, why
Night
not?
Trucks with Jimmy Broadbent and Matt Malone. Then we get away. We get 4 laps in and we'd be dead.
Yeah.
That truck was such a POS. Appreciate it, man. Hey, you got a big day ahead of you. I appreciate you coming on. Thank you so much for popping in. And yeah, just keep killing it, brother.
I will now awkwardly leave. Thank you, everybody.
Okay. See you, buddy. See you. See you. See you.
See you guys.
There he goes, Jimmy Broadbent. You know him, you love him. Good guy. Good. He's turning into a family man. He's a real race car driver. He's a sim racer. And thanks for him doing that. That was cool. Little surprise, little jumping in there. Took us out of our truck, but it was fine. Much rather talk to Jimmy than drive a truck. W Pumpkin, W Jimmy. Good stuff. Yeah, it's actually crazy how long we've been doing this. Oh, time flies though, man. Time flies when you're driving fake cars and cutting your own hair. Yes, it is true that another half hour we're gonna be joined by another industry leader. Absolutely incredible. Try something. Perfect. Yep. Righty then. We're having fun. Days are long and the years are short. Juan Pablo Montoya. Are we talking to, who we talking to? Oh, you're not going to want to miss it. Oh, remember these days of the trucking? I think I got that CB radio somewhere. This is the last time we played American Truck Simulator. Look at that. Who is that person? Is that you for real? A few things have changed. Just a few. Just a few. True. Yep. Foxy didn't even have her Ferrari bed. That was way before the snapping turtle days. Thank you, guys. I know the notifications aren't working today because Streamlabs took a dump, but Bosmier followed the channel, and okay, we're all caught up. Thank you for that. No, Jafools subscribe. Thank you. Right. I remember when you streamed in your girlfriend's house. That's impossible. That is impossible. I didn't move in with Samantha till we got married. I wouldn't live in sin. No. No, I streamed from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different places now. Well, 4 different houses, 5 different locations. Alrighty then. What is the... Are we trucking? Let's get back into the truck. It may have moved our truck. Might have moved our truck, guys. I don't know where it put it. We got another interview in a half hour. Alrighty then. Hello there. Someone parked illegally and caused a massive... What if we load in and there's like 78 cars just backed up? That was cool for Jimmy to do that. That was nice of him. I know he's super busy. I know he's super busy. Got a lot of stuff going on, so that was cool. Where do you think it'll put me? I'm right there. Still sleeping. Hey, buddy. It's fine. Oh, look, I still have Roxy and Boner in the mirror. What's level 18? I'm gonna jackknife it. What does it look like? Oh, okay, we're fine. How am I gonna back this thing up to park it? Ever think of that? You never thought of that, did you? All right, well, we'll just continue on our way. That was a nice little detour. I'm pretty narrow here. Oh, I'm tired, I think. You can't reverse doubles. Oh, there's a cop here. What are they doing? Oh, that guy's getting a felony. You've driven a double pivot before, Fox Rob? Yeah, I can't imagine that's easy. All right, so for those of you that don't know, we're playing American Truck Simulator. We're driving from San Diego to Champaign-Urbana in Illinois. We got all the DLC. Can we get there in 20 minutes? I've just discovered Tulsa, Oklahoma. We have arrived in Tulsa, Oklahoma. I just got a speeding ticket for $4,600. What? That seems excessive. And my guy's about to fall asleep. Jeez. Indiana's the next DLC. All right, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. We're still trying to get the audio just right. It's still a little loud. Let me go overall on this one. Still a little bit better there. Yeah, it's better. Can we go to Hammond, Indiana and see the Bears? All right. Not very funny. The truck exhaust volume is what you want to change. Oh, really? I thought that was the engine noise. All right, let's try it. Yeah, it's a little better, yes. Oh, we got to exit up here. We're going east on 44 towards Joplin. All right, I'll allow it. Roll up my window. Think that's why? I don't know how. You need to find a parking place and rest. I think my windows are up. Old two-lane Malone, that's what they call me. We try to get there fast. Oh. Because the faster you get there, the more you get paid. See? You guys wouldn't understand. We use the Rogers Turnpike. I do have to sleep. I could have slept in that seedy gas station Oasis, but Isn't he speeding? Oh, I'm getting tired, guys. He's exiting. Time to floor it. Just get some gas station stimulants. Ah. Oh, there's McDonald's in that bridge? Yeah, we got a couple of those weird oases where they go across the road like that. What does this guy got? Like a little work truck. Toll. Pay the toll. Got some rolling chicanes here. Oh, and that guy just freaking cut me off. These guys are idiot. Oh, way station. Can you sleep at a way station? All right, quick pit stop, guys. Pit stop. Coming in hot. Oh, it gets a little unstable under the braking. He's way slowed down there. Oh, give me a break. There's a line. Yeah, I don't have turn signals set up. I couldn't map it to the wheel for some reason. Oh, I'm about to pass out. So tired. So I can't sleep here? No. Really cycling through a lot of gears here. Oh, there's something coming up. There's something coming up. Guys, there's something coming up. Look at all the food exits. There's something here. Yeah. I can sleep. I can sleep in that parking lot right there, boy. We gotta pull over. Small little detour, don't worry. To my left up here, there's a something. Oh, I guess I can sleep to the right too. It's right on red, dude. Come on, this game is so it doesn't even know the rules of the road. Be careful navigating through here because you can't back up. Oh, I need to be over there. I'm in the car parking lot. I can just go here. Oh, I'll do this so then I can turn around. Sleep? Oh, you need to use the turn signals for right on red or you get fined. How do I sleep? Pull up a little more. I don't want to have to back up. Has to be in a... The engine's off. Has to be in a sleep spot. Oh. I wasn't pulled up all the way. Jeez. Okay. Slept right in the seat here. little tight. Not really. I had plenty of room. Ladies and gentlemen, in only 15 minutes from now, we're going to be joined. You're not going to want to miss this next interview, guys. We're going to be joined by somebody you want to talk about pioneering. Oh, my goodness. Going to be a great interview. Turning left, I think. Any lot lizards bother you last night? Oh, dang it, wrong. I pushed the wrong button.
I'm in so much pain.
Green. I meant to push this one.
Get you all cleaned up, sir.
Hey, don't clean my
You got
window.
a dollar? You got a dollar on you? You got a dollar? Huh? Look at that, spick and span.
I guess. No, I didn't, Taco. Possibility, maybe. All right, back on the road. Oh, we should have got fuel. I'm like, how am I empty on fuel again? Dang it. We're never going to get there. Where are we? Still in Oklahoma? You said diesel? Don't worry, that cop's already busy. It's also illegal to be in that lane when you cross the cops. You're supposed to get in the far left lane or slow way down. Barry rolling? Well, guys, I can't contact everybody. I don't have contacts for everybody. It also helps if the person knows who I am. Why don't you interview Richard Petty? Oh, good idea. Ask my agent. True, true. Peyton Manning would be a good guest. I think Jimmy Broadbent's a bigger guest than Peyton Manning. What has Peyton Manning done for you lately besides an insurance commercial? Think about it. Think about it. Get Caleb Williams. That's who we need to talk to. The Iceman. So I understand you will be adorning the cover of the new Madden game, Caleb. How's that working out for you? Yes, yes, yes. We've reached top speed. Is this the new M2? Someone ban him. We're gonna have to get a little creative here, guys. Ooh, that other guy slowed down. Just in the nick of time. Springfield discovered. Go visit the Simpsons. Did I say thank you to Naxxus? Thank you, Naxxus. The notifications aren't working today because the Streamlabs is broken. Why does Streamlabs break? I don't know. Someone else said their stream today and Streamlabs didn't work. It's like their servers or something. I have no idea. It's super annoying. And like it'll just start working the next day, like for no reason. I should really look into all that streamer.bot has to offer. Sick and tired of using all these apps. Too much stuff running, you know? I think streamer.bot is a very powerful piece of software. I think it can do a lot. I gotta look into that. Yes, it's great. Yeah. It's a little on... Whoa, what do we got here? Whoa, boy. Up, speeding, 1,100 bucks. It's worth it because we're gonna get to our job so much quicker. It's going to get paid. We'll get paid on the back end. No, you can't get pulled over. You just get fined. Streamer.bot seems very powerful and also a little bit heavier on like the skill required to use it, you know? Like it's a little bit more like advanced, but it seems like it can do a lot. No, Big Maple. Oh, $5,000 for speeding. Boy, that just means we got to get to our destination even quicker. So we get paid even more so we can pay all these fines, you see? I can't help it. I'm an iRacer. I'm just going to go as fast as I possibly can. Look out! Oh, we're flying. Wait, if I put in the clutch, do I go faster? Yeah. 102. Save fuel. Speaking of fuel. Rolla discovered. What's Rolla? Oh my god, you're gonna put your brakes on? This is actually the road rage simulation game? These people. Game is too real. People just hanging out in the left lane, using their brakes. The truck's got a bull bar for a reason. Wait, does it? Oh, it does. Ah. I think they charge you money if you hit people. This job only pays a max of $55,000. Oh, that's huge. That's a great payday. Oh, that guy's turning. Oh, that guy is too. Nailed it. Look at that. I've raced multi-class before, guys. Don't worry. We've eaten like 20K in speeding tickets. What is this? Bottom split? See how slow these guys are? I can only... We'll try it. I guess we'll go get gas, and then we're doing another interview. Another interview coming up in 7 minutes. You gotta spend money to make money. Exactly. Oh, it's one of those music roads. Inspection. All right, we're coming in for a pit. Wasting my time. You gotta do it. Clean. No, I push a button on my wheel to go to range split. You can cycle through the gears like 3 different times. Because there's 18 gears. So I go through 1 through whatever. 1 through 5, and then click the button, go 1 through 5 again. How do we get Summit back on iRacing? Well, the great thing about Summit is that he does whatever the hell he wants, and that's why he's a good streamer, so I don't know. Now I'm a lap down because I pitted. I need to do an actual pit for fuel. Get over, buddy. Get over. All right. St. Louis. We're already in St. Louis, guys. Oh, we're almost there. Hit that guy. Cut that guy off. Perfect. I could have stopped there to get fuel, but it wasn't very close. You got to find something that's right off the highway. .55 south towards Memphis. You play this game on automatic? Oh, man. You're missing out. Downtown St. Louis, Illinois. Oh, we're not going to go under the arch because we're on the main roads. Fireworks. Oh. Oh, there's the arch. Oh, we got to turn here. Oh, there it is, guys. I've been in that arch. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, we're not going under it, though. Oh, just look at it. Yeah, out here trucking in St. Louis, baby. Look at that. That's a screenshot. Okay, well, we gotta stop. We're doing another interview. $3,800 for speeding. Are you kidding me? That is extortion. That is extortion. Chicago, Springfield, East St. Louis discovered. All right, we're pulling over. We're the lot lizards. We'll find them later. You're back. BRB. BRB.
Hey guys, what's going on? It's Floating Head Malone here. Oh boy. Hey guys, thanks for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. Whoa. Hey, did you subscribe today? Hey, thank you so much for that. Whoa boy. Hey, did you like the video on YouTube? Whoa, thank you so much. Hey. All right. Disable speeding tickets and fines. That wouldn't be real. Wouldn't want to do that. All right, un momento. I'll go dark for a minute. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go once again on the subathon. We're only bringing the biggest names in the industry on, and today has been a real banger of a day with all the guys on. Here we go. Welcome on in, George from the SimGamingExpo. There he is, everybody. Say hello to George. It's good to see you.
Awesome. Hey, how's it going, Matt?
It's going great. It's going great. It's good to have you. Big news. I even switched my shirt just for this interview.
Love it.
George is here, everybody. You guys probably met him already at the expos. He's around all over the place. And let me tell you, we got something big coming up, don't we? Why don't you tell us what's coming up?
Well, as you may know, and those who don't, SimGamingExpo is returning again for its second straight year. Our dates are September 18th through the 20th. We'll be back again in Schaumburg, Illinois, which is basically, it's a suburb just outside of the city of Chicago. And yeah, we're really looking forward to it. We've got, again, some amazing brands coming in. We've got, a handful of new ones. We're still cooking. We're getting things ready. I can't wait till doors open this September.
Man, I tell you, the Chicago Expo, if you guys haven't been, and I know a lot of people from the chat were there, it's a good vibe. It's a good hang. It's not even about the equipment, which, I mean, all the equipment is there for you guys to try, right? But man, the way you put this together, having the community center focused, community focused. I've been to the other expos, and they're great, obviously, but this one's got a different vibe to it. It's got a different feel to it, and I think that it's really the mentality that you had going into it that really made that happen. What kind of approach did you have with this, and when did you think of this idea, and how many years have you been working on to make it come to fruition? Just take us through the process.
Yeah. Well, first off, I mean, for those that may not know, I'm also a sim racer. I've been part of the iRacing community since 2013. I ran a league for many years. It was the Lionheart Racing Series. So again, like, this whole journey that I've been on has started from my passion for motorsports and for sim racing. So again, I think with regards to the community aspect, I think that's just, again, like, what I gained from my time on iRacing and running leagues was the camaraderie that gets created, the friendships, the fun, even through the spirit of competition, which, as sometimes things can, they can get a little heated. But again, I think there's this, this common interest and bond amongst sim racers. And so that was kind of like the main driving point that wanted me to do this. In terms of like how this all came to be, when I was running my league, I had ideas and this dream of like getting the guys from the league inside of like an esports arena to have like some kind of big competition. At the time, we had a lot of sponsors. And so then it was like, well, hey, you know what? Maybe we bring some of these sponsors in and they can show off their gear. And then it was like, wait a minute, we need more space. And so the wheels just started turning, and I'm like, we could maybe make a show out of this. And even to back it up, it's like, from the fan perspective, I was kind of looking at the United States. I'm like, there's really nothing, or there's not much, I'd say, at the time. Obviously their PRI was happening, but in terms of like sim racing, there really wasn't anything happening. We know what was going on in Europe for the last 10 years. And like year after year, it just kept asking myself, like, well, when is this going to happen? And so, like I said, nothing was happening. I decided, like, you know what? Why don't I do it? If no one's going to do it, like, let it be me. So I just, like I said, started putting the wheels in motion, was doing research. The idea was kind of conceived even like pre-COVID, and I was kind of starting to put it together. COVID happens, like everything gets put on the back burner. And then as things started to open up, it was like, it's now or never. Like if I don't like push forward with this, like it's never going to happen. And so then I just really, again, like just went all in. And we obviously, thankfully, we had our first event, which again, like I feel that everybody was pretty happy and, put us in a position to do it again. And ultimately, like that's what I set out to do, was just to make people happy. And then like when people walk in the show floor, my idea, my goal was that when they walk through the floor, that they said to themselves, like, hey, whoever did this, like, they get me, they like what I like, so, and then the last thing is we wanted to do things a little bit differently. And that's where the idea came, like, hey, you know what? There's people who love flight simulation and farming and trucking, and just virtual reality, all these other genres. I'm like, that's how we can have a center focus on sim racing, but also do it a little bit different. And that's kind of how the overall picture of like, let's make this a multi-genre sim show with sim racing as the focal point came to be. So yeah, that's a little bit of backstory.
Yeah, well, just speaking for the community, I mean, we appreciate you taking that torch and really running right at it. I mean, you did a great job for that first year, and yeah, it is good to clarify that this is a Sim Gaming Expo. Obviously, heavily weighted on sim racing, but that's the cool thing about it. I mean, they had like the trucks, where literally, I've just been driving a truck, and they have the truck sim stuff there, the farming sim. They got VR. It's just a cool party. You can go and check out all this stuff. I know Moza had their big truck wheel there, and is Track Racer coming?
Yeah, Track Racer, unfortunately, they weren't able to make it this year, and those are just one of the things. We know there's multiple shows now going on.
Right.
We're all kind of like, looking for the attention of the same companies, and sometimes budgets play into that. But again, I believe as this show continues to grow, we'll see some of those names like, that like almost like they have to jump in because
it's their loss if they don't show up. I mean, come on. The competition area is really cool. I remember it was Corkatize that went and helped you guys put together some rigs, and he was live streaming. You got all these people building rigs for the big competition area. You guys are putting on, IndyCar races and Mazda races and in a huge, like almost an esports style arena event area, and it's being broadcast and people are there watching. It's so cool, and you're gonna continue that and make it even bigger and better. Talk about a little bit about the competition area for this year.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll have 15 fully equipped cockpits with some equipment from like name brands that everyone knows. Like the chassis are from SimLab. Yep. Actually, a new change is this year. SimLab will be featuring their new DD bases, wheels from GSI, pedals from Husingveld. And then we have a partnership with Built PCs providing the computers. Last year, I think probably surprised a lot of people just how cool it was. I mean, honestly, for me as well, like I was all the way in the front of the exhibit hall, and I'm hearing like the announcers like ramping up their voices, and then I'm hearing like, the cheering, and then there's this photo finish with you guys like running the Mazdas, and I made my way to the back of the hall and like everyone's like jumping up and screaming, and I got like chills and goosebumps, and I'm like, that's what it's all about, like this is it, So in terms of like what's new, I think really it's just a matter of we squeezing as much as we can into that space. So we will see the Mazdas returning. We'll have some IndyCar action. Our challenge series, which was super exciting, which started off as a time attack on the iRacing platform and was open to everyone. The only thing they obviously, like, if you're coming from Europe, we had to have proof that you're actually going to the expo. But yeah, it brought in people from Hungary and England and France and Canada and of course the United States, and that was like so cool. And then we have some other groups. We have a little bit of rallycross. That was kind of the idea, that we wanted to use this space to give other communities like an opportunity that, you know what I mean? Like, not everyone has 10,000 iRating that can be part of these like massive tournaments. So it's like, you know what, again, like going back to the community and giving them something was one of our goals. And we have one other thing, which is kind of the most wildest thing. So we have partnered up with Sim Racing Naperville, who was already in the works of doing a car giveaway. So this is a Toyota Supra, and they are going to start this competition off with a time attack at their facility, and they will select the fastest 45 drivers. It's open to anyone in the United States. You have to set the time in their facility though.
Okay.
And so those 45 drivers will compete in a tournament live at SimGamingExpo, and the winner is going to actually like drive away with a Toyota Supra. So it's pretty cool.
Just to reiterate, someone at the Sim Gaming Expo coming up this September is literally going to win a Toyota Supra.
Yeah.
There you go, folks. I may head over to Naperville and throw it on my lap time. I think I should.
It's going to be wild. We're pretty pumped about this, that they would include us in this way. I mean, they asked how can we be a part of the show? I'm like, well, why don't you have the live event at the expo? And so that's kind of how the wheels got turning. And yeah, so stay tuned for more info.
That is cool.
But it'll be basically, we're hosting them. It's their contest, but we're hosting it at SGE, And yeah, someone's going to win a Supra. So I think that's pretty cool. Yeah.
That is amazing. You have to have a valid driver's license, I assume. Yeah. All the information and all the details will be coming out soon. Then you said,
Yeah.
make a big deal of it.
Head over to Sim Racing Naperville at
Sure.
their website, and you'll find all the details there. Yeah.
That is amazing. And American Muscle Series is going to do an event at the expo this year, and I'm going to try to get in there as well. So that's going to be fun. That's going to be fun. Now, are the rigs going to be? Are they going to have a H pattern shifter on them?
Yeah, so we're still trying to see if we can get this equipment. I know, like last year, we had paddle shifters. Probably not the most ideal, but if we can get the equipment sponsored, then yeah. So anyone out there with H pattern shifters that have 15 extra, even just to use for the event, like those can go back to the manufacturer at the end. But yeah, I'm still. Yeah,
there could be somebody watching right now with 15 H pattern shifters laying around. Maybe a company, maybe a sim racing elitist out there that's got extra equipment. Let George know. Yeah,
we just need to borrow it. That's all.
Yeah, just a small. Yeah, it's just a little rental.
Yeah.
And Rank Up Gamers will be there producing some stuff again, right?
Amazing. I mean, again, like when you go back to community and like talking about saving the show, like we don't have that sim racing area without Dustin and, like you mentioned, Quirk. All those guys, like some guys came as far as like Michigan and stayed overnight, and we wound up putting together, because it wasn't just the 15, it was the other rig that we had for the streaming room, and then as part of like our agreement with SimLab, we helped them out with the chassis for their booth, because they're coming from the Netherlands, so we together as a team, like we built 20 rigs over the course of 2 days. And the reason why it was over the course of like 2 days is there were some delays in shipment. Like, but again, just as a community, like they came together and helped me because they believed in what we were doing. And we like tackled this like huge task on setup day. Like the PCs wound up coming in a little bit late, and we wound up, we had to mount monitors and get iRacing installed. We were up till like 3 a.m, all of us. And these guys were just so gracious of their time. And that's something, again, like, I can't thank the community enough for all that help, but it's just such a great story that just everybody coming together and just helping out. It was amazing. But yeah, Dustin, he's the man. He's absolutely awesome. We're going to get him a little bit of help this year. So he'll have another colleague there with him. Because we want like these guys to also be able to check out the show, Dustin's incredible. So yeah, looking forward to having him back with us, and
we're gonna have the streaming room and the podcast booth back and all that stuff.
Yeah,
that is cool.
Yeah, again, like we love all the content creators. I mean, they're really just doing the show a solid and helping to make this big push. So yeah, we want to give back and basically reinvest in the creators and what they're doing. So yeah, we have this podcast room, we have a sim racing streaming room, and we're actually working on creating a flight sim streaming room for some of the flight sim content creators. So I think it'll be a lot of fun. People were kind of like dual purposing some of the rooms, like doing product reviews and interviews. So again, it just allowing you guys to do what you do best and create some amazing content and help the people who, because obviously we understand not everyone can come, but we still want to be able to share what we're doing with the community. So this is kind of one of those ways that we're able to do that.
And you said that you got to experience the expo afterwards by watching all of the content that people made throughout, which is fun.
Yeah, you know what? I just again, like, I don't know. I mean, just like when I was running my league, like I had to have my hand in everything because I just wanted to know that everything was running smoothly. So like I was just running around all over the place, and the weekend kind of became a blur for me, but ultimately, like, I started watching all the content that was pouring out after the show, and I'm like, oh, that person was there. Or like, oh, this piece of equipment was there. So it was, but this year, we're hoping to have a few more hands to help out. So again, if anyone is wants to help out over the weekend, we'd absolutely would love that. And my goal is, I want to jump on a couple of the rigs this year.
Yeah. I mean, listen, a lot of the community did help out, and it's nice for them to give their time. But George, you were the hardest working guy out there. I mean, every time I see you, it's like a blur going by. It's like, there goes George, figuring stuff out, taking care of stuff, and just make sure this year you're well hydrated, and you get. But you did an absolutely fantastic job. I mean, people, just the stories and from what people have still been talking about it, and it's such a
Really
great
cool.
event. And so this year's going to be bigger, and it's literally going to be bigger this year, like physically bigger. Like the room size is going to be, well, you say is like almost doubled or whatever. There's a whole nother room.
It's another third. The total
Okay.
floor space will be about 100,000 square feet. So
Wow.
we obviously have the challenge to fill the space. We're with the booths that are registered now. We have about 25 brands, and then we've got maybe another 10 that are pending registration. By the time September hits, I think we could be pretty close to filling up that space. But we've got the full competition area, the media stage, that's all on one side, and then the exhibit hall is about a little more than half full.
Mhm.
But I believe again by September we'll see those numbers, in that floor space just fill up. So
Yeah, for anybody out there, it's best to get all your stuff figured out now. Get your hotel, get the tickets, figure out your logistics. If you're flying in, get it figured out now. Sometimes you can save a little money the earlier you do stuff, And maybe if you're there for 3 days, look at some local stuff that you can do nearby to fill out some time. Think about if you're in the market for anything, what you're going to want to try, what you're going to want to look at, because that's the best place. If you're shopping for sim racing equipment, the best place to go is do an expo, because it's there, it's hands-on, you get to try it. And a lot of times, you can even dial some stuff in. Like the guys are there at the booths, they're willing to like, oh, you wanted a little stiffer pedal? Let me do this. And so you can really get a full idea of what this is all about. You're not having to go to some micro center and try like a broken setup that's been sitting there with boogers on it. This is the big deal. So I encourage you guys, if you haven't been to one of these expos, and even if you don't even touch a piece of equipment, you meet people that are like-minded people. You check stuff out. You're hanging out. There's a nice restaurant. The building itself, the Renaissance Center, is great. It's got a wonderful restaurant. There's a hotel right there, so you don't even have to travel anywhere. And then now they got the new Andretti karting facility there. It's like a Dave and Buster's on crack, where you can, so that's going to be fun hanging out there. But also, talking about like after parties and stuff, and I don't know how much you want to make this public, but like, the doors close and we're still racing, you know what I'm saying? We had a little late night racing where we literally, like, Travis was there and a bunch of people were there, and we all, because you're logged into your iRacing account, so we all just started joining official races.
Yeah.
We joined official Mazda races, and it's late and we're all racing. It's the coolest experience when you're like yelling in real life, like at somebody, like, hey, good pass, or whatever. And you're all in there together. Is the coolest experience. So definitely try to make plans for it. You got plenty of time. September, what are we in, June now? You guys got plenty of time to figure out flights and all that stuff. So it's definitely going to be bigger and better this year for sure. And yeah, I just appreciate all the work that you've done. Is there anything new this year that people may be surprised, or anything like exciting that you want to tell us? Or the Toyota Supra giveaway is crazy, but anything new and exciting that you want to share with us this year?
Yeah, you know what? I would say that what we're really excited about is Moza is actually going to physically exhibit. They're going to have their own booth, and then they're also bringing a bunch of other equipment to kind of build this like fan zone where they'll have some of their racing, flight, and trucking equipment, but having them in their own dedicated booth, I think, is super exciting. The other thing is, like, companies with the expanded floor space, like SimLab, for example, they went from 1,000 to a 2,000 square foot space. Like these brands are starting to stretch their legs, which means they're going to bring more rigs. We actually will have a golf simulator.
Oh, yeah.
At the show this year, which will be kind of fun.
Again, That'll be
something for
great.
people to check out. The VR area is expanding, and we're actually
Okay.
partnering with an indie studio called Black Beach Studios. They make this amazing like VR like mech game, and so we're bringing a little bit of sci-fi sim to the show. Again, just the other thing too, like we have a number of new brands coming in. You really have to go and check out the exhibitor list, but there'll be about 14. As of right now, there's 14 new companies that are exhibiting at the show. So yeah, some of them are in the software side, like coaching and like telemetry. Like we have race data AI. Yeah, so we've got stuff on the software side. We've got a company that's building rigs that are more youth size. We have a few other cockpit manufacturers, spec simulations. There's another company out of the Netherlands. They're called SimGasm. They're coming. And yeah,
You make a good point. Like, yeah, you make a good point about like if you are like a startup or like, you know, because some of these developers and stuff, it's a 1-man operation, 2-man operation, small teams, right? You get a little booth, and there's a whole other aspect to it. Yes, there is you get eyeballs, people come by, what's this? You know, hey, but you're there with all these other companies and exhibitors, and it's a great place to network with all these other companies. So you may be a small company, you're working on something, you start talking to some other companies before you know it, you're in the emails and you're doing this, and it's amazing how much can get done in a short amount of time when you're face to face with somebody talking with them. It's crazy. You know, it used to be I should say people are very used to like email and stuff. And it's like, oh, I got an email. Oh, maybe I'll respond or anything. But you know how much you can get done with just a phone call? Now imagine how much you can get done when you're just standing there with them. Maybe you go out to dinner or something and you really start nailing down some actual production, and you get stuff done really fast when it's face to face for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's one of the things that we were kind of surprised and learned after the event is, you know, I set up the show to be more of a consumer show, a try before you buy, which of course there was tons of that.
Yep.
But I learned like, yeah, all the companies were talking amongst themselves and they were making all these deals, and that for the brands, that's where the real value lies. But again, like just getting them there, and then of course it exposes all of the public to all this amazing gear. But the other thing too is like, are you an esports team? Are you competing in like some of the high level stuff? Like, do you want to talk to these brands? Like, that's the place to do it. And I can tell you from my own experience, like running a league, like trying to get sponsorship. Sometimes you go on a website, what are you getting? You're getting like sales ad, support ad.
Right.
And I'm telling you, even now, like trying to run this expo, those emails get buried and they get ignored.
Yep.
You need to get there in front of the marketing people. So like, if you really want, you know, to find some ways to get in to talk to these companies, that's the way to do it. You got to be there in person, because they're sending like their sales reps, they're sending their marketing people, and sometimes even like the heads of the companies.
Right.
So yeah, like if you're looking to do product reviews, you know, the content creators, and like I said, like the guys on esports teams, like that's the way to find and create those partnerships is getting in front of them in person.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. And yeah, like you said, any content creators, like talk about a smorgasbord of content just waiting for you, you know, which I never do. I'm just like there hanging out because you meet people and stuff. And I'm always like, I got to make sure I make some content. But then, you know, you're just hanging out with your friends basically and racing. And that's a huge part of it too. And that's why it's 3 days, you know? I mean, you could dedicate one day to try equipment, dedicate another day to hang out with people and network. And so, you know, the full 3 days, get all of that. You know, it's so you're secured in this location for the next 2 years then, correct?
Yes.
That's
huge.
huge.
Yeah. So we'll be there. Same, very similar dates in 2027. It'll be September 17th through the 19th. But we're trying to establish this venue and, you know, Schaumburg as our home for this event for the next couple of years. The ultimate goal is to see the show continue to scale and bring in more and more companies to the point where, you know, the venue cannot hold us any longer.
Right.
But that could take could take a number of years. And you know what? I'm okay with that. Like,
Sure.
let's grow this thing slow and steady. You know, let's see what, again, like what we can build together. And yeah, this is my home. I'm from Chicago, so it's very convenient for me, especially, you know, with logistics. And we've got a great partner in Source One Events. They're the company that helps us set up the show, and they're the ones that print the banners and, you know, basically taking care of all of the logistics for our exhibitors. And so we've got a lot of great things going for us here at the Schaumburg Convention Center. So yeah, we'll be here for the next couple of years.
And it's super easy to get in there. I mean, it's when some people say like, "Oh, go to the expo in Chicago." It's not in Chicago. It's much easier than Chicago. I mean, the O'Hare is close, like 20 minutes, 15 minutes from O'Hare. You're not in the city. It's just big roads till you're there. I mean, Schaumburg's a really nice area, and great venue. Like I said, great hotel, and yeah, just a restaurant. I mean, everything is there. I mean, you would, if you flew in, you get an Uber to the building, and then you're just there. You don't really have to go off premise at all, really. So everything's taken care of for you. So yeah, it's just amazing. And you got, how many people you got helping? Like, I know your family helps you. You got members of the community helping you. I mean, it's a real team effort, right? I mean, how is the family? Like, are they getting amped up too then?
Yeah, you know what? I would say so. And absolutely, it definitely, it's a family affair. Like, you know, my wife and sister, my kids, my mom, they were working the registration desk, and I had some other friends. And then we had like iRacing community members, guys that were a part of my league for a long time. And obviously like Dustin, like they're working the competition space. Yeah, but we definitely, we could use a little bit more help. Basically just because, you know, we had the media stage, we had the streaming rooms, and like making sure that was all coordinated. Yeah. So, but no, definitely, it's a family and friends affair. You know, I'm wearing many hats. I think, you know, as things grow and scale, you know what, I'd love to have a social media manager to help out with things like that, and just other things, you know, maybe a little help on, you know, on some of the outreach to some of these brands and things of that nature. But no, I mean, like we actually have what I've coined it now is the SGE Builders Guild. So it's a bunch of guys who were there last year, and they're part of our Discord. And so basically those guys, I can call on them, and they volunteered, like, because we do have a number of cockpits that we will be building this year. So they'll be helping out with it, and just like setup days and stuff like that. But yeah, no, I definitely couldn't do it with all the help that we received.
And if somebody out there is competent and willing to help and have a specific skill set for a particular thing, how do they contact you or to be able to help if they can?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they could reach me directly via the Sim Gaming Expo Discord, or shoot an email over at community@simgamingexpo.com.
Community@simgamingexpo.com.
Yeah.
And then just kind of explain like, hey,
yeah,
I'm able-bodied. I've built rigs before. I can help in this particular area. Because sometimes when it's like, yeah, I'll help, and it's like, okay, well, what can you do? You know, and then it's up to you to like try to figure out what they could do. And so try to make it easy for George if you have a special skill set for something specific, you know, and you tell him like, hey, I'm really good at whatever, and then that would help George to delegate a little bit better. And if you are an exhibitor, website, fill out the form, get your space set up, right? Pretty easy, straightforward, right on the website.
Yeah, absolutely. So there's the registration tab, which is right at the top of the screen on our website. That'll take you for attendees as well as exhibitors, and then basically you'll go through the registration form. You'll see the floor plan right there in front of you. You'll be able to pick your spot right then and there. It updates in real time, so that's also really cool. Like attendees can look at our event map on our website and see all the brands that are popping up as we get closer. Yeah, and then they'll be able to contact me, and we can walk them through the entire process. It is really straightforward. And again, we're working with a great partner through Source One Events that's handling all of like the logistics for exhibitors, such as like, do they need banners printed, material handling, like all like custom booths. I mean, they can do it from like the most basic to like fully bespoke booths like you see at some of these wild, like CES level. But so really, companies can be a part of this show on any budget really. And that ultimately, like, that's what we're trying to do. We want this event to be a platform for growth for the businesses and growth for the community that is supporting these brands. And then, like you said, like make it like just one big party where everyone hangs out and has fun and sees some amazing gear. I mean, ultimately, like maybe not so secretly, but like I kind of built this, like, what would I want if I was walking for an expo? But again, like it is for everyone. So yeah, like we love and welcome all the feedback. We received like tons of feedback last year, and we're really working hard to make those improvements, and we'll continue to do so after this year. But yeah, I'm just really, really excited and looking forward to meeting everybody, seeing familiar faces and meeting new ones. And again, like just seeing like how far we can take this as a community. So yeah, super excited.
And shout out to, correct me if I'm wrong, but shout out to like GSI for being one of the first like big companies to go, because I can imagine as an exhibitor, first year expo, you look at the floor plan, it's blank, right? Or whatever. So like some people sit on the sidelines, wait till it gets filled out, be like, should we do it? But GSI like, yep, sign us up. Right. I mean, testament to them for really taking a chance.
Yeah, they were absolutely fantastic. Again, they'll be back with us this year. SimuCube, Husingveld, companies like SimCraft, like again, and all of these brands that took a chance and believed in the vision. And I will tell you that yes, and even now, it was very difficult, like getting companies in the door last year, because one, like you said, like one brand is on the fence, and then I talked to the other brand and they're like, well, hey, are these guys coming? Well, no. Well, if they come, then that's when I'll jump in. And so we dealt with a lot of that. And it's like, well, if neither of you take the first step, then nobody shows up. So yeah, I think that was one of the things that we also did is we provided a lot of flexibility and made, in many cases, try to make it as easy of a decision as possible. But again, like the support that we received to be able to receive all of that equipment and then to be able to hold on to it to use year after year.
Right.
I mean, it just goes to show like the level of support that we receive from these brands. And, it's something that I'm very humbled by it. So yeah, I just feel like I have this responsibility, to try to make the show as awesome as it can. But going back to your point, what's really cool is we have this momentum now. It's like companies, like when I first reach out, they're like, well, show us, video and photos and analytics from previous years. And I'm like, this is the first
one. Yeah.
Like,
but at least you have that now. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And so with that, and now with the companies themselves, like they're telling their colleagues and peers, and it seems like the word is kind of like it's filtering out there. And I think it's taken away a lot of the hesitancy from some of these brands. Of course, like we're seeing, like there's about 14 new companies that are showing up this year. So and like, where will we be by year 5? Like I can only imagine, and I just want to just keep growing this thing, and we'll see that competition area expand. We're already kind of got some wheels in motion to maybe take 15 cockpits and turn it into 30. And, maybe we're doing some amazing, like wild endurance races or a true like Indy 500. Like, I mean, the sky's the limit. We just, again, like it all comes down to like what level of support, what the community wants and what they're willing to, to get behind. So every person that walks through the door is another step towards this like ultimate vision and goal. And yeah, I believe that we'll get there. Yeah, so it just, like I said, I'm just really excited to be in this position. I never imagined that I would be, like, my first laps on iRacing, like running street stocks and like trying to get to the IndyCar because that's what I wanted to do, and then running a league, and then it's like, well, wait a minute, like maybe we can take this a step further, and like now, like doing this, I just never would have pictured myself in this position, but it's been an amazing journey. It's been, what does they say, like, it's the juice is worth the squeeze.
Yeah, right. It's a lot of work, but the payoff is there.
Yeah. And you know what? I just love it because I think, like, for many of us, we have friends, we're so passionate, again, like going back to sim racing, sharing stuff on like Facebook. I mean, many times, like, I'd post stuff on Facebook about like races I've been in or my league. And then, you go to work on Monday morning and they're like, oh man, you're racing an IndyCar, dude. And I'm like, no, it's virtual. It feels very real. It looks very real. So like this also is an opportunity to say, to your friends and family, like, look, this is what I'm into. This is what it's about. Like, it's not, any kind of stereotype. Like, this is the real deal. Like, we love this stuff. There's, what is it? A multi-billion-dollar industry. When you think of like the amount of like companies and brands, like everything that's being poured into this, it's not just a game. It's not a hobby. It's really a passion of ours. We're so into this stuff. So yeah, like this is kind of like our opportunity to kind of show the world, show everyone else, like, hey, you know what? We might be like niches, like they like to say, but we're an amazing, like, big community, and we've got a big chunk of like the gaming space or market. I think it's time that people recognize, us a little bit more. And that's kind of, some of the motivation too behind all this. Like, I really want to see, sim racing, flight simulation, like virtual reality, like it get this big push and, become a little more, I don't know if mainstream's the right word, but just when companies start to notice and take more notice of this, I think the respect builds, and then that's when, just the growth happens.
Right.
And that's kind of like the trickle down effect from what we're doing here. And
I remember you had, it was WGN and ABC News was there, and I watched both channels. They, how they do like their little segments on TV, like, hey, this weekend in Schaumburg, we got the SimGamingExpo, and they would have it like 3 or 4 different segments through, like, chopped in throughout the news program. And it was just so funny because, like, it's like you get to know like their perspective, like the outside world's perspective of like what this whole thing is. And we've been in it for years. So it's funny to see like an outsider like take it all in and try to explain it. And like, if you guys, I don't know if those are saved anywhere, but man, it's like awkwardly, like, it's just like funny. The one girl, I don't know if it was ABC or WGN. The one girl was just really awkward, but the other guy, the guy that did it, that was there, he was great. Like he kind of had a better idea of what was going on, but it's just funny to see, like, and to expose like sim racing and what's going on, because they do a lot of that. Some of that local news stuff in Chicago, they'll go anywhere, and it kind of seems like a local hometown kind of like little spot that they did for you, and it was just so great. And I just got a kick out of watching it. I'm like, there's Georgie's on TV. Like, this is crazy. Like, there's sim racing equipment. Wonder what people are thinking about this,
Yeah,
so
that was a lot
cool.
of fun.
How did you did you just ask him to do it, or like, how does that work? Like,
Yeah. And you know what? It's funny. I have to give kudos to my wife because she really pushed me for that. Because, and for months she's like, "Are you going to contact WGN? Are you contacting the other stations?" I'm like, I don't know if they're going to do it. But so then finally I listened. So I reached out and they got excited about it. And so they did, like, WGN does the Around Town segment.
Yeah.
And then I think Good Day or Good Morning, I think it was Fox that showed up. But yeah, I mean, that was a special moment.
Do you have to pay them to come out, or do you just tell them about it?
No, yeah, just
then-
told him about it. And
Yeah.
I think it's kind of like a mutual thing. You know, they had some place to go and
Right.
able to tell a story, and we obviously, you know, we benefited from the exposure. So, but yeah, thankfully, no, that was just something that they do. Unfortunately, like once they tell the story, I don't know if they'll come back, you know, to do it a second time.
Right.
But
Yeah.
maybe, you know, maybe by year 3, you know, as the thing continues to grow, and it'll be a new, fresh story for them. But yeah, no, that was really a cool moment, and I'm like, oh my gosh, little backstory about it.
Yeah.
Again, being so busy,
Yeah.
I knew that they were going to be there, but like all the last minute preparations and everything.
Sure.
Well, I forgot to kind of tell the exhibitors that they were going to be there at like 8 in the morning. And some of them were like out for breakfast. And here I am, like trying to call them and email and text. I'm like, everybody, like, please come to the show floor and turn on all your gear. Like, the news.
Right.
And thankfully they did, and it worked out, but that could have been a disaster.
Everything's off. It's just black screens everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoa, we're here.
Yeah, come to the Sim Gaming Expo and nothing's on. But I'm telling you, there's so many stories like this. And really, again, it just kind of just tells the testament of, like, you know, just going and jumping into this. It's not always easy, but just having enough hands and somehow like finding a way to like making it through the other side of the fire or whatever that we jumped into. But it's been an awesome experience, and yeah, I'm just really looking forward again to this September. I think it's going to be great.
Yeah, we'll just hope for like a really slow news week, you know, heading into there, and then they'll have no choice but to come back. Be like, well, nothing's going on in the world, you know. Like, let's go check out the expo.
Yeah, we'll be touching base with them again. Probably
it doesn't hurt to ask, I guess.
Yeah.
And I guess it wouldn't make sense for you to pay them to be there because they're like news. So then, like, it'd be like, I don't know how it all works, but that'd be kind of funny. Yeah, if you guys had any quick questions for George, otherwise, listen. I mean, it's SimGamingExpo.com. Get your tickets now. You know, I'm gonna be there. Of course, it's in my backyard, and I'll be there every day. Richard Dempsey is coming. He's already got his flight. Richard Dempsey's coming, and you guys got the Twitter and Instagram that you do the announcements, right? So you guys got to follow it's just Sim Gaming Expo on Instagram and Twitter, right? Or X, and that's where they do like a lot of the announcements. So keep an eye on that. And yeah, it's really cool to see the announcements of all the different content creators and stuff like that. Because I think Sean Cole and the boys are coming back, right? All the way from California. Yeah, that's a long haul. And we were both in Charlotte for that expo. We got to have a nice dinner together, so it was good to catch up then, and fun to see how other people run expos and, you know, network, I'm sure, with people. And did we get? You don't have to answer, not inside baseball. Did we get iRacing to come for Chicago?
So I'm working on them. We've rolled out the red carpet again for them for a second straight year. We definitely have their blessing to use their sim because that was huge.
Right.
We obviously, you know, again, like, kudos to them. I mean, they know me from being a member, but you know, producing an event like that. So I really appreciated their support in allowing us to use the platform for our competitions. And so again, like, we'll be doing that this year, which is huge. But yeah, we're talking with them, and I believe that they'll be there. I'm certain they'll have staff there. Like, we had some staff. I mean, Dave, the Godfather, Dave Kramer was there. Showed up surprisingly. We didn't know he was coming. And then he shows up and he's standing there, and I'm like, what? I'm like, this is incredible.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I believe that they'll have staff there. It's remains to be seen if they'll have a physical booth.
Right.
But, you know, I'm hopeful that will happen. But again, like, iRacing will be on the screen for everyone to see, just, you know, how awesome it is. So, it's going to be pretty cool.
And if you're a content creator and you wanted to, like, book time on stage or the streamer booth, that's all done through the Discord then, through the web, like...
Yeah, absolutely. So we have a you can register as a special guest through our website. You'll see the tab, scroll all the way to the bottom. You'll see the registration link. You can basically apply to be a special guest if you're a creator. We'll be able to connect with you that way. And then, we have sign up sheets for the streaming rooms and the podcast rooms. There's plenty of space available. So anyone who's interested in using, booking those rooms, please let me know. We're happy to do so. We usually do in like anywhere between like 30 to 45 and even like an hour long block, depending on how quickly things book up. But
Yeah,
we love working.
Me and Dempsey got to do something. I know me, Dempsey, and Slugger did a podcast in the booth last year. It was fun. Got to fill out some of that time for you, just so there's always something going on. I mean, that's the great thing about it is you're going around trying equipment. Oh, there's a live race going on in the competition area. Oh, this guy's doing something on the stage. Oh, there's a podcast going on, a live stream here. Like, it's just a lot of stuff going on. I mean, there's just no way to really take it all in, but you do the best you can when you're there. And yeah, it's just, it's a lot of fun. So if you're a content creator, if you're an exhibitor, if you want to help out, just get in touch through the Discord and make your services available, and figure it out from there. It's going to be another great year, and I'm excited for it. And any word on the Andretti thing? Is anything like official for the Andretti karting thing, like after party or just whatever?
Yeah,
it's just there and whatever,
Yeah, well, we there's a number of creators that are looking to do something, like a creator kind of like after party, but then again, like they're going to be showing up anyway. But
right.
So we're kind of working on organizing that, figuring out the costs. But something's going down for sure. I can tell you that. So just
stay
tuned. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. But we'll have some more news for you guys soon with regards to that. But
well, I hope I'll have a chance to talk with you, but usually you're running around 100 miles an hour at one of those things. So I hope you.
No, you know what? I mean, I think I'm gonna make sure that I make time to slow down a little bit, and I think I'm gonna save my legs this year. You'll probably see me zipping around on like an e-scooter or something.
Oh my goodness. There he goes.
now we have like a pit bike or something. We have 100,000 square feet of space. So like, I know how I felt after a full weekend with like 65,000 square feet. So again, like if we we get a few more hands in there, that'll definitely, and also here's the other thing too. Like I've got pretty much all the same people. And we have 1 year under our belts. So now I think a lot of that, like, well, what exactly are we doing here is figured out. And I really believe that things are going to flow that much more smoothly. And this way, I'll know like they got it. Like, I don't have to run and check in on, but
it's nice that you can trust the help and you delegate it and it's taken care of, and move on to bigger and better things, because you can only keep track of so much stuff in your head at once,
Right. Exactly. But I mean, that was honestly like one of the things that I was hoping to do more of, which was just talk to people and hang out and jump on some of the gear myself. And just, like I said, it was more like after the show was over that I really got to experience it. But this year I do, I plan to have a little bit more time for.
Good. Well, that was kind of nice to see in Charlotte, so we could catch up. It was more normal. We had dinner together. It's got to actually spend some time together, so that was really nice. And another thing I wanted to mention at the expo, and I know we're really sim racing related, but there's pinball machine. Are the pinball guys coming back?
Yeah.
I mean, guys,
Turn pinball will be there.
Turn pinball. There's pinball machines, the VR stuff. Like I said, got into the farm sim and the trucking sim. So there's a lot to do. They got good concessions there. They got the food that's right on the floor. I mean, it's everything you need. It's a one-stop shop. And then if you want, you can go just outside of the expo exhibit hall, and there's a quiet place to sit down if you need to or whatever. And the outside is nice. And, so there's a place to kind of escape for a little bit if you need to. And, you know, like I said, the hotel's all connected, restaurants, but it's really cool. I like pinball. I didn't get a chance to play any pinball. We gotta have a little battle in pinball with some of you
Let's
guys
go.
that are there. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
you know
it's
what?
really cool. You know.
Yeah, I've been a big fan of pinball for a long time, and that's the cool thing. Like our partners at Source One, like they've worked with Stern through other shows, and it was just like, hey, you know what? You guys want to come be a part of this? And they're like, yeah. So it's great because sometimes, you know, like you may have like some of the younger kids, or maybe, you know, like other family members that
Yeah, you
they're
drag
there,
the
they're-
wife
they're-
there. And you're like, well,
yeah,
what's all
and you
this?
know, it's like the plus
Yeah.
one, you know,
Right.
and so again, it just, and I felt like it fit because it's part of gaming, you know, it's interactive. I'm like, why not? You know, it's something cool to do. And they were gracious enough to come
And
out
they had
with
the vintage arcade machines there too, like Pac-Man and all that. Didn't they have stand-up arcade machines there? Or am I
last year,
confused?
no.
Oh,
but,
okay.
but that is something we're hopeful. Again, like I love like retro, like that's something that we're working on.
That's
so
right.
there's,
Yeah. I remember having a
yeah.
conversation with you and that one
Yeah.
guy about retro sim racing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You might see some of the old school racing sims on like legitimate, like period
CRTs.
correct. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So stay tuned.
That's
We're
right.
we're cooking, but
Yeah.
I
That's a
think
little
we'll have
sneak peek.
some awesome stuff there for you. Yeah, we're just, you know, we're trying to change things up a little bit, just to, you know, obviously you're going to have a lot of the same, but bring some new things to the show, and like each year, just kind of add a little bit more.
Are we going to have any big companies release like a new product announcement there or anything? Because yeah,
you know, we got a sneak peek in Charlotte of Husingveldt's new dash, which was still in prototype at the time, but it may be complete, and their final version should probably be ready in time for September. I know SimLab with their direct drive wheelbase. I mean, I'm assuming because they're providing them to us for our competition area, they would be ready by that time. So we're looking forward to that being released. Yeah, I mean, you know, the product releases are kind of funny because it's dependent on the time frame. So sometimes it may come like towards the end of the year, which makes the expo in Germany a little more, you know, better in terms of timing. Like last year, SimuCube released their co-pedal, and Husingveldt released their new wheel. So we had a few releases. You know, again, like Moza, I know they'll be there. So will they be showing their new motion platform? I'm assuming, but you know, we'll see. But yeah, I mean, for me, whether it's released, you know, in the early part of the year or later, as long as the equipment is there and you get to experience it, you know, like not everyone can travel to all the different places. And I mean, of course, it's always exciting to see new products released, but yeah, we should have a couple. Like I said, I'm thinking the dash, the wheelbase, and then we'll see what some of the other brands bring to the table.
Yeah, and also people like the exhibitors have like pretty substantial discounts when you're there, like special promo codes for when you're there. It's not like you can just pick up the product and leave with it, but like it's a special promo code, and there'll be some of that, right, where you will actually be able to buy. Yeah. So in some exhibitors, like some resale or stuff, a lot of times they'll have like you can just buy the product and go home with it, start racing. But a lot of the companies will do substantial discounts specific for the expo. So it's something to look out for.
Yeah, the companies, believe you me, like they do not want to go home with any of that equipment. So on Sunday, they were selling everything. Like there were guys taking like SimLab P1X Pro chassis and like putting them on their like SUV and like trying to find ways to ratchet the thing down. I'm like, what is going on? I mean, there's pictures too, like one guy putting it on there. But yeah, they were selling because, you know, it helps their overall budget for exhibiting, and they don't have to ship stuff back. So bring some money with you because but like you said, you can, a lot of times they'll place orders where they have like quick shipping. So like by the time you get home, like your equipment will be at your doorstep, or you can buy it like right from the show floor. But yeah, deals will be had.
Yeah, definitely place to do it. You try it and you buy it, you know. Well, listen, George, I thank you so much for getting on, and thanks so much for putting on the Sim Gaming Expo. I mean, I had such a fun time last year. Excited for this year. And yeah, just thanks for everything you've done in the industry, and thanks for popping on. Any closing thoughts for the viewers?
Yeah, well, you talked about tickets. We actually released our big discount. It's SGE 15, which will save you 15% on tickets now through July 10th. So this is the time. This is the big push. We're trying to get everybody in the door. Again, like you mentioned, there's a attached hotel. The room block's about 54% full. So if you're looking to stay on site, I'd book now. There are many hotels in the area, but staying on site, I think, is the best bet. We've got a discounted room block. Yeah, I mean, just come out and have fun. You know, come explore and see some new things. Meet your friends. Like, see some, like, you get an opportunity to see Matt in person. Like, how awesome is that? You know?
Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be shaking hands and kissing babies.
Yeah. So, yeah, no, I mean, just again, I appreciate everyone's support, because again, I can't do this without everyone. Without attendees, there is no show. Without exhibitors, there is no show. And like, we're all doing this together. And you know, I'm happy just to be in this position to try to create something for everyone. And thankfully, like, the community has stepped up in such a big way to allow me to do this. And again, like, with everyone's feedback, we'll just keep making it better and better. So we'll see what this one brings, but I'm really confident that it's going to be a great time. Come out and like see some awesome, sim racing competitions, like live. Yeah, there's just so much to see and do. You just got to get here to experience it all. But yeah, super excited. And thank you so much, Matt, for just all your support, everything you've done. It really means a lot as well to me. And yeah, I'm always, happy to support in return. And yeah, just again, thank you so much.
No, yeah, I appreciate it. And I feel like we've gotten to be pretty good friends over the couple events that we've been to and all the talks that we've had. So guys, SimGamingExpo.com, SGE15 is the promo code. SGE15, get 15% off your tickets. Book now, don't wait. George, thank you, buddy, for coming on.
You're
I
welcome.
appreciate it.
Thanks, man.
And we'll see you soon, buddy.
Keep pushing with the subathon.
Hey, thanks, man.
All right.
We'll see
you
guys.
All right, thanks. Bye.
There he goes. That's George. Super nice guy. Super nice guy. Come join us at the Sim Gaming Expo. SGE 15% off tickets. I'll be there. Work will probably be there. Slugger will be there. Luca will be there. Dempsey will be there. I'm pretty sure Maple's coming. So many people are going to be there. Who's going to be there? Who's going? Let me know right now. But Scotty did Scotty say he was going to go? Wired Orange is going to be there. Taco Messiah. Blueberry's going to be there. DDO Deadman's going to try to be there. Zach B will be there. Casket Man will be there. Yes, that's right. Greg Gorilla Fronik. Yes, Greg. Oh, Greg. Yes. Greg's an awesome guy. So yeah. JM will be there in spirit and all the competition. MX5 all day said he just had a kid, so maybe he won't be there. But yeah, Auburn Kyle will be there. I don't know if Travis is. I think Travis said he's gonna skip this year because of the new kiddo. But yeah, it's gonna be a great time. Hope you guys join us. So grateful to George to jump on. And yeah, it's true. I talked with George quite a bit. Like I said, we hung out in Charlotte for a little bit, had dinner together, just me and him, talk shop, and he's the passion is really there, and he's sacrificed a lot for this expo, and it's really his baby, and he did a great job the first year, and hopefully it gets even bigger and better. I'm sure it will. I mean, it's literally gotten bigger. So yeah, George is he is the man. He's working really hard for it, and like I said, sacrificed a lot for these expos. I mean, it is not easy to do what he's doing, to put on the expo the way that it was for the first year. That is no easy task. Trust me, the logistics involved, dude, getting people there, the exhibitors, the website, the media, the building, the layout. It's a freaking nightmare, I can imagine. and he's been right there every single step of the way. The man does wear many hats, been in the sim racing community for a very long time, so it's amazing to see it come to fruition. SimGamingExpo.com. Dennis will be there with Dauntless. Very nice, very nice. Eventually, I have to, I was going to cut up all of these interviews and make them their own videos on YouTube. I haven't done it yet. I don't know if I'll have time to do any of that. 26 hours and 45 minutes? Nah, we don't got any time. We got a truck. We're trying to get to Champaign-Urbana. No, we're going to get back into truck sim. I think we'll make our destination. I got to... Is my wife watching? What's going on in the world right now? Are the kids here? Where's my wife at? I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm tired. I'm thirsty. Where's my family? What's that? My wife. All right. Let's load back in. We're almost to our destination. We just passed over... Who was the interview guest this morning? Dave Cam. Yeah, we talked to Dave Cam. Then we talked to Jimmy Broadbent today. Been going great, Laughing Donkey. Today's been a great day. Today's been a wild day. Yeah, Jimmy was yeah, Jimmy popped on for a little while. Oh, the Dave Cam one was good. I really do need to cut them all up. Oh, wait. Was I supposed to switch over to the YouTube? Did I set that for 4 today? Right now it's 4. I think so. All right. You guys did great there. You guys do great during the interviews. Rob God with a 25-month resub. Knox Harrington with a tier 2. GG James with 27 months. So Streamlabs took a shit today, so there's no notifications. Sorry about that, but it does work towards the subathon. So the British Malone. All right, I'll be right back, and then we'll figure some stuff out. Get it figured out, guys. The subathon continues. Gotcha, hey, guys. Thanks for watching the stream. I appreciate it. Looks like I'm taking a little bit of a break right now, but I'm sure I'll be back soon. Just wanted to remind you guys that I do have a merch store. That's right. I'm wearing one of the shirts right now. It says get to the finish line. because of the motorsports thing, you know. It's like, because when you're racing, you know, there's a finish line, and in order to win the race or to complete the race, you have to get to the finish line. You know, if you don't get to the finish line, you're not going to finish. And that's the whole concept of racing is you start the race, and then there's a predetermined amount of time to finish the race, and then what happens is
usually there'll be a guy with like a checkered flag or something, and he usually stands at the finish line. And then if you want to finish the race, you have to cross the finish line. You got to get to the finish line. See, so it says get to the finish line. I say, because we're all in the motorsports thing, and I know we do it on the computer and everything, but it's fun. It's really fun. You can head over to the merch store. Yeah. You just type in on your favorite Google there. You go www.shop.mattmalonetv.com. All right. I think I got it. I think the YouTube thing was gonna switch over. Yeah, scheduled for 4. It's 4. What the hell is that? Which one is this one scheduled for? I think right now. 4 p.m. All right, we'll switch over. I'll get it figured out. YouTube, you've been an absolute wonder. I love you, YouTube. What would we do without YouTube? It's going to go into part 2 for the day for YouTube, so just hang tight. It's already set up, so. Insane, aren't they? What?